Well, thank you and welcome back to the Blender. I'm sure everyone missed a little bit of the broadcast there. Sorry about that. Um, we are back live. We're now in part 4 of Blender Full of Monkeys because blending is our blender is being a little finicky. So, welcome back. We're live again. I believe you can still see us on PDC, on bit.ly/PDC/live. I will post that link to the chat of the other video, which has now ended. And hopefully everybody will follow us over onto this broadcast. Great. So, Mark.
Yes.
You are Mark, Monkey M, and the next thing we have up is No One Returns, which is also a drama cast. Did we have anything that you could tell us a little bit more about drama cast?
Yes, the DramaCast is the podcast. In fact, we produce 10, 15, 20-minute long plays. We're always looking for people to join the PDC and submit their plays to the DramaCast. We put them on, we cast them, we produce them, sound effects, everything. All these short pieces that we present on our website. And we're happy to do so. And we enjoy it very much. So go to pdc1.org to find out more about that.
Great. And I've posted the updated, well, the fact that you can join the live stream again. One nice thing is everybody who's following us on Facebook gets a notification every time we go live again. So hopefully everybody will follow us over here. Let me queue up No One Returns into our audio segments, and you'll get to listen to that in a moment. All right, and No One Returns is supposed to go on in 4 minutes. So we do have a little time to fill with some live content. I'm going to show you, I believe I also downloaded a segment, a promo from one of our other monkeys, having to do with PDC. What did I download? So we've done the happy hour video, right?
I believe we have.
So let's do the Bake Off video. I'm going to show you our promo piece for our Bake Off. Please enjoy.
Hello, David B. Dale here, playwright, member of the Philadelphia Dramatist Center, also member of the Board of Directors, speaking to you from the Oval Office. I want to thank you for watching the PDC's Blender Full of Monkeys program here on Free Fringe Philly. Let me tell you about another annual event that you might enjoy, the Bake Off, a 72-hour playwriting challenge that requires playwrights to incorporate a certain list of ingredients into brand new plays. You may notice several butchers in these programs we're showing tonight, several dead cats, a bunch of fish, a beach, a smoking gun, among other recurring motifs. We gathered a lot of the material we're showing you here at the Blender Full of Monkeys during our annual bake-off in August. When we got material from contestants all over the world. That may be the only good thing about the pandemic. It has eliminated geographical proximity as a hurdle to making art. I want you to find a link on the Facebook page you are using to watch this program right now and use it to join the PDC today, right now. And now, back to the show.
And that's the end of the pitch video. Hope you join us for a bake-off in the future. In the meantime, we do have. Sorry, I was just noticing Councilmember Gautier commented on a post that I'm following in West Philly. At any rate, so. Yes, if you would like to join us, please do. Join us for a bake-off or join us for a happy hour. Our happy hours are quite fun. You can end up on screen and as an actor and never have acted before. Or you can have one of your plays read and never have had a play read before. I'm not certain Mark knows what either of those things is like. Mark has been an actor and a playwright since before the dawn of time. Yes. So I believe Mark may have created playwriting, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, just filling time. All right. So I'm gonna share this new broadcast out to the world, and I'm also going to we're now in part 4, and I'm going to send this out to send us on to the PDC DramaCast. No One Returns. Please enjoy.
Welcome to Philly DramaCast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we're presenting No One Returns by Keith Eckert. In this play, no one is in the hospital, and no one is hearing voices. Tonight's players are Arthur Robinson as No One, Rue Pujara as Dr. Elamir, Kimi Maroya as Lissa, and Jeff Wu as the police officer. And now, it's time for the show. We open on a psychiatric observation room in the emergency department of Bethany Hospital.
Bring him in here, officer. Right here.
Come on.
Have a seat on the exam table, young man. You okay? I'll be right with you. What's the matter with him?
I was hoping you'd tell me that, Doctor. Sitting on the sidewalk in the middle of the night, howling with 3 old mangy dogs that smelled like hell. Hollering something about Lisa or Liza. I couldn't make it out. The dog slipped animal control, but we collared this one.
Is he any danger?
Doesn't seem to be. He didn't put up a fight, but he won't level with me. Where he lives, who he is. No ID that I could find. Seems out of it. Drugs, perhaps? The siren bout squeezed the ghost right out of him.
Sensitive to sound and wearing sunglasses. He's got an army coat. A vet?
No tags on the jacket. But could be. Maybe the war, cooked his brain.
Let's leave the fancy-sounding diagnoses to me. He seems harmless. I can take it from here. Thanks, officer.
Sure thing. Good luck, Doctor.
Sorry for the delay. I'm Dr. Elamir. I'm the psychiatrist on duty tonight. So, why don't you start by telling me your name?
My name, whatever name I have, is borrowed. Soon I'll give it back.
I see. Your name is borrowed. So that's your first or last name? Forms, I have to fill in all the little boxes or lords upstairs become quite cross.
Call me No One.
All right, Mr. Noen.
Noen. Just Noen.
Okay, Noen. Just Noen. Do you know where you are?
Sometimes. Sometimes I'm not sure. I feel like I'm in two places at once.
Then let me be the first to welcome you to the healthcare stylings of Bethany Hospital. You're unimpressed. I don't blame you. Do you know why they brought you to our happy isle?
No. I guess. Yes, I don't know. It's too late for hospitals.
It's never too late, Noen. The hospital's open 24/7. That's healthcare humor. They brought you here because you and your canine choristers were howling up a fugue. Yes, in the middle of a sleepy neighborhood.
The dead, don't sleep. Think about the horror of it.
Tell me, I'm dead tired. Been up all night. Now why don't we take off those sunglasses and let me see?
No!
All right. It's all right, Noen. You can keep them on. I don't want to hurt you. I'm here to help.
It's too late for help. For hospitals, for doctors, for healing. It's too late.
You're sensitive to the light.
It burns my eyes. Since I came back, the slightest sounds, the lightest touch, I can't eat. Everything tastes like blood. And the smells. Oh, the smells. I smell death. Very close.
Let's get back to that. Do you have a home? An address?
I don't have a place. In this world, I don't belong. I live in the in-between, the gray-folded shadows of the twilight.
Okay, I'll put that down as no fixed address. You said you came back. From where?
I came from the last estate.
The last estate?
Hell! I've come from hell. The third and last estate. I rode there atop the panting dogs of war to see if it were like the legends tell. And I saw the foul pool where the bodies decompose. I saw the dead trees shudder with the bodies of the tortured, the feverish illness cling to the smoky sky, the children lying with their wasted jaws, and the mothers coming too late, their tear-burdened faces hid behind their hands. It was so different from the tales I was told.
Were you in combat? What happened there? Can you tell me?
Can I tell you? Would it make any sense? Here, this light and pristine pageant, this cloistered stage, could you understand the godlike pity? The pity. Could you know what it's like to sit atop a tank like Minos, in judgment of this distempered world? And then to look and gaze into the well of infinite pity, and see yourself, reflected in your tears, in the tears of the 100 million. Tears enough to disinfect this world and cure it of its syphilitic disease, mankind! And to find in your fists the arrows of a greater compassion and empathy, freedom, equality, and peace than here you'll ever know. And use them one by one with feverish pity, with so much love. Yes, it was love, wasn't it? Would that make sense to you? Back here? I don't know.
It's okay, Noen. I'm not judging you.
And someone better damn well start.
It's okay now. You're back home. That's over.
Is it over? That's what I thought, but I was wrong. It came back with me, you see. Something came back. The chaos, the fear, and the black poisoning dread. Escaping death's hold, I returned, but unknown to me, she came back with me.
She? What? Who came back with you?
Lissa.
Lissa? Is that your wife, or...?
No! She is madness. Born of the sky, blood split on the night, his pain, unleashing here in the frenzy and the fury of the gods. The rabid sizzle in the eyes of the insane.
Lissa?
Yes. She came with me from hell. Unknown, carried in my mouth a disease, an infection of the soul, boiling in my blood and spreading across my eyes, my ears, my...
Sorry, Noen. I'm being paged. I'll be right back. Stay here.
You've come, Lissa.
I've come, pilgrim. Think'st thou hast escaped the darkening land of cruel ghosts? It doth follow you.
I know that now. It cannot shake its spurs from my flesh, its broken teeth from my heart.
But thou callest me.
Yes. Yes, I did. I was trying to hurl you from me, cast you from my soul, you and the smoke wreaths of hell, the taste of rust, the sickness and the sin.
Thou hast seen great things, and wondrous, pilgrim. Great truths in all their pitiless cruelty and naked horror. Thou hast been to the forbidden lands from which no man speaks, and, flouting the gods, returned. And thou wouldst bring mine horrors back to thine. For what?
Not bring you back, but rid me and this world of you. Send you back!
I'll not be exorcised, not with the burning pine, nor sacraments, nor holy water.
I know that now.
Listen, pilgrim. The gods cry vengeance. Vengeance for defiling the last estate. Thou, having burst the prison of the shades, with arrogant hand doth lead through the cities that dusky hound, that beast, from which the daylight shrinketh at its sight, from which the sun doth paleth with fear. On me, too, terror seized as I gazed out on thee, and on 3 necks of thy defeated monster. And I trembled.
I was only doing as I was told, as I was commanded.
It doesn't matter, pilgrim. Deed trumps reason. The tempering voice is drowned in its own blood. Once sunk into the ground, none can raise up the life, nor unsee what thine eye hast seen. And so, this sentence hath the cloud-wreathed gods commanded. Shatter his heart. Let a fiercer flame set ablaze his spirit than in great Vulcan's furnaces doth rage. Drive him ceaseless, robbed of sense, in memory's blackness, and with our fury strike him to unspeaking madness.
Sorry about that, Noen. Are you okay? What are you looking at?
Then I must return.
Return where?
Return is not enough.
I don't understand.
The law of death's annulled. The pathway twixt the worlds is opened. The mysteries of dread death lay bare in you.
Return where, Noen? Where?
Then I have no choice but madness.
Who are you talking to? No choice with what?
Can you tell me, Doctor? Can you? Am I alive? Surely I've not scrambled from hell's groaning lip to fall into the gully of madness. But I don't see the senseless stone, the watchful owl, or the doleful fields of asphodel. Am I alive?
Why, yes, of course you're alive, Noen. Alive.
Are you sure? I'm not asleep.
How could you be sleeping?
How? Last night I fled the black hound's flashing teeth, his trembling growl, his barking gunfire, crossed the rocks and ice, crossed corpses and infected blood. I stumbled and fell, I rose and I staggered. I turned and felt his slathering jaws and panting breath. Lap on my neck in sweating terror, I ran, till suddenly morning light made smoke of all my fears. But I never knew then, in my horrid flight, that it was but a shivering nightmare, black mirage. I didn't know. And so perhaps I'm dead, but not aware I'm dead.
I assure you, Noen, you are very much alive. This is no dream.
That's what I was afraid of. I'm ready then.
Ready? Damn this phone. I'm sorry, Noan. I have to take this. It will just be a minute. Hello?
Art thou ready, pilgrim? Good. None may linger when their gods command them, nor postpone their day allotted. Thus the urn receiveth as the nations hurry to their doom.
Bring him back. He needs to come back for...
Come, pilgrim. I bring not appetite nor pleasure to my loathsome office. I feel no joy in casting shade upon the minds of men. I come only for fear of heaven. I come to save the gods, the higher orders, lest mankind who hath o'ercome the lowest realm will also seize the highest, lest he would snatch the mighty scepter from his father's grip and crush the stars blind, giving him rule of an empty universe. Thus I come.
I understand. I'm afraid.
Don't worry, I'll be here for
I
you.
can do thee no good service, pilgrim. But I can promise thee one promise. There is no pain in madness, only in the sense restored. Come.
Tell her I said no.
Come.
No.
Yes. And where time and tide will churn, I will stay. And pray to this world I'll never again return.
Come, pilgrim, quickly!
Wait! Noan! Don't run off! Stop, Noan! Stop him! Stop, Noan!
What? What's going on?
Noan! Noan's run off, officer!
Well, I hope no one's run off.
No, the patient! Noan! No one.
You've spent too much time in this loony box, Doctor. You're starting to see ghosts.
Perhaps. Perhaps it is our eyes would seem. Perhaps he was a ghost, and this his dream.
You just heard No One Returns by Keith Eckert. No One Returns was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time for a double bill about the brainy and the brainless. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatists Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primerano. Original music by Charles Primerano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the blender full of monkeys, as it were. How's everybody feeling? Looks like we've been joined in the blender with Jeff Dunn and Jean Valendo, who are both part of Pyramid Prank. This has a longer title than my spreadsheet will show me. What's the full title? Oh, you're muted.
That's the whole thing, just the pyramid prank.
Oh, okay, great. Awesome. And so we're still waiting for one of your actors. Not a problem. Would you tell us a little bit about Pyramid Prank and what and your writing of it?
Sure. So this particular script is it's really just a bit of fun. Kind of just playing on the idea. There's so many theories about where the pyramids came from the idea that they were built in 4,000 2,000 years ago by aliens, and just across the board. And it struck me that the idea that they just got assembled overnight as a fraternity prank seemed like one of the ones that didn't quite get into the books, and so this is my attempt to round out the possibilities. So in general, I do a variety of things. Some of them just kind of light, fun scripts like this. Others that are heavily dramatic. Pretty much anywhere in between. If people want to learn more, definitely invite them to visit. I have a website up where they can learn more information. It's called Bear Creations, BearCreations.org.
Great. If you put that in the chat, I can paste it onto our broadcast chat, and folks will see it there. Really appreciate it. And I'll share your donation info after the show. Free Fringe. It doesn't mean that that it doesn't cost anything to produce this. Everybody has costs, whether they're time or money or lack of ability to do something else. So we are asking, in the spirit of Free Fringe, that we're passing the hat, virtual hat, if you will, after the show, and on our broadcast, showing your links either to PayPal or Bitly or what have you. And so, yeah, we'll pass that hat right after your show goes up. Hopefully it won't take too long for your other actor to show up, but we do have a recorded version if we need to drop back to that.
I haven't gotten an update from him in the last couple of minutes, but he was anticipating right at 1:45, so hopefully it'll be any moment now.
Great. How long ago did you write this? What caused you to write it?
This was, let's see, this was written, I guess, near the end of last year, I think. It was, and there wasn't really a cause. A lot of times I'll write stuff for different festivals or competitions that have prompts, but this was just something that kind of crept into my head one day and seemed like it would be a really funny kind of thing. So it was just one day sitting at the keyboard kind of going, this amuses me. There's a couple of them that are, I guess this is, I just looked it up, it looks like right at the beginning of this year, so probably in January, February. So for whatever reason, then there were two other ones later in the year that were both Egyptian themed. I noticed I was scrolling through to find that date, so apparently I have Egypt on my mind, or it's somewhere in the dark recesses. And I did just notice that our third actor did just join, so we're probably good to go whenever you're ready over there.
All right. We'll just make sure his video is working. He said he'll start his video. Oh, there you go. And make sure you guys are all set up. And who's Leslie?
Leslie is the lady who wrote Blackberry Jam and performed it too in the link that we had.
Ah, all right. Is that coming up later? Oh yes, that's coming up after Lady That's Life in Oxford. Great. Awesome. Well, welcome, Leslie. It's not so much fun to sit here backstage with us, but feel free to. And for all of those of you in the audience on the live stream, I'm going to make myself invisible, and Mark was going to make himself invisible, and hide myself view. There you go. And welcome, and please enjoy the pyramid prank.
What's shaking, Rashakin?
Studying. is, right? I seem to recall someone saying something about it, but I can't believe you haven't been expelled already. I know how to work people. That, or maybe if you had a real major. Art history's a real major. Art history is you punishing your dad for not buying you your own pleasure barge. If you had a real major. Like architecture? Like architecture. Architecture's boring. I don't know how you stay awake during those classes. I'd kill myself if I had to do that crap all day. It basically comes down to center of granularity and stacking blocks. Gravity. Center of gravity. There's a lot more to it, like aesthetics and... You're such an ass. The whole thing's a game, you know? You just have to know how to work the system. Well, not to some of us. Some of us have to study. All work and no play makes for a very dull pharaoh, my friend. Emmy, if you don't mind, I really... Okay, you study, I'll go. Okay, what? Nothing. What have you done? What do you mean? I know that self-satisfied smirk and the way you swaggered in here. Me? Little me? Yeah, okay, I was swaggering. Emmy. You're not gonna believe the prank I just pulled. Emmy. It was awesome. What did you do? Okay. Picture this. You know how Khufu's had Markata building this huge burial shrine for him, right? Dude, don't screw with the pharaoh's stuff. That's how people get dissected. But you know the shrine, right? Everyone in Egypt knows the shrine. Shrine had to know. Fine, if you don't want to know. All right. What? What'd you do? So last night, me and the boys. Basically, the whole fraternity. We broke into the Hebrew slave camps and... Oh, Ra. You are gonna get in so much trouble, honey. No, that's nothing. We broke into the camps and borrowed a few thousand slaves. Borrowed? We gave them back. Anyway, we borrowed these slaves. No, I don't want to know. No, I don't want to know. You really do? I really don't. Plausible deniability. I mean, you're gonna find out anyway. Everyone's gonna be talking about it for years to come. I'm telling you, this is the most awesome prank in the history of Egypt. But if you really don't want to know. What? I knew you did. Okay, so we all cameled over to Giza. Now, you know they've got that whole Sphinx restoration effort going on where they want to fix the nose that Chi Alpha Zeta broke off last year. No, I thought they built a huge wall around that to keep people out. They were going to. They took so long getting the materials that they lost the workforce to the Obelisk for Osiris project. All they have right now is a big pile of rocks. Or should I say, had. Oh, my Ra. What did you do? Guess. What? Guess. I can't guess. Just tell me. Oh, man, this is so great. We took all the rocks and stuff and... I'm telling you, Rashak, this is so damn funny. Hemi, spit it out. I have to get back to studying before finals are over. Okay. So we took the rocks and hauled them over to Khufu's burial shrine. And you're gonna love this. We stacked the blocks so that this is so great. We stacked them up and covered. Hemi, well, please tell me you didn't. Yeah, we did. Oh no. Covered the whole damn thing. It's freaking fantastic. You're dead, Hemi. The Pharaoh's gonna kill you. You can't see it at all. The gold statues, the stained glass windows, the whole open air atrium, all covered up in this gaudy pyramid of...
Make way! Make way for the holiest of pharaohs, the divine Khufu.
Oh, shit.
which one of you is the boy Hemiunu?
You are so dissected.
Well, you are the boy who'd architected this design to cover my beautiful holy burial shrine in a pyramid of stones? Well,
Yes, mighty Pharaoh, I am unresponsible. But you need to understand that I meant nothing.
well, I love it.
Anyway, what?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Protecting the shrine from the elements big enough to be seen from space for Ra's sake. And the measurements so precise, so ingenious.
What?
Why, it's the most glorious shrine in the history of Egypt, in the history of the world.
It is? I mean, of course it is.
This is going to set a trend, I tell you.
It is?
Oh, most definitely. Everyone's going to want one. We've already had requests for 3 temples and a convenience store. This is going to be big.
Great. That's great.
The Chinese are going to shit their kimonos when they see this.
It's the Japanese who wear...
What?
Nothing. The Japanese wear nothing.
Oh, don't be a simpleton. The Japanese don't walk around naked all the time.
Of course, your divine...
Anyway, as I was saying, this magnificent structure is going to reshape the meaning of architecture around the world, and you, Hemiunu, will be my lead architect.
What?
I want to make at least 2 more great pyramids like this one by the end of the decade, both in Giza. Make it a kind of plateau of pyramids, you know, something proud but cost-effective.
But I hate architecture.
I'm thinking maybe something with a celestial twist, maybe perhaps a nice puzzle for future anthropologists to scratch their heads over. Know what I mean?
And there we are, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed, guys. That was very funny. I love that piece. I really do. It cracks me up.
Thank
and
you.
I love
Really
your backgrounds
appreciate
too. Yeah, I really enjoy that very, very much.
Thank you.
So and so we've seen that live. We've also broadcast it. Yesterday, the recorded version that we have. So it's you're all over the internet now. And like,
excellent.
So hey, fame.
And I've also just put up your Venmo on the broadcast comments. So please, if you enjoyed Pyramid Prank by Jeff Dunn, please Venmo him at Jeff Dunn 1 with hyphens between those words and the number 1. And if that's confusing, then you can always read it off the broadcast comments, and then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So, a prank created the pyramids.
Could be. You never know.
I believe it. I totally believe it.
I mean, there have been dude bros forever, so I can believe it.
You got to think that somewhere in history there are people who have been thinking, I'm just going to I'm going to confuse future anthropologists. I've myself come this close to burying my daughters had the little forks and knives that came with their Barbie stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And burying those in the backyard with a couple of mice skeletons, and all of a sudden, 5,000, 10,000 years from now, somebody's going to dig that up and think they found some kind of really advanced mice culture that had developed plastic silverware, and it could happen.
It could entirely happen. Perhaps.
I mean, not so much at the pyramids, but.
Well, thank you again for joining us, especially joining us live. Really appreciate it. Very funny piece.
Definitely
And
our pleasure.
everyone can watch it at bit.ly/PDC live, and direct your friends, your family, your social media followers, your acolytes, what have you.
Minions. He has
to
minions.
Huh?
Minions.
He has minions, not acolytes.
Minions. Okay. Direct them to. I'll paste this to you guys in the chat here. That way you can share it out. But yep, we're live on there right now with the Blender. We've got a few audience members, and it'll be there in perpetuity as well. Folks can watch the rebroadcast later if they miss any part of it that they really wanted to see. Yep. Okay, so thank you again. The next thing that we have up is Lady That's Life by Sheila McDonald. And Mark, did you say we had a guest for that?
A guest? Not that I know of. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Leslie's here for Blackberry Jam. Got it.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So you need lunch, huh?
I was going to grab something.
And then munch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to get myself some beef stew. I'm going to add extra stuff.
Sounds good. Yeah, I can hold down the fort for a little bit. And I will take us into the next couple of things, including Lady That's Life and Oxford 1964, which is an audio piece. So it should be good. So I'll see you in a bit.
Yay.
And I need to show myself because the new version of Zoom has this little weird thing. They've added controls, so now you can hide self view. But when a broadcaster, when you're on your side and you have multiple monitor on, when you turn off your video, it doesn't turn off your tile unless you turn the self view off. So why do they update things? I have no idea. It's frustrating and tiresome. And then they don't update things in the way that you want, and it's just a mess. It's just a mess. Zoom, get your act together. You've created a really good product. Why are you still messing with it? All right, so we have been bringing you all of these little pieces as part of Philly Free Fringe. Please, if you enjoy any of this, click on the comments of this video. Join the Facebook video. I just realized you're probably not seeing the comments if you're on Mob Crush or YouTube watching this. But I will paste the comments onto Mob Crush as well, and they will hopefully copy over to YouTube. So yeah, give it a shot, give it a watch, click on the comments, give the actors and writers and producers a couple of bucks. We're passing the virtual hat, and that's kind of the default for Free Fringe. We pass the hat, we show you our work, we give you the opportunity to enjoy it, and then assuming you enjoy it, please give us some money. It's really important that we support all these independent artists and all of their work. And so if you like what you're watching, use any of the options to donate to all of these folks and give them their accolades in the form of money. Money is important. I'm going to keep harping on it, and I apologize if you get tired or annoyed or whatever, but I don't have Jerry Lewis here to ask for money from you all, so I'm just going to do it myself. Anyway, let's see here. So I've pasted all those comments. I will also go back to our previous video and paste the comments from that. And hopefully you enjoy some of these pieces enough to give folks money. It's not much to ask, you know, if you're giving somebody a couple of bucks when you buy a meal out. If you're enjoying this entertainment, to give the writers and directors a couple of bucks for this entertainment. It's only fair. So yeah, please donate to all the links that you'll see coming up on your screen or that you can see with the live video. And I'm sure that everyone who is part of this blender will really, really appreciate it. So I'm going to cut over to a pre-recorded video of Lady That's Life by Sheila McDonald, and please enjoy that video, and when we come back we'll talk again for a little bit, and then we'll jump into Oxford 1964. So please enjoy Lady That's Life.
Without further ado, I introduce you to display A Lady That's Life by Sheila McDonald. Thank you.
Okay. Opening scene. Nancy and Mona are setting up informational material about trauma therapy on the table. The man at the table next to them with the cowboy hat is arranging schiss blocks on his table. He is drinking from a thermos.
Why do we have to set up tables early in the morning with the roosters? I can't keep my eyes open. It's not like people will be getting up early in this town. They're all hungover and broke from gambling.
You never know. They aren't all night owls here. Mona, can you hand me that clipboard? Mona? Mona? Do you have your hearing aid in?
What are you pushing me for?
Your hearing aid?
Oh, the battery fell out. It must be in the hotel room.
What about a spare battery in your purse?
What? Oh, I left them in Wittahagen.
What are they doing in Wissahickon, the park?
What? I guess I left them in Niall's car when we were at the park.
Sure. Well, look in your purse anyway. They probably dropped out.
Ah, you're right.
Finally.
Don't get so cranky. It could be you.
I'm not cranky. It's just, you are so disorganized.
Don't try and psychoanalyze me. Okay, I didn't have to help you at this table. I could still be sleeping.
I'm not going to psychoanalyze you. I'm sorry. Thanks for coming, and thanks for helping me this morning. We live so far from each other. I thought we could spend some time catching up in Las Vegas. That's all.
Fine. I know. Why are you doing this table thing again anyway? You don't live here and you can't see your patients if they sign up with you.
Yeah, even so, I'm offering some free counseling while I'm here. I'm sort of a philanthropist and I want to help. Heck, with COVID, people have lost their jobs, loved ones, and money in those casinos. They are suffering and I want to help with their trauma. Besides, I do a lot of Zoom and phone counseling now. People are afraid to come into the office.
Oh, so you do want to make money.
No, I want to give back. Don't twist my words.
Well, if I ever had trauma, I'm not coming to you.
Obviously.
Nancy, look. Over there, that table. Oh, toys for your pleasure. Oh my God, she's selling sex toys?
You don't have to whisper. It is Las Vegas. And the guy next to us is 6 feet away. I don't think he'll hear you.
Oh, I didn't notice him before. It's too dark. The birds aren't even awake yet.
You sure saw that woman's toy sign clear enough.
It was fluorescent orange. Everyone could see that.
So, do you like the hotel?
It smells like a hospital, even the elevators. I felt like I was going in for an operation, and all the faceless people, masks of different ugly colors. Ugh. I liked room service, though. The waiter was dreamy. He took his mask off for me.
Mona, you can't do that. It's dangerous. And where is your mask? If someone comes up to the table, you have to put it on.
Here it is. Pretty pink.
Pink kittens? How old are you?
Well, it's better than the black ones everyone is wearing. At least I have a character.
Whatever. Well, everything is set up and I'm ready to reach out to people.
If anyone comes to your table.
Why don't you just find a place to play?
Well, I will do just that. Would you look at that? I can see more clearly now. Nancy, look at that hunk of bones and flesh. He is yummy. I wonder if he has gorgeous feet.
Oh no, your feet fetish. You need therapy.
You're just jealous that I am appreciative and sensitive to the human body.
No, you are obsessed with feet and that's obscene.
Never mind you. I'm going to visit Curly down under. He looks just like Tom Salkin from that movie.
Dear God, take your kitty mask. He doesn't have to see your Botox lips.
Mona walks over to the man's table without a mask and introduces herself.
Hi, they're handsome. I'm Mona.
Well, hi there, pretty lady. My name's Duke. Are you from around here or just visiting?
I'm with my sister. My sister has a table set up next to yours, right over there. She's a psychiatrist. Her specialty is trauma. Free consultations today. She says she wanted to give back during these troubled times. So am I. I help out back home.
Well, that's mighty nice to know. Seems like you are both kind souls. And where's home for you?
Oh, I'm from Philadelphia. Mount Airy area along the Witchahick Creek. Ever heard of it? I hiked there once and encountered a nasty snake. Never went again. Did anyone ever tell you that you kind of look like Tom Selkin from that movie? Quickly Down Under. You've got the hat, the red scarf around your neck.
I do get that sometimes. Are you interested in some fine tiles made from schist block? The finest there is. Would make a nice countertop for your kitchen.
Oh, is that what they are? Oh no, I'm good. My house is fine the way it is. I noticed that you are wearing sandals. You have very nice feet, so perfectly formed. They look like they could be tickled with a feather.
Are you saying you'd like to tickle my feet, pretty lady?
Oh, no. Well, I mean, they just look so inviting. Oh, well, I just have a thing for nice feet. Crazy, right?
Everybody has got some type of crazy. They are mighty pretty lips you got there. Very kissable.
Oh, that's my other crazy. I like to have nice lips.
I kind of figure that.
So, what is your crazy?
Well, I'm a pretty busy man. I'm helping my brother out here today trying to create some business for these tiles. I have a farm myself. I like hanging outdoors. Got a couple of sheep and a horse. I did have a Patsy and a Pam, but they died in a storm 2 years ago.
Oh, I am so sorry. Patsy and Pam, wife and...
No, hog and dog.
Is that a joke?
No joke, pretty lady. I lost them in a bad summer storm. They were out by the singing tree when the lightning hit. The tree fell on them. They were pals and died together. The tree and my two best friends gone in a snap. I'm still lost.
I can see that.
They both slept near the fire in the kitchen in cold weather. They were like sisters, inseparable.
A hog in the kitchen. Interesting. Well, not all sisters are that close. Humans, that is.
I would give my right arm to have them back. I get along better with animals than people.
I'm beginning to realize that.
But you, pretty lady, are an exception. I would love for you to see my farm.
Sounds enticing, but I'm going home tomorrow? This was like a one-time trip.
I let you tickle my feet. You said you liked my feet.
You do have nice feet. So inviting.
These are special feet.
Oh, special how?
Watch this. My feet are double jointed. I can spread my feet far apart. Oh, and the red warts are from the hog pit.
Oh, God. Your feet look like Aquaman's feet. Are you an amphibian?
No, just different, that's all.
They would like Wickashawna Creek. Sorry, I didn't mean that's a joke.
Guess it's just me and the empty house then, and the ghosts of Patsy and Pam. See you, pretty lady.
No, I need to check in with my sister. You should talk to her about your loss of Patsy and Pam. She can help you with that.
You're back. How did it go, Miss Sleaze? Did he like your lips?
Please, no sarcasm. I'm going to puke.
What, you didn't like the Tom Selleck imitation?
Stop it for once. I'm really going to be sick.
Jeez, I'm sorry. What happened?
I am cured of feet forever. Forever. He's gross. His feet are gross. He is somewhat demented. Good patient for you, but I need a drink. I need a jug of alcohol. Is he looking over here?
No, he's sitting down with his head in his hands. What did you do to him?
I didn't do anything to him. He's mourning over Patsy and Pam.
Patsy and Pam?
His dog and frog. His dog and hog? He let a hog sleep in his kitchen with the dog. His feet has warts on them from the hog pit. He had double jointed toes and feet. He spread them apart like Aquaman. I will never get that image out of my head. I'll never look at feet again. I'm gonna puke.
You've been traumatized.
Stop with your analytical shit today. I need to throw up, and then I'm getting a jug of liquor. He needs your help. Okay, go talk to him. I'm out of here. Is he looking over here?
No, he isn't. They don't have liquor this early.
Sure. Mimosas.
I don't want to visit you in a morgue.
Sure. Mimosas then. A gallon.
I really don't want to visit you in a morgue. Hi, I'm Mona's sister, Nancy. She mentioned you were hurting from a deep loss. I can help you with that if you like.
Well, lady, that's life, ain't it?
It sure is. So, Tell me about it.
The sun is starting to rise. End of play.
Welcome back, folks. So that was a piece by Sheila MacDonald called Lady That's Life. That was previously broadcast as part of our last festival, which received so many submissions that we thought it only right to allow everybody to participate in our next thing, which was this. So now we're doing 24 hours of free Fringe, and hopefully you all have had the chance to click one or more of the donation links that I've posted in all the chats and give some of these artists some money. They deserve it. They've done hard work. They've put themselves out there so that you can enjoy a little bit of entertainment on this fine Sunday. Well, at least fine Sunday in Philadelphia. It's nicely becoming fall. Quite early, but here in Philadelphia we have 18 seasons or so. This is first fall, or as we sometimes call it, false fall. So everyone will get out their nice fall jackets or winter jackets and then put them on and then head outside and then realize that the sun is much too hot, and start sweating, and then try and quickly negotiate how to shed clothing in a polite manner. And get themselves into a place where they will be comfortable and not so effing hot. Yeah, that's we're in false fall, and then we'll have a probably a second summer, or full summer as we call it, and then we'll have early winter. Where the temperature will drop precipitously over the course of 12 hours or so. We've often joked in this household that the world is going to crack one of these days, because the temperature drops from about 98 the day before, sometimes as low as a couple of degrees before freezing, or below freezing at times. So yeah, that'll be false winter. That'll be 6 to 24 hours long, and then we'll go to summer again, and then go to a nice gentle fall, which will last for maybe 2 or 3 days, and then we'll have summer again, and then right into winter. No split between that. So we rarely get the seasons in order, and I know that's not a uniquely Philadelphia thing, but it is something that we experience here quite often. Probably why Gritty exists. Yeah. So yeah, that's where we are. It's sunny. My cat is sunning herself. Enjoying the sunshine. My solar panels are producing lots of energy, and we're broadcasting to you live as part of the Free Fringe. It's a good day. It's a good day to be with your loved ones, be with your friends and your family, and enjoy some entertainment. I know I'm not all that entertaining, but we have Oxford 1964 coming up. It is a pre-recorded piece, part of our PDC Philly DramaCast segments, and that will be an all-audio piece, and that you can just plop on, go grab a cup of tea, open some windows, and enjoy this fall day. Right after Oxford 1964, we'll have Leslie Thlape with Blackberry Jam. Then Pat McGeever with David Austin. That's the title, David Austin. David Austin will be another audio piece. And then we'll have Joe Bergen with Getting Out. Layla Lauerler with Lucy Isn't Real. And then Mimi Nouvelle by Albert L. Fried Casarella. And that will be our next Blackberry Jam, and Mimi Nouvelle will be our next live pieces. And so for now, please enjoy Oxford 1964 by Charles Pimenero, and come back to the broadcast right after that. Let me just make sure. Yep, that's the one. And keep the broadcast on in the background. If you got stuff to do today, if you got, some lunch to eat, a little Philly Dramacast might aid in the digestion, as it were. So enjoy Oxford 1964. Thanks.
Welcome to Philly Dramacast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we'll be presenting Oxford 1962 by Charles Pimerano. In this play, a reporter is attacked on the job and gets an in-depth look at the race riots from an unexpected source. Tonight's players are Ian Agnew as Russ and Brooke Schilling as Peggy. And now, it's time for the show. We open in a university classroom during the Ole Miss riot of 1962.
At this very moment, the violence that began at dusk here at the University of Mississippi continues. Angry mobs, armed with clubs and guns, are protesting the admission of James Meredith, a Negro student. Federal marshals and local authorities seem to be unable to maintain order, even with the use of tear gas. It appears that the National Guard and possibly federal troops will be called in. Several persons have been injured and at least one man is dead. An accurate count won't be possible until daylight. Russ Thompson, CBS Radio News, Oxford, Mississippi.
I found these in the restroom.
Ouch.
Sorry, I'm trying to be careful.
I understand. Thank you.
It's not that bad of a cut, but the bump is pretty big.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
What happened?
I didn't see who did it, but I think I got hit by a rock or a piece of brick. Doesn't really make much of a difference, does it?
I guess not. You probably want to have a doctor look at it. Not right now, of course. When you can.
Yes, I'm sure any doctors around here will have much worse cases to worry about than mine.
True. It still looks serious. You were out cold there for a minute.
Was I?
Yes.
Well, thank you. And those two boys for bringing me in here. Are they friends of yours?
Yes. That's Skip and Brent. They're keeping an eye out down the hall. I think we're okay in here, but just in case.
Thank you. Oh, and thanks for retrieving my tape recorder. I think it's going to need a doctor more than me, though. It is officially out of commission.
My word. What will you do without it?
Oh, I can always get another one. I'm Russ Thompson.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Thompson. I'm Peggy Linville.
And I can't express how happy I am to have met you, Miss Linville.
So, what are you doing standing over there with all that mayhem going on?
I'm a radio reporter. Sometimes they call me a correspondent. I was just trying to do my job.
I knew that.
How?
I heard you call your story into the network on a payphone earlier.
Well, you're very observant. The payphone is more important than the tape recorder for a story like this.
Why did you put yourself in such danger?
I can ask you the same thing. I'm happy you pulled me in here, but shouldn't you be in your dorm where it's safe?
It's safe enough in here. It's the Lyceum they want to get into. They obviously think James Meredith is in there.
I've got to think so. That's where most of the U.S. Marshals are. This was a total screw-up by Bobby Kennedy and the president. You'd think they would have learned something from what happened last year with the Freedom Riders.
Did you cover that story?
Yes. I was in Birmingham when the mob there beat up people in the bus station. The cops just stood there and watched.
What else did you expect them to do?
Their jobs.
Where are you from?
Scranton, Pennsylvania. I live in Philadelphia now. My wife and I do.
That's a whole different world, Mr. Thompson.
I was also in Montgomery when those goons tried to burn down the First Baptist Church and every one of the 150 people inside, including Martin Luther King. Kennedy had to call the National Guard to save those people. I mean, he's got to do the same thing here. This is the same damn situation.
For a Yankee, you don't seem to be a big fan of the Kennedys.
I'm not.
What about the civil rights movement, Mr. Thompson? Are you a fan of that?
I think these kind of situations make us look bad to the rest of the world, especially to the communists. All this confrontation just helps their propaganda machine. There's got to be a better way for the country to solve this problem.
So why do you put yourself in harm's way?
I told you. It's my job.
Then why do you have a job to put you in harm's way?
Because people deserve to know what's going on. I take them there. It's usually not dangerous, but sometimes it is. And for something like this, it's not just news, it's history. Historians will want to listen to radio broadcasts someday the same way they read letters about the Civil War. So, where are you from, Miss Linville, if I may ask?
Right here, Mississippi. I'm from Jackson. You know where they fought the Battle of Jackson in the Civil War?
Touché. I saw plenty of other co-eds out there with that mob. So why aren't you out there with them throwing bricks and cursing those marshals?
Because I believe James Meredith has a right to go to school here. And even if I didn't, I wouldn't ever behave in such an uncouth manner. I would never risk being such an embarrassment to my family. Most of those rabble-rousers are not Ole Miss students anyway. In any event, it's shameful that so many have given no consideration to their reputations, or that of our school. Shameful.
How do your parents feel about all this?
I can't say.
I have to believe they're concerned about your safety.
They are.
I'm surprised they didn't have you come home.
They think I am home.
How's that?
They think I went home after the football game in Jackson.
You're confusing me. Wouldn't they know by now you're not at home?
Listen, you have to promise me something.
And what is that?
You have to promise me that whatever I say to you is kept off the record, just between you and me. I know you reporters are usually good about that, if someone asks you.
Okay, sure. Any particular reason why?
The reason my parents think I'm still in Jackson is because they are both in Washington, D.C.
Visiting?
They live there. Well, my father does. He works there. My mother is visiting. She still spends most of her time in Jackson. My father is Congressman Linville. Barney Linville.
Holy shit. Excuse me. Holy cow.
You can understand why he would not want the publicity of me helping you out here or talking to you.
I understand. Our conversation and everything is off the record.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I couldn't betray your trust after you've helped me like this.
Does your wife know you're in danger tonight?
She knows I'm here. Kind of hard to hide. She can hear me on the radio.
Oh, that's right.
She's used to me being in these situations by now.
You realize what's happening here tonight is different, right?
What's different about this mob of racists versus any other mob of racists?
This mob thinks they can start another civil war tonight. That's what's different.
Don't you mean war between the states? I still don't understand what makes you go against the grain. And others. I've met others like you along the way.
There are lots of others like me.
What about your father? How does he feel about segregation?
I can't talk about him.
Off the record.
I can't talk about him, even off the record.
Why?
Because I don't know you. We just had a congressman in the state lose his primary because he didn't toe the line on segregation. I don't want my father to lose his job.
I understand. So, how do you feel about segregation?
Let's just say a lot of white people in the South hate it.
So why don't you? Why don't they do something about it?
Why don't they do something about it in Philadelphia?
Universities are integrated in Philadelphia, and so are public schools.
But there's still segregation in your state. Don't tell me there isn't. You have any Negroes living on your street? Tell the truth.
Well, no.
How about your neighborhood?
Probably not.
Because I'll bet you live in the suburbs.
We do.
So that means your local elementary school is all white, and your local junior high school is all white.
I suppose so.
Why don't you do something about all that segregation, Mr. Thompson?
I get your point.
Up north, you have the luxury of living in your suburbs, in your little towns that are all white. Negroes make up what, maybe 10% of the population? Well, over 40% of the people in our little state are Negroes. We can't hide like you do up in Pennsylvania or New York or Massachusetts.
Maybe it's this bump on my head, but I'm having a hard time figuring out which side you were on.
I'm against segregation, if that's what you're asking. And I'm against it everywhere.
I don't think I've seen a riot like this up north.
You would if Kennedy sent U.S. Marshals to help Negro families move into your neighborhood. What if President Kennedy integrated Brookline, Massachusetts, where he's from? Or why doesn't Bobby Kennedy integrate his neighborhood in Virginia? Do you see? It's not just James Meredith that set these people on edge. It's the double standard. As long as the double standard exists, it's almost impossible to change things here.
That's quite a speech. Maybe you should run for Congress someday.
I'd have to marry one first and then wait for him to die. That's how it usually works, you know.
Not always.
Usually. What is that?
Wait. Those are helicopters. They must be bringing in Army paratroopers. I've got to get out there.
No, are you crazy?
It's my job.
It's not your job to get killed over some person you don't know.
I have to.
No!
Please, let me by. I mean it.
I will not.
I can assure you that I am capable of... Oh.
You can't even walk. Please sit back down.
I'm still dizzy.
You need to lay back and rest.
It's quiet again. That doesn't make any sense. The helicopters are gone.
Let me go ask somebody what happened. You stay here.
Nice job, Bobby. Nice job.
You just heard Oxford 1962. Oxford 1962 was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time where two cops just know that the man they're guarding is a murderous pervert. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatist Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primirano. Original music by Charles Primirano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
Okay, and welcome back to the Blender. We have Monkey D joining us from the Oval Office. A good place for a monkey and a blender to be, obviously. Hey, and welcome back. If you could mute your audio source, David, from your a good place. Thank you. Sorry, I hate hearing myself. Also joining us is Leslie, and Leslie, please introduce yourself and your piece.
Hi, I'm Leslie Slate. My piece is called Blackbird Jam. It is a one-woman piece performed by myself. And it is one that's very popular with 10 to 12-year-old kids.
That's a good group to be popular with. I like that group. They're kind of awesome folks. Yeah. So we have some time to kill just because it's only 2:40 so far. We've only been broadcasting for a few hours, and Blackberry Jam will go on at 2:45. So you were telling me before you joined us on air that you produced this a while back?
Yeah, I forget exactly how long ago I recorded, but this is something I've been performing for some time. Before becoming a playwright, I worked for quite a few years as a professional storyteller. And so this is a story which basically is equivalent to a dramatic or comic, in this case, monologue. And it involves a woman who is in an issue needing shoes and all the stuff that comes from that. It's a little bit gross. That's why these 10 to 12-year-olds love it so much. Funny story, first time I ever performed this in public, I was invited to perform in front of a bunch of 5th and 6th graders. And I asked the host if it would be okay to perform this story, which had a little gross element. And she goes, "Oh, goody." So I performed it for them, and the kids loved it so much that they told it to everybody in school, apparently. And the following year, those 5th graders in that group had become 6th graders. They had the event again, and all the 6th graders who knew it were excited that the 5th graders were going to hear it. And this went on several years where I was in very much demand to tell this.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't want to give away the secret of what the gross element is. Let's talk about what storytelling. I know a few storytellers. What specifically drew you to storytelling? I know everybody's story is a little bit different, and everybody's storytelling is a little bit different. So
this is true. I've always loved fairy tales, folklore, that's kind of thing, but I'm a theater person, big time. And when I began having children, I realized there's no way it wouldn't be fair to them, certainly not to my husband, to just continue on as a stage manager, which is what I was mainly at that time. So I just took a hiatus from theater, but I needed something to fill. And so I decided to learn how to be a storyteller. I'm in society, or I was in the Society for Creative Anachronism. I thought I could do this as an entertainer in the current Middle Ages. I ended up joining a group on the outside of the SCA of storytellers, and I really learned a lot about storytelling, and I decided I really wanted to do this. And I spent about 30 years doing that until my kids were grown, and I'm back into theater. And I mingle my storytelling and my theater all the time.
Great. What really changes between storytelling and theater?
Besides the schedule, of course, you don't have long runs, and weeks of rehearsal time and a lot of evening and afternoon or evening performances. Storytelling's more of a daytime thing, isn't it?
Storytelling can be at any time.
Yeah.
But it is, well, one big thing is that you never have a fourth wall. You're always breaking it. You're looking straight into the eyes of the audience and interacting. Story is different every time you tell it. I know a live play is different every time you perform it, but with storytelling, the words change a lot depending on what you're getting from the audience. It's essentially the same tale. It's not essentially the exact same words. Other things different is I write my own stuff and self-produce it. Even if I'm adapting it from a folk tale, I am putting it always into my own words. And so it's always my own material. And it's portable, incredibly portable. The most portable art, performing art that I can think of, except for singing, with your guitar, if you're out there busking or something. So it's really kind of fun because I've always got there. I am always the show. I'm the producer, I'm the writer, I'm the performer, and if you need me, there I am.
Well, awesome. All right, I'm going to pull up your recording, and I'm really glad you were able to join us. You folks on the live stream will be able to watch the recording of Blackberry Jam and find out what the gross element of this story is. And if you like what you see, please donate some money to Leslie. I will put Leslie's PayPal information in the links in the chat on the comments, and so please, give us our artists some money. They need it. They need it in this time of COVID, and we will. They will be happy to have it as well. And so I have that comment ready. I will post it after you watch the following video. Please enjoy Blackberry Jam.
There was a woman who needed a new pair of shoes. She looked everywhere until she finally found the perfect pair. They fit, they were pretty, and they cost 2 coppers, which was all the money she had. So she bought them, took them home, put them side by side at the foot of her bed. She pulled up her covers and was just drifting off to sleep when she heard, "My dear, would you care to dance?" "I don't mind if I do." And the shoes began to dance, clickety-clackety, 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 all night long until the sun came up in the morning. Well, the woman was really upset. She went back to the store and she demanded her money back. And the manager pointed to a sign that said no refunds or exchanges. "We sell used clothing and shoes here. We accept donations, but we do not pay for them." And she said, "Well, if I give you the shoes back, I won't have any shoes or money." So she went to her friend's house to complain. And the friend said, "Oh my, it sounds to me as if you have a pair of enchanted shoes. If you don't like them, you might take them to the wizard on the mountain. He can take that spell off." She said, "Well, I don't want to go to a wizard. They scare me, wizards do." "Well then, why don't you, I know, put a brick in them. That'll hold them down all night." So the woman went home and she put a brick, a big, big brick in each shoe, and she lay down and was just drifting off to sleep when she heard, "My dear, would you care to dance?" "I don't mind if I do." And the shoes began to dance, and if you thought they were noisy the first night, you should have heard them with a brick in them. Kathuga, 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 kathuga. Oh my gosh, they did clog dancing, they did tap dancing, they did flamenco dancing, they did river dancing. They danced all night until the sun came up in the morning. Well, she went to her friend's house and she said, "I give up. The bricks didn't work. Please, how do I get to the wizard? And what do I pay him with? I don't have any money." And her friend said, "Oh, didn't I tell you? He doesn't accept money. He only accepts barter something real special in exchange. Now, I have heard that he loves blackberry jam, and you, my dear, make the best blackberry jam I've ever tasted. So the woman took a nice little jar of blackberry jam up to the wizard on the mountain, and he came shuffling out of his cave. He had long, stringy hair hanging down his face. He had snot coming out of his nose, dribbling into his hair and down his scraggly beard. He had at least an inch of dirt underneath his long yellow fingernails, and he smelled as if he hadn't bathed in a year. "What do you want?" "I have shoes that dance all night, and would you please take the spell off? I brought you some blackberry jam." "Blackberry jam? I love blackberry jam, but it's gotta be special." And he took his hairy hand and he shoved it right down into the jar of jam. Pretty good. Good, but not special. I can't take shoes off for ordinary blackberry jam. Well, what am I supposed to do then? Well, why don't you leave them on your feet tonight? If they can't touch the floor, they can't dance, can they? So she went home, and when she got to bed, she left the shoes on her feet. And she was just drifting off to sleep when she heard, "My dear, would you care to dance?" "I don't mind if I do." And the shoes began to dance with her in them. They danced the foxtrot, they danced the rumba, they danced the tango, they danced the hoochie coochie. She fell on the floor and they danced the gator. She grabbed onto a doorknob to try to kick the shoes off, but they danced the door open and they danced her out into the moonlight, where she danced all night until the sun rose up in the morning. Oh boy, was she mad. She marched into her kitchen and she said, oh, leave the shoes on all night, he says. My jam's not special, he says. Oh boy, am I going to make him some real special blackberry jam. And she took her pot and she put blackberries in it. She began to cast her eyes around her kitchen for something to... Aha! She took down a bottle of vinegar and she dumped the whole bottle of vinegar into that blackberry jam, and she stirred it up and thought, what else can I put in here? Oh, yes! She took down a bottle of cough syrup. Not the sweet cherry kind either, but the sticky, icky, black kind. And she dumped the whole bottle of cough syrup into that blackberry jam and stirred it up and thought, what a... Yes, Tabasco sauce. One drop will put your tongue on fire. She dumped the whole bottle into the blackberry jam and stirred it up and thought, what else? What else? What else? Oh, I know. And she stuck her finger up her nose. And she pulled out a great big booger. And she put that in the blackberry jam and she stirred it up and put it in a little jar. And she took it up to the wizard on the mountain. I see you're back. Did it work? No, it didn't, but I brought you some real special blackberry jam. Oh, let's see. You put something besides blackberries in this jam, didn't you? Yes, I did. I wanted to make it real special. Let's see if I can guess what it is. Did you put vinegar in this blackberry jam? Yes, I did. I wanted to make it real special. That's what my auntie always puts in her blackberry jam. She says vinegar gives it a nice tang. You put something else in here, didn't you? Yes, I did. I wanted to make it real special. Let's see if I can guess what it is.
Did you put cough syrup in this blackberry jam?
Yes, I did. I wanted to make it real special.
Well, that's what my granny always puts in her blackberry jam. She says cough syrup makes it slide down real nice. But you put something else in here, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I wanted to make it real special.
Let's see if I can guess what it is. Did you put Tabasco sauce in this blackberry jam?
Yes, I did. I wanted to make it real special.
Oh, that's what my mommy always puts in her blackberry jam. She says Tabasco sauce warms the tummy. But you put something else in here, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I wanted to make it real special.
Let's see if I can guess what it is. Oh. Did you put a booger in this blackberry jam?
Yes, I did. And you deserved it.
Oh my! That's what I always put in my blackberry jam. I say blackberry jam just isn't special unless there's a booger in it. Oh, this is the most special blackberry jam I've ever had. I have to take that spell off now.
Well, the woman went home much astonished, and she put her shoes side by side at the foot of her bed, and she was just drifting off to sleep when she heard, "My dear, would you care to go to sleep? I don't mind if I do." And they all slept that night.
Leslie.
Thank you.
Nice work.
Thank you so much, Leslie.
My pleasure.
I love that story. I love the progression. It's like an old-fashioned fairy tale. It hits all of the marks.
Thank you.
And if you liked Blackberry Jam too, and you want to reward the playwright with some money, the playwright and the actress and the director, then you can do so over at paypal.me/LESLIESLAPE.
I would recommend paying her 3 times, once for being the actress, and once for being the director, and once for being the producer.
I mean, it's only fair.
I agree.
Why not?
I agree with that sentiment entirely. Having worn multiple hats many times in a production.
And been paid for one.
And been paid for none.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
But yeah, it's super important to pay our actors, pay our directors, our writers, what have you. And you know, with COVID, we're not doing productions every day. We're not doing what we used to do, which is going and gathering people together. That's what I think. I think it's safe to say we all love doing. So we can't do that right now, and so we're bringing people together in multiple new ways. But yeah, we can't do what we would prefer to do. Leslie, how have you dealt with COVID and your natural desire to bring people together to hear a story?
Oh yeah, it's been tough, and I haven't been able to do any live storytelling. As far as playwriting, which has been something I've been focusing on a lot over the past several years, I'm coping through doing wonderful things like the quarantine bake-offs. I saw this on one of my Facebook playwriting places, and I love bake-offs, and I just sent it off. This is helping. These bake-offs are really helping me as a playwright cope, because it gives me just some fun and the creative challenge. I love it. Which this was not written for a bake-off, as I mentioned earlier, but I don't think I told the audience. Because right now I am taking care of my dad because my mom broke her leg and my dad is needing a full-time caregiver. I couldn't get both rehearse and I didn't even have my computer for quite a while. Have it now. But I sent my regrets. I said I couldn't do it, and PDC said, if you have something about 10 minutes long, all ready to go, send it. And I had that Blackberry Jam video, so I'm really grateful.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're grateful too. We need the content to share with the folks who want to watch stuff right now. And there are a lot of folks out there who are in need of content. Like, people need entertainment, need to be able to enjoy things. So we're really grateful for your hard work and for bringing this content to us.
Thank you for making it possible.
Well, no problem. So thank you for joining us, and we're going to move on to David Austin by Pat McGeever. We have 5 minutes before we move on to that. If David and Caitlin want to talk a little bit about, we've been getting some feedback about our DramaCast production values. You guys could talk about that a little bit.
Thank you very much. DramaCast is something I've been wanting to do for a while. When I first joined PDC, one of the first things I proposed, during one of the meetings, that we start a podcast. And wouldn't you know it, that's the thing that gets me elected onto the board. Well, teach me to open my big fat yap.
Lesson learned.
Yep, so that was my project for a while, creating an audio drama podcast, something along the lines of Welcome to Night Vale, or Thrilling Adventure Hour, or Old Time Radio, or like the old-fashioned radio shows like Suspense or Johnny Dollar or I Love a Mystery, but with more modern stories and showing off artists from Philadelphia, and playwrights and actors, the whole shebang. We've got one season under our belt so far, thanks to Charlie Primorano, who did most of the production and mixing, and host Robert Rulin, and a litany of actors and actresses. There's one episode that you will hear a little later on, Guilty Until Proven Innocent, which is done by a new editor named Adrian Bridges, and this will be his first Philly DramaCast episode. But in the meantime, I'd like to show off David Austin by Pat McGeever, a regular member of the PDC, and one of the people who was boldly leading the Writers' Circle, which used to meet in the CEC Center. So I'm going to set everything up, and I'm going to waffle for just long enough so that I can get the audio playing, and also waffle for long enough that I make sure all of the correct settings are highlighted. And now, without further ado, Philly Dramacast's David Austin. Without further
Welcome to Philly Dramacast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we'll be presenting David Austin by Pat McGeever. In this play, you'll be getting a peek inside Simone's stately Center City apartment right when an assassin from Murder Incorporated stops by with a vase full of roses. Tonight's players are Carol Moog as Simone and Joshua Jones as Flip. And now, it's time for the show. We open on a penthouse apartment in Rittenhouse Square, Philadelphia.
Hello.
Flowers for apartment 2013?
Lovely. Bring them right up.
Hi, I'm Flip. From Murder Incorporated.
Oh my. Who's getting murdered?
That would be you.
I see. What about the flowers?
What about them?
The poor dears need to be put in water before they perish too.
Oh, of course.
Oh, roses. They look like American beauties.
Actually, they're David Austin's, introduced by the British grower. Nice combination of fragrance and hardiness.
They do smell lovely.
And they'll last for weeks.
Lucky them. You're quite sure they're David Austin's?
Grew them myself.
I should write a thank you to Murder Incorporated for sending such a cultured hitman. Do they pay you well?
Better than Goldman Sachs did.
Interesting career change. From stealing to killing.
More job security here. Under Trump, the market was too unpredictable.
Do all assassins get rich?
Only la creme de la creme.
So you're very good at this.
Of course. Don't pick up that knife.
How am I to trim the ends?
I'll do it. Here, hold this.
Cut them on a slant.
Please. You're talking to a professional.
Professional thief, murderer, and horticulturist.
A veritable Renaissance man.
Renaissance means rebirth, not death.
You can't have one without the other. There. All ready for that vase.
Which vase do you prefer?
They're your flowers.
Not for long.
Good point. Okay, think I'll go with the fluted one. You can't shoot me now.
Why not?
The vase will shatter and the Austins will be all over the floor.
Set them on the coffee table, very carefully.
How's that?
Not so close to the chocolates.
This better?
That's perfect.
Nice feng shui.
How true. Now say good night, fairy.
You're stereotyping.
I said, say good night, fairy.
Wait a minute.
Time's up. The Renaissance is over.
Did you really think I was going to hand you a loaded weapon?
If it's not loaded, why would you...
Now this is Big Mama. Too big to smuggle past the security cameras.
Oh my God. You're really going to do this?
What did you think this was? 5-minute play?
But I'm not just ready yet. Big Mama's very shiny.
I bought her just for this job.
Was she expensive?
Like a Society Hill mistress. But with a budget of $1 million, I figured why cut corners? The silencer is awesome.
You've tested it?
You won't hear a thing.
That's a comfort.
Do you mind?
Be my guest.
Delicious. Are they from the French place near Rittenhouse Square?
Their premium collection. Have another.
You?
Never before lunch.
Excuse me, I'm a bit of a chocoholic.
So is Norbert. Why, Norbert would... Wait a minute. Did you say $1 million?
Say what?
You're getting $1 million for murdering me?
That's my rate.
There's something fishy here. There's no way he can come up with $1 million. He never even has cab fare. Insists we split the bill in restaurants, shops at Goodwill. Look, is your customer Norbert Noyles about 5'9"?
Sorry, I don't do client relations. It's all through the front office. They just send me the work order with the name and address, pay me half in advance, half after the job's done. I've already gotten $500,000 in small bills, so his money's good.
I want Norbert dead, that cheapskate, that phony. He can afford $1 million for Murder Incorporated, but he never spent a dime on me. Even this engagement ring, this 2.5 carat flawless solitaire, turned out to be as phony as the engagement.
Easy now.
We had a huge fight when I found out. I told him I'd tell his wife about us, but he just laughed at me. He was supposed to come over to pick up his clothes today. He's smarter than I thought, sending you instead.
You should have hired me.
I would have, believe me. But I don't have $1 million.
Too bad.
Yet.
But someday?
When my grandmother dies, I'll be loaded.
But Granny's hale and hearty, right?
She's on life support.
If you hired me, all I need is a pillow.
No way! I wouldn't harm a hair on Granny's nose.
Oh well. So much for plan B.
I think you like me.
You're a flower fancier, and you're very attractive, Janet.
Janet? Janet? As in Janet Robash?
Well, yeah.
She doesn't live here anymore.
Oh, come on. That's the oldest dodge in the book.
No, I mean it. She took off last summer without paying her rent. Just vanished like someone afraid of getting killed.
Yeah, sure, whatever. So then who are you?
Simone Smithfield. One ID here.
Driver's license, check. Platinum visa, check. Nude photo, check and double check.
Give me that. Here's a flyer with Janet's picture. Management distributed them all over the building trying to get a lead on her whereabouts.
No resemblance at all. Okay. This time, I'm going to complain to the front office. Now I have to start all over after killing the wrong woman.
Unless... Look, for the record, I didn't mean the fairy thing.
Totally hetero.
You're hot.
Hot for you, babe.
You're loaded.
You'll inherit.
Flower man.
Flower princess. Look, I could take the half mil I have.
We could jump on a plane to nowhere.
Establish no identities.
After I collect Granny's millions.
In the tropics, we'll raise a beautiful family of orchids.
Oh God. I've never been kissed like that before.
I feel the ringing in my ears.
Wow.
Sweaty palms.
Oh my. Anything else?
I'm feeling weak in the knees.
Put your clothes back on.
What? What did I do wrong?
There's something I need to tell you.
Just whisper it in my ear.
Thallium.
Thallium? The lover's poison?
Pick up the chocolates and look at their undersides. Do you see tiny holes made by the syringe?
Quite surgical.
I injected them with rat poison for Norbert the rat.
How much?
Each one had enough to kill a 300-pound man.
Is Norbert obese?
Better too much than too little, but you ate enough to take down a rhinoceros.
You murderess!
You should talk. It was self-defense, remember?
Oh, right.
But now we're lovers. And I know the antidote. Quick, pick up the vase of lilies and read the instructions underneath.
Thallium poisoning. Treat with Prussian blue and activated charcoal. Sounds like a cookout on the Rhine.
Getting your stomach pumped isn't exactly a picnic. We have to get you to an emergency room. I'll call an ambulance.
And then on to the airport. But first, there's something I have to tell you.
Oh my God, what?
Flip isn't my real name.
What is it?
Norbit.
Oh no, deal breaker.
Don't worry, I'm changing it.
To what?
David, as in Austin.
I love you, David Austin.
What's your emergency?
You just heard David Austin by Pat McGeever. David Austin was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time when a prodigal prince travels to his father's domain at Castle Dragon Hill, just off I-76 West. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatists Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primerano. Original music by Charles Primerano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
Hey everyone, welcome back. And that was David Austin by Pat McGeever. So, David Hodges, not Austin, care to turn on your microphone?
Hello.
Hello there.
I think I may have had it on during the show, which is probably why there was an echo in the sex scene.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going on for that long.
Fun though.
Mm-hmm. Yep, at least one person said they were kind of turned on by it.
Yeah, saw that too.
Well, there's all sorts of people in the world.
Very few people think sex goes on for too long.
Right. So anyways, Philly DramaCast is a PDC production. So if you liked listening to these shows, then you're in luck because they are available for free on our podcast. And on the off chance you do want to pay some money to the playwrights, then we've got this PayPal for everyone. Oh. PayPal.me/PDC Playwrights. That's PayPal.me PDC Playwrights. And if you're having trouble spelling playwrights, it's PLAYWRIGHTS. Ever notice that Microsoft Word is very weird about playwrights and playwriting? Neither of those are spelled correctly according to its spell checker.
It's just wrong.
Yeah, I know.
Words have been in the language for hundreds of years.
Yep. We have a little bit of time. It's 3:17. We're not starting it until about 3:20, 3:25.
Okay.
Right. So in the meantime, if you'd like to donate to the next playwright, I have their PayPal up too. And their PayPal is paypal.me Joe Bergen 56, paypal.me/JOEBERGIN 56. So I've seen a lot of people doing ads, little publicity spots for their playwrights and asking people to pay on their Venmos. I've seen some people holding up pieces of paper. I've seen one person get their Venmo written on their arm.
Clever.
And I've seen some people doing the really classy forms where you create one of those nice slides and then you share it. But PDC is a bit more raw, a bit more live, a bit more this and that and the other.
Not for the DramaCast, though. Those production values are really strong. I'm always impressed by the quality of Charlie Primerano's original music, the smoothness of the cuts, and the preparedness of the actors. I think it's a really remarkable opportunity for playwrights who have little interest in producing themselves to produce a script and turn it over to a group of people who can bring it to a medium as beautifully as your production team does, Caitlin. It's really quite amazing, and a wonderful way to get a production done without waiting for us to get back into live theaters. These things are COVID ready.
Yeah. In fact, a couple of episodes are being recorded through social distancing.
Yeah.
In fact, Guilty Until Proven Innocent was recorded through social distancing. Adrian did a great job with the audio levels, managing 4 different types of room noises for the 4 different characters.
That's amazing.
And really just sort of pacing everything out and bringing in these really good sound effects.
There must be a large percentage of any listening and theater savvy audience who understands that the room in which sound is recorded can be very different from room to room. And if your actors are all remote and in different locations, some of them in noisy rooms, some of them in echoey rooms, some of them in flat rooms, some of them in round rooms, it must take a lot of work to get them all to sound like they were together.
Yeah.
Or to modulate them to sound like they were in different locations if that's what the scene calls for.
I know there is a trick behind it in Audacity too. I've done some audio drama production myself.
Yeah.
But it definitely takes a lot of, it takes a fine ear and it takes some trial and error. Otherwise you could end up cutting out too much of the background noise. And maybe it sounds like they've dropped a couple of consonant clusters, or you accidentally take out some words just because they speak them a bit too quietly.
Yeah. That's a skill, all right.
Mad respect for the people who do this too. I grew up with radio dramas. I was a diehard Prairie Home Companion fan, and I loved Guy Noir Private Eye. That was always my favorite because of the
Guy
murder mystery.
Noir, sure. Haven't heard Guy Noir in 10 years. That's wonderful.
Yeah, I think they changed the show format, and they don't do Guy Noir and Lives of the Cowboys
They did
anymore.
Indeed. It's music heavy now. It's entertaining, but it's certainly not the same show.
Yeah, it's called Live from Here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It sounds utterly generic, but it's actually quite smart. It's a clever name in an interesting way.
Yep. Looks like we have a Philip Zuckman waiting in the room.
I don't know the name, but should we admit him?
I think I will, but I think I will mute his video and audio just in case.
All right. Want me to ask him a question?
I'll ask the question.
Okay.
Oh, and it looks like he's already taken care of it. Phil, I'm gonna send a message to you in the chat. You can reply when you see it.
And Caitlin, what's the size of the backlog of DramaCast now for people who just want to go and get some free audio dramas?
About 12 to 13 plays, including one that has a double bill.
All of them written by PDC members?
All of them written by PDC members, current and former.
Nice. Really nice.
And I think we're about ready to start the next play, which is Joe Bergen's Getting Out. And if you'd like to pay the playwright, again, that is paypal.me/JOEBERGIN56. Again, paypal.me/JoeBergen56.
Want to see these other plays?
I don't know.
Very nice.
No?
Philip Zuckman's talking to us.
Yes, I'm talking. I'm here.
Hello.
Hi, Phil.
Hey.
We actually were interested in seeing Albert Fried Casorla's play.
Oh, are you in the audience or are you actors?
No, we're in the audience.
Oh, well, I'm going to show an audience link because there's a slightly different webpage you have to go to join as an audience member.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. I believe it is.
Philip and your companion be looking in the chat for that new link.
In the what?
Chat.
In the chat.
Okay.
You've actually registered to be part of the backstage production team accidentally. All right, not bad. We're happy to have you.
All right, so the website for the audience is bit.ly/PDC live.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that, please.
You're looking at it on screen.
Do you see the screen?
Oh, yeah.
bit.ly/PDC live.
Okay, let me just make this.
You can type it in.
Wait, I want to get these slash and bit.
I think as long as you get the bit.ly
As long as you get the bit.ly,
part.
you'll be okay.
Okay. Oh, okay.
The websites that usually insert the HTTPS for you.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Bit.ly.
Yeah, I have that. So where do I go for that?
Just
Type
use
it
your
in.
browser to go to bit.ly/PDC live, and you'll be there.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nicely handled.
Thank you.
Good. We are.
Yes, we are. Thank you.
I think I'm ready to go out.
No, wait. It's not safe.
I can't hold on any longer.
Just hang on for a little while.
Can you feel the pressure? It's building up.
I'm frightened.
We've been waiting so long for this.
I know, but it feels like I've been here forever. I don't know what to expect when we go out.
It'll be a new start.
How can you be so confident? You don't know any more than I do.
I know we can't stay here much longer. And outside has to be okay. Otherwise, what's the point?
I'm afraid I might lose you.
That won't happen.
How do you know?
I don't. But you always knew this day would come. We have to face up to it and trust that everything will work out fine.
I wish we could stay here forever.
I'm looking forward to the adventure.
You'll forget about me when you leave.
I never would. You've been part of my life for as long as I can remember. I'll never leave you. And even if you do feel lost, I promise I'll always find you.
You better.
I promise.
So what happens now?
I'll wait here as long as I can.
What'll I do when you're gone?
You'll follow me, of course.
I don't know how to do that.
But neither do I. But I imagine it'll just happen. I don't think we'll have much choice. Just go with the flow.
You know I don't like being pushed around.
Relax.
When you go, I'll be on my own. I've never been alone before.
It won't be for long.
What if I can't find my way out?
There is only one way out. Will you stop worrying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout. It's just that this is all new to me too. I don't have the answers. But I have to believe that it's a different world out there with lots of possibilities.
I hope you're right. Things have changed outside in the past few weeks.
What do you mean? It all seems the same to me.
I don't know. You're asleep a lot of the time, and maybe you don't notice as much as I do, but something has changed. It's much quieter now, and the movements have slowed down.
I hadn't noticed.
Perhaps I'm just imagining it.
I can feel the pressure building up again. And I can see a light. This could be it.
If we hold hands, then perhaps we could go out together.
No, there's only space for one at a time.
Let me go first. That way I'll be able to wait for you.
I have to go first.
Maybe I can squeeze past.
There's no room. Wait. I can feel it. I can't stop. I have to go.
Please don't leave me.
It's all right. Don't worry. I'll see you outside.
Come back. Oh, I don't like it here anymore. Please. What's that? Is someone in pain? What's happening? Come back. I can't do this on my own. Wait. Is this it? I can see a light. I'm being pushed towards the light. Help me. Can you hear me? Help. Help.
And we're back.
And a huge thank you to Naoshi, Nick Floyd, and oh, hang on, I'll have to rewind to get the other one. A huge thank you to the twins in Getting Out by Joe Bergen. And again, if you'd like to pay Joe Bergen for the show, then you can over at paypal.me/JOEBERGIN56. I'm always amazed at like the scope of shows that people send in for this Blender Full of Monkeys show. Like it varies from people from all over the world. We've had south of France, we've had New Zealand, we've had England and Ireland, and we've had like videos, we've had fight scenes, we've had birth, we've had all sorts of crazy things going on, and lots of live shows, lots of audio dramas, lots of pre-recorded shows. And I'm glad that we get to share this all with you too.
It's perhaps the only good thing about the global pandemic is opportunity to work with people all over the world at the same time without geographical constraints or time zone constraints.
Yep. But in another way, there is a different set of constraints just because everyone is in a different room. And like you said earlier, Dave, different rooms have different noises you have to adjust to.
Sure.
And all of the sleight of hand you have to do in order to
make it seem like we're together.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
for instance, if I were to take this pen and maybe if I were to throw it to one of you.
You could toss it to me. I'll catch it.
Oh, sure. Catch.
Got it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Yep.
Went all the way to the White House.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this
magnifying glass
to one of you.
It may come down to something different.
Possible. Did you toss
All
it?
right. Over
Here it
here.
comes. Ready? Here we
Go
go.
ahead. Send it over.
I threw it.
Oh my God,
There
it's a pen
Damn.
now. It's a
It
marker.
split
It's a
into-
Sharpie.
It split it in two. Became a masterful Sharpie and a big magnifying glass. That's amazing, really.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yep. The whole time
So
it was two separate objects.
How about that?
It's confounding. The space and time continuum is completely warped now.
Yep.
So
And literally all the world is a stage.
You know, there's a podcast out called All the Web's a Stage.
Web.
Yeah, it started after the lockdowns. And the aim behind it is the person running it wanted to create a show where everybody did a different short play based on a sentence found on Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the first episode featured a man who said, "I'm going to dress up in my sexy Weird Al Yankovic costume for Halloween."
All right.
And that was a quote from who else but Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, cute.
So what do we have lined up for the next show?
Next show is at 3:40, and it is a double feature. It is Lucy Isn't Real, and after that, at like 4:25, we have Mimi Nouvelle.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Should we put in a specially recorded David Hodges pitch for one of the programs we offer?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that on in a minute. I've got some lag to deal with. I think I have too many windows open, unfortunately. But that's what happens when you produce.
I don't think I know anything about Mimi Nouvelle.
That is by Albert Free-Casorla.
Oh yeah.
And that's was way before you came on to yesterday's stream. I
Uh-huh.
know Mark is in it, and it is one of the Bake Off plays.
Oh. Mimi Nouvelle.
It involves an influencer and a mountaineer. And I forget exactly who Ginger Snap is, but I do know that they end up like drinking a magical booze that reveals their greatest desire.
All right.
And my greatest desire is to share a little bit about PDC's self-production workshop. So I'm going to share my screen real quick. And take it away, David B. Dale.
Hello, I'm David B. Dale, playwright, member of the Philadelphia Dramatists Center, and member of the board of directors. Thank you for watching the PDC Blender Full of Monkeys show here at Free Fringe Philly. We do produce theater at PDC, live theater when the world is sane, and virtual theater when the world loses its mind. But primarily, we're playwrights, helping other playwrights develop their scripts through happy hour feedback sessions and long table reads of entire scripts and free and low-cost dramaturgy. Highly experienced member PDC dramaturgs provide 1 hour of free professional dramaturgy to our PDC members, followed by low-cost collaboration on an hourly basis. Find the link on the Facebook page you're using right now to watch Blender Full of Monkeys and use it to join the PDC today and start taking advantage of all of our recurring and ongoing programs. There's a lot going on here. And now, back to the show.
Thank you, David. So what do you think of that, David?
I like the guy. He's a little, what shall I say, overbearing, I guess, maybe. But he makes a good point. I would listen to him. He makes sense. Certainly anyone watching with an interest in playwriting should take his advice. It's a very simple thing to do. Low-cost membership, lots of benefits, and camaraderie like you can't believe. Getting to hang out with us every couple of weeks for a happy hour, or having your whole play read on the cheap, and getting some free dramaturgy, having us produce your stuff or self-producing it with our help. All of it is so good, so simple. And step one is just following that link and saying, sign me up.
Yep. We're all about making things as easy as possible and making our links as readable as possible, which is why we're trying to go for the paypal.me links. It's very tempting to just either put up the email you use or go for a very long link or a very involved process. The reason I mentioned this is because our next play is another Philly DramaCast podcast. It is, if you'd like to donate to it, then you can donate to paypal.me/PDC Playwrights. This is by PDC alumni Leah Lawler. It's called Lucy Isn't Real. Oh, and fun story, this was actually adapted into a show for this year's Philadelphia Theater Festival back in February, back when we were allowed to leave the house. And I feel a very special kinship to this episode, as you'll see in a few minutes.
Welcome to Philly DramaCast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we'll be presenting Lucy Isn't Real by Leah Lawler. In this play, Amelia's dealing with her anxiety after a recent breakup. And let's just say her anxiety is a total bitch. Tonight's players are Leah Lawler as Amelia and Guy Spaghetti, Caitlin Seary as Lucy, Robert Rulin as Sam, and Spencer Ventresca as Clyde. And now, it's time for the show. We open on Amelia by herself in her apartment.
And what do we have here? A recently dumped Amelia home alone eating a Papa Tom's pizza and polishing off a six-pack? What a cliche. What's next? A pint of Breuer's mint chip and a rom-com?
I don't know, Lucy. I feel like this scene is pretty par for the course in my life, heartbroken or not.
True. Say, you may want to reconsider these lifestyle choices as a single person.
I know. I should go to the gym or something. Do a paleo diet. Take a normal shit for once.
Ugh, TMI.
I'm just so bored. What do single people do on Friday nights? Usually I'd be doing this, but with Clyde, and I'd be pretty happy.
Happily second-guessing yourself and obliging to mediocre sex, but happier all the same.
Sex.
Yep. Sex. I can leave if you need to, but really, Amelia? In the kitchen?
Ew, what? No, I'm not about to. Jesus.
Well, sorry. You just started staring at the pizza and saying, sex.
You know, I wish I could get off, but I can't because you're always ruining my concentration. You're supposed to feel sad and pathetic after you finish, but lately I just feel it the whole time.
Again, TMI.
Hey, wait a second. I just realized now that I'm dumped, I'm free to hook up with other people now.
Yes, but...
That'll distract me.
I mean, I guess, but...
How can you think about how much you're still in love with someone when you're getting dicked down by someone else?
Your logic is flawed and your morals are questionable.
That's it. I'll hit up someone from the past, but who?
Let's see. Before your ever so short-lived relationship with Clyde, there was Jared.
Jared, my boy. Whatever happened with him?
You went on a Tinder date with him like 40 seconds after James dumped you. Then you got blackout and told him all your baggage.
Oh, he was so cool.
Yep, he let you pee on the side of Lincoln Drive while we waited in his car to drive you home. What a catch.
Did we?
The fact that you don't know that is troubling.
Oh, no, we didn't.
No, you didn't. Can't imagine why. Perhaps since you smelled homeless after popping a squat on that Interpass?
Anyway, let's just do some investigating. Instagram. Okay, his name on this is Jay, the man with the plan.
You always pick winners.
Fuck, he lives in Berlin now.
I told you he was just killing time with you.
God damn it, you were right again. Sam!
Sam the Minuteman.
Okay, well, 3 minutes of sex with someone to get my mind off of Clyde is well worth it.
So you're just gonna hit him up?
Yeah, but I don't think I have his number. Oh my god. I downloaded Tinder and he messaged me. Hey, do you still have my Hackensack Lapdogs hoodie?
Why, yes, Sam, she does. And it's covered in Papa Tom's garlic sauce right now.
It's a sign.
Oh, dear Lord. Well, here we are, back at Sam's shithole apartment. The smell of dirty laundry, the wafting of dried beers on a coffee table. Ugh, it's just so nostalgic.
So glad you hit me up.
He doesn't mean about the sweatshirt.
Word, same.
Have a seat, milady.
On the floor?
Where else?
May I get you something to drink?
You've had enough.
Yes, please.
Here's some Vladinka, Poland's finest vodka. And to chase it, I have the blue kind of sports aid. There's still some in here.
Wow, what a host.
Please excuse the mess. I wasn't expecting you.
Hey, I spy a condom wrapper.
Seriously, my bad. I just moved here.
That's what he said when you originally met.
Oh yeah, in like November, right?
Yeah, I guess. Good memory.
I just remembered because it was that night before Thanksgiving thing that we drank at.
True.
This is riveting. I spy Adderall.
You take Addy?
Oh, yeah. When I have like a workout, long workout, or like a report due.
Oh, so you're not like prescribed.
Way to pry.
Nah, my boy hooks me up.
Cool. What do you do for work again?
I work at the Vanguardian. It sucks.
Yeah, I hear that place is pretty brutal.
Who do you know that works at the Vanguardian? All your friends are barbacks and line cooks with trampled dreams.
Yeah, it's worth it though. I'm moving on up.
Good for you.
Notice he doesn't ask what you do. I spy a Valentine's Day card?
Could you do me a favor? Can I have some ice?
Yeah. Let me see if my roommate filled up the thing. That guy's such a lazy piece of shit, I swear.
Dear Sammy, you make me the happiest woman on earth. I couldn't be a luckier lady. Kissy, kissy, hug, hug.
I have like one cube. Sorry.
Thanks.
You okay?
Yep.
Thanks for washing this, by the way.
No problem. It's been a few months, so it's been washed for a while. That's what I've been doing. What have you been doing?
You mean you've been washing my hoodie for the last 3 months?
Amelia.
No, haha, more than that. Just living life, the single life.
Oh, yeah. I saw you went off Tinder for a hot minute, though.
And you didn't.
Amelia.
No, I just stayed on, but kind of forgot I had it. Hearing from you was the first action I got in weeks.
In weeks?
Amelia, hold on.
I just think that's kind of funny because Valentine's Day was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, mine sucked.
Amelia, wait.
I just find it kind of funny because you have this kissy hug card right here. Like, I'm not blind. It's kind of disrespectful. Like, who is this person? I didn't come here to be an accomplice in cheating.
It's from my mom.
I told you to wait.
Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snoop.
It's okay. Let's just relax.
Want to watch something?
Sure. Whatever show you want.
Translation. Let me make it up to you in sexual favors.
Shut up.
What? Me?
Yeah, like, shut up. No, you pick. Ha.
You know you can't shut me up, honey.
How about...
It's ditches, dumps, and drive-thrus. Hi, I'm Guy Spaghetti, and I'm going down south for the best damn Carolina barbecue. Welcome to Flavorville.
Oh, God. You and Clyde's favorite Sunday show,
Triple D.
This guy is a genius.
Oh, God, he's not joking.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
What's so funny about it?
Never mind.
God, I forgot how fat your ass is.
Thanks.
Fat ass. Very natural.
Welcome to Flavorville.
Do you have condoms?
Yeah. Jeez, you're ready to go, huh?
Oh, God, I can't watch either show.
Could you do it from behind, please?
Sure.
Oh. Okay, yeah, you're in. You're in.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Remember Clyde? Remember how much you still love him?
Could you go a little faster?
Oh, yeah.
And that's how you make the best damn peanut butter sandwich this side of Mississippi.
How was that for you?
Great stuff. Could you pass that blue drink? Thanks. Fuck.
How's that Polish vodka from Sammy treating you?
Oh my God, my head. Oh my God, my stomach. Oh my God, my dignity.
Welcome to Sunday, where the hopes and dreams of the weekend come to die.
Oh, what time is it?
10.
Fuck.
Fucking what you and Clyde would be doing right now if you were still together.
No, Lucy, cuddling. Sunday is a day for cuddling. And yeah, then maybe... Look, Lucy, I really want to be alone right now.
Isn't that what Clyde claimed? It's not you. I just need to be alone.
Don't remind me.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, with that logic, I mean, he said it isn't you.
It's most definitely me.
Then you can change yourself.
I'm not entirely sure who I am around him anyway.
Well, I wouldn't try your true self. That would just be horrible advice. You should, take advantage of your sadness and starve so you look hotter and act really chill.
Okay, would you stop adding insult to injury? I'm single, I'm lonely, I'm hungover, and I don't need you shitting on my life on top of the heaping pile of shit that my life is.
Ending a sentence on a preposition is improper.
I don't give a shit right now, Lucy.
You really are testy, huh? I'd like you to lash out.
No, I'm not. I'm not myself.
Sunday used to be your one happy day.
Our only real mutual day off, and we did nothing, and we were together, and it was nice, and we always soothed each other's Sunday night scaries about work and watched ditches, dumps, and drive-thrus, and oh, god damn it.
Aw, poor baby. Now you're sad and alone, and it's only 10:03 a.m.
Where are my Advil liquid gels?
How should I know? Your mini pharmacy is spread across your many dingy handbags. Only 2? I think they recommend 3 for husky girls.
Fuck you.
I mean, if you think about it, it's only been a week. Maybe you should just reach out.
Really?
I mean, how are you going to survive the day?
I told myself I would not text him.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Wait, what? Why are you confusing me?
I just think maybe it's worth a try.
It is kind of tempting.
Maybe since he said it isn't you and he's been alone for a week, you can just act like you want to be
friends.
But you know his Pavlovian boner will strike as soon as you are, like, on a couch. Since you've conditioned him to expect sex like literally whatever. Since day one and all. You know how mopey he gets when he's hungover.
True, he's probably in a weakened state right now.
Maybe, I don't know, check some social media to try to glean if he went out.
You know, he never even posted a picture with me.
And you never met his mom either, so...
Maybe if I check his Venmo.
Genius.
Thank you. Oh my god, he definitely went out with Kleiner last night because Kleiner's such a cheapskate. He Venmo requested... Be chill. Got it.
Amelia, you look really nice.
Chill. I'm just chillin'.
Jesus Christ.
You smell so good.
It's so good to smell you again, too. I mean...
You really shit the bed in record time.
I know what you mean.
Do you want food? I have those fancy seeded cracker things you like.
Sick. No thanks.
Wine?
It's kind of early.
Well, Sunday fun day.
I'm kind of hungover, to be honest.
Hungover? On a Sunday? Couldn't have been because he was out drinking with other women, could it? No.
Yeah, me too.
You always amaze me with your tankishness.
Wow, what a superlative. Most likely to keep drinking.
Hair of the dog.
What?
Hair of the dog, you know?
What about dogs?
He really is a winner.
It's like an old saying, like hair of the dog that bit you. Basically, drinking more the day after drinking can help with a hangover.
Sick. Yeah, give me a glass.
Do you want to sit?
Sure.
Just to sit. Not like to talk about us or anything.
I mean, we can talk about it if you want to.
Be chill.
I fucking suck. I know. I sabotaged it. I kept questioning you, and I kept crying and overreacting, and...
You don't suck.
Notice he only disagreed with that part.
Really?
Yeah, I always enjoyed my time with you.
Same.
That's funny, because he decided he doesn't want to be with you.
That's funny, because you did.
I know. It's not that simple, Meals.
Meals. I missed hearing that.
Be chill.
I missed you.
Uh-oh. Open the floodgates.
I missed your smell.
I miss your freakish body heat.
I miss waking up with you.
Again, I miss that warm-ass body.
I missed holding hands in the car.
I miss dating someone with a car. No one has cars.
I missed your cat.
I missed your pussy.
I missed texting you when my boss was being a dick.
I missed the things you did with my dick.
I miss being held by you.
I missed latching on.
I missed you untangling my hair in the shower.
I missed you cooking for me.
I missed being in bed all day.
I missed regular sex.
I even missed your adorably bad grammar.
I missed having someone to proofread my articles.
I even missed your snoring.
I almost missed your crazy.
God, I missed you.
God, I missed this. Amelia.
Clyde.
Amelia.
Clyde.
Oh, I'm gonna...
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I still love you.
What? Wait, what?
What the fuck were you thinking?
I don't know. It felt right in the moment.
You are so pathetic.
I know.
Now you've lost all hope with him.
Shut up.
Now you'll be known as the crazy ex-girlfriend.
Stop.
Now he's going to tell everyone you mutually know.
Lucy, please.
You're the common denominator.
He came over. I mean, he didn't have to.
Now he knows he can come through whenever just to get some ass. Now you're doomed. You're doomed to eternal loneliness. You are the reason you can't keep a man around. You are fat and needy and weak. Well, here we are again. You're alone. Well, you're not alone. You're stuck with me.
He just texted me. He wants to meet up to talk? He wants to make it work. He feels terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let me see that phone. Who misspells terrible?
Thanks for meeting up with me.
Thank you.
So, I feel like we clearly aren't, done.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we've been here before, for sure.
And I just feel like maybe we should just still, hang out?
Ha! Hang out.
Could you hold on a second?
Okay.
Let me stop you right there. This has been going on for too long. You have way too much of a say in how I feel about myself. Sure, sometimes you're honest, sometimes brutally so, and you tell it like it is, but I know you don't really care about me deep down. You seesaw between giving me false hope and giving me misery and making me feel like dirt, and no one should put up with this. You think you know what the future holds and that my happiness is not a part of it, but you're not a soothsayer, you're just a negative energy, and you make it so easy for me to self-sabotage. I feel like I don't even know myself anymore. Go away. And let me be. Let me feel my feelings and move on and stop catastrophizing my entire existence.
Okay. Have fun with your newfound sense of self-worth. I give you a week.
Wow. You're absolutely right.
Did you hear me?
Loud and clear. And you know what? I deserve to hear it.
I didn't mean to.
The truth hurts, but you're right. I'll leave you alone now.
Thanks, Clyde. Well, that wasn't as planned. Lucy? Lucy? Lucy?
You just heard Lucy Isn't Real by Leah Lawler. Lucy Isn't Real was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time for a blind date with Blind Prejudice. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatist Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primerano. Original music by Charles Primerano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
And we're back. Hi, everybody. I enjoyed that production of Lucy Isn't Real.
Thank you.
It was a performance by two women who I know personally. One of them there on screen. And how was it performing that play and directing it and everything else?
It was a shock to me because I was there for the happy hour events when Leah asked for people to read the parts, and I think she casted me as Lucy just because we were the same age. And after that first reading, she asked me to continue to be Lucy every single time, because every time she read that play after that, she just heard my voice. So I'm proud to be somebody's crippling anxiety that drives them into terrible decisions.
Apparently, you were born to live the role. It was really beautiful.
Thanks. Dave, you can feel free to turn on your audio.
All right.
Not your audio, your camera.
How about video?
Feel free to unmute your video. Nope, just letting you know.
Any idea where all the background talking is coming from?
I think everyone is muted, so unless it's coming from us.
Not me.
Let me try. I'm going to mute myself. No
I'm going to mute myself.
I'm unmuted, but you should only hear my microphone. Okay. You had background talking?
I don't know. I'm going to
briefly, yeah.
Maybe I'll close some other windows. I think everything I have going is muted.
Yeah,
right.
Let me check my Facebook page, make sure nothing's playing by accident.
Well, do you guys need me until CCCP?
I think we're good until CCCP.
Okay, so you've got WWKGD.
Next is Mimi Nouvelle, and then Tricky Intervention, and then WWKGD.
And you can handle the tech for WWKGD?
Yep, that's what I did last time too.
Okay, and you don't need me for that.
Nope.
All right, I will see you at 5:50.
All right, see you there and then.
Yeah.
Another thank you to everyone who was involved in the making of that show. Leah Lawler, Robert Rulin, Spencer Ventresca, and I'll thank me too. Thank me. I'm welcome. And a huge thank you to Leah Lawler for writing that too. And if you'd like to donate to the PDC and Philly DramaCast and other little programs we're doing, then paypal.me/PDC Playwrights. PayPal.me/PDC PLAYWRIGHTS. So it looks like our next show won't be starting until about 4:20. And to answer your question, Gene Kirk is not in Mimi Nouvelle, but I believe Gene Kirk is in Tricky Intervention. Gene, can you confirm that?
No, I'm not in any of the plays. I'm just watching. Listening.
Oh, well.
We have a link for you.
We have a handy dandy audience link. That is bit.ly/PDCLIVE. I knew I recognized your name. I forgot I recognized it as an audience member.
Could you say that again? Because I'm not
Can you see it on screen, Gene?
Oh, wait.
Caitlin is holding up a card. It's bit.ly/PDC live for Philadelphia Dramatist Center live.
And hi, Christian, director of Mimi Nouvelle. I would say yes, the actors should control their own backgrounds again today. Let's see. All right, cool. And like I said a little earlier, I think we might have time for, dare I say it, a short little Philly DramaCast episode called The Bird's Eye Lowdown. So I will cue that up in a minute. Let's see, your computer's sound. This one is by Alexander Wilkie. It's short but sweet. And a nice throwback.
Welcome to Philly DramaCast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we'll be presenting The Bird's Eye Lowdown by Alexander Wilkie. In this play, we go to the mean streets of New York City, where two fast-talking gumshoes are interrogating a suspect in a murder case. But you've never seen a case like this in any detective movie. Tonight's players are Vinny Ali as Detective Morgan, Bashir N. Babar as Detective Reed, Spencer Ventresca as Frankie Butler, and Kate McGrath as Dr. Stark. And once again, we open on a police interrogation room.
It's like I told you, detectives. I want to see my doctor, Dr. Stark.
Sit down, Frankie. We're working on it.
I told you as soon as you guys arrested me, I need Dr. Stark.
Yeah, sure. We get your drift, Frankie. But the head doctor's not gonna help you. Well, not now.
Yeah. You're not some high pillow that's gonna get a shrink on a short leash.
What? You think we're bumping gums?
Punch in the bag?
Going round the horn?
Maybe he's a little jingle-brained. That was some pretty heavy chin music he took on the collar.
Nah. He's got a black eye, but he's just plain wise. Ain't you, Frankie? He don't realize he's tootin' with the wrong ringer.
Yanking the wrong lapel.
Listen, pal, we're gonna lay it out for you on the level.
And that's on the square.
Don't be a bunny, Frankie. You spill or we grill. Get me?
Yeah. No, I want to see my doctor. Ever since you brought me to the police station, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You pipe that? That's lamentable. Very lamentable.
Lamentable. Now that's a word I can understand. You see, I have this problem.
Goddamn right you got a problem. We got a Brooklyn trouble boy cooling his heels in a wooden kimono downstairs. You don't know from nothing. You better tip your mitt, cause your scam's on the carpet.
Your cops come up.
Your racket's flopped.
Is this about tennis? Cause I don't play tennis.
He don't play tennis. He's stringing us, Bill. You're in the clubhouse now, bub. You start singing or we're gonna punch your ticket for a Deep Six holiday.
Okay. But you don't really mean a holiday, do you? I sense from your attitude that you're not...
Close your head, Frankie. There's no Chinese angle here. We're gonna tell you what we know, again. Last night, Roundhouse Louie gives you a buzz on the Amici. You guys are close. Drink from the same bottle. So he ribs you up to be a butter and egg man down on third so that Louie and his can opener can lift 20 large from a box job in the back of a cat house. You mugs think it's gonna be a weak sister.
Eggs in the coffee.
Duck soup. But this ain't no ordinary cat house. There's some Brooklyn goons on the second floor kicking the gong around. They sniff the box job, get hinky, and grab the choppers. You hear the Chicago lightning and jump to your crate. But one of the Jaspers is laying for you. You guys get all gas house. Things go south, but you peg him out.
Give him the Harlem sunset.
Settle his accounts. Looks like everything's Jake until a local flatty sees you standing over the body in an alley off Wisconsin. He knows your mug and gets you on the blower.
And we pull your pinch at your flop house. Ain't this ringing bells?
No, I told you before. No.
You know, if you come clean now, we could put in a word for you.
Talk to the DA.
Do the right thing or you're gonna do the dance.
The electric cure.
The big step off.
You're one sniff away from the Nevada gas.
A day goes wink from the last rattler. You understand?
No. No, you gotta believe me. I don't understand. Oh, thank God you got here, Doc. Doc, you gotta tell him.
Detectives. What seems to be the problem?
Frankie here's throwing an ing-bing.
Yeah, he's in Dutch, because he got nailed by a button down in Wisconsin. Says he saw Frankie dumping a stiff, one of those Logans who flopped at that cat house on 3rd.
He says he don't know what we're talking about.
I see. I'm very sorry to hear that Mr. Butler has run afoul of the law again. I thought we were making some progress. What you need to understand is that Mr. Butler suffers from an unusual form of mental disorder. We're just beginning to explore it, but we have tentatively labeled it jargonosia.
Jargon what?
Nausea. Simply put, Mr. Butler's brain is unable to process any kind of vernacular or slang. If you want to talk to him, you must use standard English.
I thought we was talking standard English.
No slang, no lingo, no vernacular.
All right. Earlier tonight, did you go to,
Factory, hotel, house,
house of
Humping?
prostitution?
Prostitution on 3rd Avenue.
Maybe?
Frankie?
Yeah, I guess so. For a little while.
For a little while. And did you get into an altercation with a Mr. Samuel P. Schaefer and stab him with a carving knife?
What? No! I don't carry around a carving knife. Who carries around a carving knife?
But you do have a pocket knife, don't you?
Sure, it's got an ivory handle.
Like this one here?
Yeah, that's my pocket knife. Thanks.
Too bad this shiv, which you claim is yours, was sprouting from that croaked gunny.
Huh?
Your knife was in the dead gangster?
Hey, there's a lot of pocket knives out there, you know?
Yeah, sure. Come on, Frankie.
Hey, where are we going?
Time to see the booking sergeant. Good thing we had his elbows checked.
Thanks, Doc.
Not a problem. Hey, I'm going down to Nolan's for a few mixed drinks with some wealthy friends. Would you like to join me? I'm gonna toss back some hooch with some darbs at Nolan's. Want a tag?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Sure,
Swell,
sure.
that'd be great. You
Yeah,
know,
I need a
everything
new
you're
suit
buying,
anyway.
so that'd be a great time for us, yeah.
You just heard The Bird's Eye Lowdown by Alexander Wilkie. The Bird's Eye Lowdown was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time when a little turnip has a lot of bite. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatists Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primerano. Original music by Charles Primerano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
And that was another great Philly DramaCast production by Charles Primerano, starring playwright Alex Wilkie. And hang on, I'll have to double check the names again. Kate McGrath and Vinny Ali and Spencer Ventresca and Bashir and Babar. And it looks like we already have the cast of Mimi Nouvelle in here too. So I think I will turn on the camera so everyone can introduce themselves.
Hello.
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 Only person we're waiting for is the man himself, the playwright, Albert Fried Casorla.
True.
And he has given me a number a phone number for his Zelle account, and I do not feel comfortable sharing that in Zoom, so there's got to be a username we can use.
He
Hey,
said-
Albert.
I think you're muted, my friend.
Albert, you're muted. You're muted. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, is this live to everyone or just a pre-meeting meeting?
This is live to everyone. I thought everyone would appreciate seeing the playwright and the actors before the big show.
Okay, great.
And Albert, quick question. So you sent me a phone number that goes with your Zelle, but is there a username I can share instead? I don't quite feel comfortable sharing phone numbers on Zoom.
I think my email might work. I don't know. I haven't used it much at all, so I'm not sure. Sorry. Send me a check. I'll try it, to figure it out, but I don't know if there's time to do that.
Right. So I suppose we could, at the very least, put up your email just so people can email you and ask you how to give you money.
That would be wonderful. Thank you so much.
Sure. So I know you have like a Google email, and I think you also have a iCloud. Which one do you use more?
Gmail.
All right.
amfreecast@gmail.com.
Great. Not sure where I put my Sharpie that I used to publicize people's shows. Probably fell between the cushions. I'll have to make do with a highlighter pen. Okay, so
Oh, I'm going to set up my camera. I'm not sure I could do all of this at the same time. To record this session, which I do off that.
oh well, we're recording it too, so we can send you a copy.
All right, so skip this one, because I think the camera would be in foursquare in the way of the video.
Right.
Is Tom Peterson known to anyone?
Let me see.
Tom Peterson is my brother-in-law, and he wants to watch. Now, should he come into a different portal?
Yes, this one.
I'm going to share it with him in the
Okay.
waiting room.
Good idea.
Okay, I got it.
Thank you. And follow-up question, can everyone see this email address?
Yes.
Surprisingly enough, orange highlighter shows up great on Zoom. And nobody's eyes hurt.
Right.
So I haven't used...
Can you send me that bit.ly email so I can forward it to some of my friends who want to join in?
I'll
yeah,
put it in the, let me put it in the chat.
And Albert, can you see the chat yourself?
I only sent it to Tom
Yeah,
Peterson.
can you bring up my phone? Okay. Let me go to the chat. Okay. Thank you.
And is Amy Freed a friend of yours too?
That's the other half of my brother-in-law, Tom.
Oh. Well, it looks like...
I'll keep sending it to the waiting room.
Mm-hmm.
Audience. go to.
David, it looks like you're in the president's Oval Room. Is that correct?
I am in the Oval Office, yes.
Are you even president of PDC? I don't think so.
So far, nobody has asked me to leave, so I'm going to stick around as long as I can.
Well, give that background to Caitlin.
I was thinking maybe I could do something to delay the nominee for Supreme Court Justice. If I just I lock the doors from the inside, maybe.
Occupy the wall. Occupy the White House.
Occupy the White House.
The ultimate sit-in. I love
It's got to be worth the shot. Nobody else is doing anything about it.
Cheers.
Right. So I will be doing the sounds for Mimi Nouvelle. And I believe everybody has their backgrounds.
Well, I'd best get to that.
Yep.
And Albert, would you like to announce who is playing who in your play?
Yes. Just remember. I mean, I know, but I need to be sure I don't screw it up. Sarah Pardis.
Some of it we can see on screen. Sandy TR.
And Sandy
is playing Ginger Snap.
Sandy Trait, that's me.
Okay,
Sarah
yes, I can
Pardis
do
is
them all.
playing Mimi Nouvelle.
Mark K. Knight. What does the K stand for, Mark?
Knight.
Don't know.
It stands for Mark Knight.
David, are you the particular monkey who came up with the knitting convention and that I adopted into Mimi Nouvelle, the set of premises?
Oh, the set of premises? No, mine was death of a cat and a butcher and a few other items.
So who did the one I adopted?
We might not be in the room.
Ah.
We had, I think, 6 or 8 possible lines. I was sad that no one selected a safari tent as a location.
Safari camp?
Tent.
Tent. Tent.
I'm going to send another message to the waiting room. We've got more people there.
Martha, why don't you send this to our friends who might want to get in? I think I can copy it.
Ah, crap. Try that again. There we go. So how's everybody doing today?
Good.
Good.
I love your natural hair color, Sarah.
All right, I have the sounds queued up and ready to go. Albert, would you like to announce the name of the play? And I'll get started on those sounds.
Okay. The play and the people involved, right?
Yep.
Okay. Welcome to my very short play. Don't blink, you might miss it. It's called Mimi Nouvelle, and it features an avatar named Mimi Nouvelle, played by Sarah Pardis. Sarah will be on screen shortly, right? She's not on my screen, but will be. And there she is. With authentic blue hair. It just grew that way from birth.
Right.
I don't know how it
Did a
happened.
nice dye job yesterday.
Great. And playing the very vigorous and somewhat temperamental Ginger Snap is Sandy Trait. Say hi to the folks, Sandy.
Hi.
And playing Hiram Bingham, the discoverer of Machu Picchu, is the irrepressible and august Mark B. Knight.
Hi, everybody.
You should be knighted after today's performance. And setting the stage for everything and everyone has been our magnificent director, Christian Ty Edwards. All right, Christian.
Thanks so much.
I was inspired to write this by a delightful premise supplied by PDC for the Bake Off. And we begin in a tram atop Victoria Park in Hong Kong Island, Hong Kong. And who knows what else might happen. You might feel a little bouncy. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
Wow. What the hell just happened?
I solemnly aver that this tram has come to an absolute and complete halt.
Well, you're a real crackerjack. I've informed my followers of my situation and they await news.
Jehoshaphat, I simply cannot believe that we are stranded here atop Victoria Peak on Hong Kong Island with no easy way of returning to the Jamboree.
What crummy tour operators. With the rates they charge, the least they could do is check the safety of these tourist rides. How the hell are we going to get back?
I have a secret plan, but you'll have to trust me. We will get down and we'll even get off this island and paddleboard our way to San Diego.
Well, I descended from the heights of Machu Picchu and assure you getting down can be done. But how exactly do you propose to accomplish the descent and escape?
With velocipedes.
Hiram, the girl is daft. I thought so ever since we met in the ballroom at the knitting jamboree. We're going to get killed going downhill from here. Plus, we're out of food. All those party-hardy knitting fans ate through the hotel kitchen and trashed the local supermarkets. And I'm freaking hungry. We're all going to starve here unless we figure this out. Anybody got a T-bone steak?
I have a fourth of a kelp ciabatta. You can each have an eighth. I cannot consume such items and yet maintain my girlish figure. Besides, they upset my pixels. I must make sacrifices, even a virtual one. Here.
Where the F are the employees here? And, where are all the tourists?
I see them not.
Sis, Mimi, someone has to reprogram your language module. I see them not. Give me a break.
If you're needing elucidation, I can clarify the circumstances of those missing persons.
And?
They all died in the recent endemic.
Don't you mean pandemic, boss?
No, I mean endemic. They were all endemically so stupid that they're now deceased. Lack of intelligence can be quite lethal, and they did not notice the oncoming tsunami that swept over the rest of the island. However, they did leave behind their wonderful velocipedes that you could just see outside of here, which were thankfully above the waterline. I can ride one fairly well, and I can instruct you too.
Enough chit-chat, boss. Maybe you and Pixel Lady can help us get off the island. And I'm starving. Plus, man, oh man, can I use a drink? What I wouldn't do for a nice shot of scotch.
Thought you would say that. I happen to own the last bottle of Glenlivet single malt scotch in the world.
Ooh, exciting.
Quite a refreshing beverage, I suppose. Maybe we partake?
Maybe. I'd like to use it as a reward for your assisting me. I need a few outrageous fashion designs.
Well, you can certainly use my double-breasted safari jacket and pith helmet in your fall collection.
And I have a sweet crocheted scarlet bikini that I picked up at the knitting convention. I might even be able to pose for you. Okay, Miss Avatar, pour the drinks.
I will when we reach the beach. But I have to warn you, this whiskey is quite magical. When you drink it, you are compelled to reveal your innermost desire.
No problema, senorita. So pour.
I will, at the water's edge.
Well, then I suggest we commence our expedition. I'll lead the way to the philosophies. All of you, lean your bodies against the side of the tram and hop onto the seats. When I count to 3, all say, San Diego ho, and a ride down the mountain splashing into the surf. Then we will gather for our libation before departing again.
I'm ready for this insanity. Anything to get off this damn island and get fed.
My fans are totally excited. They're watching this on Google Earth.
1, 2, 3, San Diego
ho! Wow, these paddleboards stack nicely. They make a fine bar.
I cannot pour, but I can offer you a drink of this wonderful concoction. Here you go, Ginger.
Sweet. My innermost desire is to get off this damn island and get a decent meal. But I also want to time travel with Hiram as he discovers Machu Picchu. Oh, Hiram, I have a couple of burning questions for you. They've been bothering me ever since I was in grade school.
I am your source for all your answers, my dear.
Back when you were scaling Machu Picchu with your llama, it was very dark at times, wasn't it?
Serious darkness. I could barely find my flask, and that was critical.
Then how did you keep track of your llama in all that pitch blackness?
Well, of course, I made him wear a llama ding-dong. And you had another question?
Oh, would you mind renaming that mountain Machu Ginger?
Hey!
I have to give it some retroactive thought, ladies. I might very well be so inclined. Perhaps it will be Machu Mimi or Machu Ginger. It all depends on how the present adventure evolves. And now, let me taste my own magical elixir. Aha! I have visions. Such a polychromatic vision. Now, you ladies, take a turn. So what do you think of this heavenly nectar?
It is indeed magical.
It places me on another platform. Maybe Gaga Hangouts. Yes, this drink is as delightful as I have heard, although I'd hope it does not give me a short circuit.
I doubt it will, with all of your internal protective sheathing. And the two of you will surely accompany me as we revise history on the heights of Machu Picchu, you charming vixens.
Now let's all get on our boards, grab our paddles, and head out eastward.
Hey, Mimi, you never told us about your dream. And where are we headed? And do they have food there?
My answers are one and the same. Of course we are going to San Diego and its renowned zoo and snack shop. We simply must see the animals. They are our salvation. Ready?
1, 2, 3, San Diego!
Ho!
Everybody's gone surfing.
Everybody's going surfing. Surfing USA.
Everybody's gone surfing. Surfing USA.
Should we do the harmonies for that?
I feel like if we do more than a few seconds, our stream would get cut.
Probably. Yeah.
I think we might need to Will Shatner it.
I mean,
Not do it.
spoken voice instead of,
Yep.
he does spoken voice records.
Right. So can we see our playwright, our director, and all of our actors again?
Can.
Looks like I'm getting a message that says you cannot start video because, oh, there we go.
You can now.
Here we come. Haha. Yay, bravo, everyone.
Woo!
Thank you, thank you.
Friendly reminder that this should be the email that is associated with Albert Fried Castorla's Zelle account. So if you'd like to pay him, then that is a good place to start.
Hey, why not?
Yep. Pay the playwrights, as they're saying nowadays. Pay the artists.
Got to get some of that expensive scotch.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Last scotch of the world, too.
With Mark.
Indeed.
Yeah, I want some of that. You can donate scotch to me at, I don't know, any bar, really.
Yeah. Don't bother with the cash. Just send the bottle straight. That's where the cash is going to go anyways. Same here.
I want to thank people again, including all the PDC monkeys who are very talented for elementary hominids. They can do many noble tasks. And especially my director, Ty Edwards.
Thank you.
A phenomenal bundle of energy and insight. And the incredible thespians who graced us with their skills. Let's hear it for the thesps.
Huzzah.
Marvelous. I've been so honored.
And thank you, Albert, for writing such a wonderful and quirky script to work on and the opportunity to work on it. Yeah.
Glad to do it. Just ask me again.
Yeah.
And we even have a guest from New Zealand, right? Rex McGregor.
Yes, we do. Rex, would you care to turn on your video? Or actually, I think I'll have to turn on his. Nope, he's got it.
Hello, Rex.
Hi, Rex.
Good. Monday morning, just about ready to go to work.
Right. So we'll make this a quick one. It's about 4:40, so we can probably start this right away.
All right, bye guys. Thank you again.
Bye. And I assume your entire cast is in Zoom
Cheers, everyone.
school right now. And thanks again to everyone for acting in Mimi Nouvelle.
I will post some version of this. I have 3 versions on YouTube and circulate it. So
great.
You'll take your pick.
Of course.
Mark, are you still swimming in a tide pool there?
Yeah.
Where is that exactly?
No, it's behind me.
Madagascar?
I have no clue. I haven't left West Philly for years. I wish it was here at Fergie's pub. That's where I wish it was.
You've heard of Wish You Were Here. Now get ready for Wish It Was Here.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Yay.
All right.
The new album by Pink Floyd.
Wish it was.
Yeah. All right. So we got something else lined up?
We do have something else lined up. I've got it playing on one of the windows, and I'm also downloading it just in case the stream gets weird. I'm also going to write down the... And hey, Rex, before I share the email with everyone, I would like you to go to this paypal.me site so you can give us an ME link so that people can pay you. I'm going to scroll up into the...
Do you mean like a barcode?
Something slightly different. Need to go up to the beginning of the chat. So here we go. I'm going to send this to you privately in the chat.
Yep.
Let me know when you get it.
Yeah, I'm in New Zealand. We don't use paypal.com. We use paypal.co.nz, and unfortunately they don't have QR codes in New Zealand.
Right.
So that's why, and we don't have Venmo and we don't have WhatsApp. So there's a few, Cash App I mean, so there's a few things where New Zealand is a bit behind because of the way the world of finance works. But we are ahead of you in the fact that we don't use cheques anymore.
Yep. That means you don't have to go to the bank anymore and risk all of that
I
bank.
I can't remember the last time I went to a physical bank.
So anyway, there's a link in the chat that I sent to you. It's it's
I
to
will
make your
try
own
that.
paypal.me link. Hopefully that will work for the New Zealand accounts. And otherwise, and also your actors will not be able to show up to today's show, right?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Then I will share the video. Go to Basic, go to Firefox, go to... All right, and would you like to introduce the play, Rex?
Sure. So the play is called Tricky Intervention. It's a play that was written specifically for Zoom, and it uses a few characters that I've used previously in other plays. So we have a cast from 4 different states in the US. We have Charlie Stowe in Greenwood, South Carolina, playing Bryce. Irene Keeney in Memphis, Tennessee, playing Fern. Noah Keeling in San Diego, California, playing Riley. And Achita Barrett in New York, playing Mersal. So take it away.
Where's Marcel?
Give her time.
Did she leave?
It's not 8 o'clock yet.
Well, she must have let you into the meeting.
Nope.
Then how'd you get in?
Easily.
People have to stay in the waiting room till the host admits them to stop gate crashers.
Fern, I am a member of this group. Suck it up.
Mr. Big Shot Tech Whiz, you have no right to hack Zoom security.
I could hack their firewall if I wanted to. Luckily for them, I don't need to.
You snuck in somehow.
I have authorized access.
Bull. Marcel didn't let you in, and neither did I, and I'm the only co-host.
Co-host? Is that all? I'm one up on you.
What?
Marcel sent me a message this afternoon inviting me to be an alternative host.
Why on earth would she do that?
Well, she needed someone to start the meeting. I'm always early.
Is she gonna be late?
She didn't say.
I hope there's nothing going on with her.
Like what?
Who knows? She hasn't been very communicative lately.
She communicated with me.
She must be desperate.
It looks like she's avoiding you, Fern. I'm not surprised. After last time.
Put a sock in it, Bryce.
You really upset her.
All I suggested was a peaceful rally.
In the middle of a pandemic.
An economic slowdown is the ideal time to stop global warming.
You put people's lives at risk.
We'll wear masks, we'll social distance.
Still too dangerous.
Wimp.
Face it, you're too radical for us.
I care about the health of the planet.
And its inhabitants?
Long as they pull their weight. Ah, here comes a respectable specimen.
Hey guys.
Riley, climate action stations ready to march through the streets?
Sure.
When it's unsafe?
What's left of the ozone layer gives some protection.
From the virus?
The sun's a bigger enemy. 1 trillion times bigger.
Respective rules.
There's a plague on. No one knows how dangerous it is. We need mass testing.
Yeah, for skin cancer.
That can take a number.
I wear SPF 100 indoors. I don't trust ceilings.
I love your paranoia, comrade. It makes you a reliable ally.
You called me a wimp. Riley's too scared to go outside.
No, I'm not. I'll brave sunshine to protest against being incinerated.
That's the spirit.
You're nuts, the pair of you. No wonder Marcel's giving up on the group.
She isn't giving up on us.
Actually, Fern, she might be.
What do you know?
She told me to tell you both that she won't be joining us tonight.
Why would she tell you?
Because I'm usually the last one to turn up. I only have to deliver the message once.
What's she playing at?
It's obvious. You two wore her down with your recklessness.
Gosh, Bryce, have you hacked her brain?
Stop arguing! That's what she can't stand.
Oh, another mind reader.
Maybe you're right, Riley.
Concession accepted.
But who's ever to blame? Fern or me or Fern and you? Fern's the common denominator.
I think Marcel is fed up with a wimp and a hypochondriac.
She doesn't approve of name calling.
You called me a common denominator. There's nothing common about me.
I don't mind being called medical names. I enjoy being diagnosed.
Misdiagnosed. Define hypochondriac.
Someone who imagines they're ill.
Right. If hypochondria was a real illness, you'd be genuinely ill, not just imagining it. So if being a hypochondriac is a logical impossibility.
Hang on, you're claiming that the condition can't exist?
As proven.
But I think I've got it bad.
It's all in your head.
Which makes me a hypochondriac.
Will you two focus? We've got a rally to organize.
You can't proceed with that.
Those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Carried by a 2/3 majority.
We haven't heard from Marcel.
Did she give either of you her proxy vote?
She made her feelings very clear last meeting.
That was a week ago. In the meantime, she could have had a change of heart.
That's putting it mildly.
What?
Nothing.
Riley?
Did she say something to you?
She shouldn't have. She knows I suffer from loose tongue syndrome.
Out with it!
She's lost interest. All her motivation, it's gone.
Oh no.
She isn't just done with us. She's done, period.
Why would she confide in a blabbermouth?
Beats me!
Deep down, she must want us all to know.
Subconscious plea for help.
Seriously?
It's a recognized psychological thing. I do it all the time. Not that anyone notices.
She needs us, Fern. Let's pull together.
What can we do?
Stage an intervention.
Cool.
You bring her back on board.
Like she'll let us. She has her pride.
An established medical condition. Treatable.
We have to be devious.
How?
Work on her conscience. Make her think we're falling apart without her.
We kind of are.
But that's besides the point. We need to get her on a mission to rescue us.
From what?
Ourselves.
She's already seen you guys at each other's throats and walked away.
Yeah, let's ramp things up.
Nothing will make her step in.
Unless you physically come to blows.
Perfect. A fight with blood. I just happen to have some.
We all do, Bryce.
Even me, and I'm anemic.
I mean, fake blood. I've got sachets. See?
What are those for?
Warding off bullies. Nosebleeds work like a charm.
Online?
We'll say you ran across the street and punched me in the face.
Marcel would never believe that. I am a pacifist.
With a short temper.
Story seems plausible to me.
Right. Let's do this.
Oh, ew!
Whoa!
Yuck, man.
Totally convincing. Ticks all the boxes. Color, texture, viscosity.
My own secret formula.
You should sell it to Hollywood.
I tried. Your stingy offer was an insult.
Focus.
Sorry, I have obsessive compulsive attention deficit disorder with hyperactive tendencies.
Call Mersal before this dries.
Hold on. I haven't agreed to anything. Don't think I'm a violent maniac.
She'll understand. I can be really infuriating.
Like right now?
But would you rather swap roles, be the victim?
No way.
Then play your part.
I'm gonna ruin my good name. I deserve the satisfaction of whacking you for real.
Calm down.
A black eye will be a nice touch. I'll be right over.
Wait. You need to keep your distance.
I'll bring a baseball bat.
Fern, one random punch is relatable. Any more damage and you'll lose sympathy.
Rat. These nuances make assault hardly worthwhile.
Here's the plan. Fern, you move off screen. Come back in a few minutes.
I can do without your direction.
We need to be on the same page.
Guys, no more squabbling.
Agreed. However this pans out, we support each other. Fern?
I'm an expert at pretending.
I'll supply corroborative details.
Make the call.
Make me sound badass.
Okay.
Gotta maintain my reputation of excelling.
Scoot!
Marcel, this is an emergency. Fern broke down Bryce's door and punched him in the face.
Oh.
Join the meeting and see for yourself.
Bryce, are you all right?
I'll survive.
Do you want to lift to Annie?
Nah, I don't think my nose is broken.
You'll still have your looks.
No call for reconstructive surgery, unlike me. Deviated septum.
Where's Fern?
She left the scene of the crime.
You seem to have the bleeding under control.
Yep, I'm good.
Self-administered first aid minimizes the risk of transferring bodily fluids, a key fact.
Take care, Bryce. Hope you sleep well. Good night.
Wait, Marcel. I need your advice.
What about?
Pressing charges. Should I?
Do you want her to get expelled?
Of course not.
Well, there's your answer. Good night.
Hang on. Look, Fern left her camera on.
Yeah, she'll be back soon.
Just coming from across the road, she's a fast walker. I calculate she'll arrive about now.
Use your head, Riley. I mean, a violent act must be a traumatic experience for a novice perpetrator.
True, that'll slow down her pace.
Yeah, I bet she's feeling thoroughly ashamed of herself. Let's give her a few minutes.
Marcel, I'm glad you're here. I can explain everything.
First, say sorry to Bryce.
An etiquette question. Is an apology required if one acts in self-defense?
What did he do?
He provoked me.
Remotely. Online banter is no grounds for bursting into a person's house.
Don't exaggerate.
Riley witnessed the whole thing.
Remember, Fern? I saw you break down his door.
His front door?
How did you manage to see that, Riley?
Not his front door, the door to his room, that one there in the background.
It looks fine to me.
You closed it on your way out?
After breaking it down?
That's an expression. The point is you forced it open.
Wait, was it locked, Bryce?
Of course it was.
How else could she have forced it open?
My bare hands.
You're stronger than you look. You excel in strength.
You've been watching too many movies.
Okay, how did you get in, Fern?
I turned the handle. The door was locked.
Bryce, could you have forgotten to flick the lock?
Guess I must have.
So we all agree there was no breaking and entering.
I just reported what I saw from this angle, the door being opened. Forcibly.
Okay, this is all irrelevant. Fern, why did you go over in the first place?
I was standing up for you.
Me?
Bryce said you were going to desert the group.
Oh, come off it.
Riley heard the whole conversation and will support what I say.
I never said desert, did I, Riley?
I don't recall exact words. I have auditory dyslexia.
So you admit you never heard dessert?
I probably remember that reminds me of food. I have an eating disorder.
Focus.
Who cares why you crossed the road, Fern? There's no excuse for hitting Bryce.
I don't need an excuse. I have solid legal justification. Self-defense.
Are you saying he physically attacked you?
When I approached him, he held up his keyboard and sort of...
Self-defense.
Possibly. I forgot you were a wimp. At the time, it seemed like a threatening gesture.
And you responded by lashing out.
With a clenched fist.
A natural reflex, found even in newborn babies.
Okay, let me get all this straight. It was all a misunderstanding? An accident?
Ask Riley, the only objective witness.
Well, Riley?
Real violence isn't like the movies. There's no slow-mo, no action replay, no high frame rate.
Did you get a clear view or not?
It happened so fast. I might have been mid-blink. I have lazy eyelid syndrome.
Bryce, are you willing to forgive and forget?
What do you say, Fern?
Let bygones be bygones?
If I were in person, I'd initiate a handshake.
I'd risk a hug.
Let's do a virtual fist bump.
That's too aggressive for me. I'm a staunch pacifist.
How about a palm to palm?
We'll start a trend.
I'm catching all this in crystal clear detail for future reference.
Good night, everyone.
Oh, wait. Give us a chance to thank you.
We couldn't have sorted this out without you, Marcel.
I can confirm that, 100%.
I scarcely did anything.
Yes, you did. You united us.
With your calm, sensible leadership.
Confirmation repeated.
You rock, Marcel.
You're our rock.
You pulled us off the rocks, like a water ambulance equipped with full resuscitation gear.
Okay, don't go overboard.
We'll be fine as long as you stay with us.
Stop. You guys are making me feel guilty.
For what?
Tricking you.
What do you mean?
I thought if I kept away, you'd all miss me.
We did.
Yes, but I hoped my absence would have a positive impact. It was supposed to make you put your differences aside. Bond begged me to come back. There I was with my phone, just lying out, dying for you to call me. When I saw you were calling me, Riley, my heart leapt up into my mouth. For a brief moment, I felt a huge rush of joy. So you told me what a disaster I had unleashed. One of my dearest friends just lashing out and bashing the other one. I'm so sorry, team. I shouldn't have gone behind your back. How can you ever trust me from now on?
Don't beat yourself up.
We can't condone your behavior, Marcel, but you meant well.
It's relatable.
Do you forgive me?
as long as it never happens again.
Deal.
Guess what? Before Fern punched me, the meeting was fairly productive.
Honest?
We reached a compromise for the rally. Fern agreed to not be so reckless.
And Bryce agreed to stop being such a wimp.
And I pledged to give the new proposal my full support.
So you don't need me after all?
Yes, we do.
You managed to resolve the issue on your own. What exactly did you decide in the end?
I've had a blow to the head. I suspect I'm slightly concussed. Fern?
I never bother committing details to memory. I assume you were recording the session.
Marcel usually does.
But you took her place as alternative host.
She asked me to start the meeting, not record it.
You're incompetent, and this is the last time we put you in charge.
Riley, you tell us. What's the proposal?
I have short-term amnesia syndrome. I can show you a doctor's certificate if I remember where I put it.
Never mind. Let's work through the process again and hope we reach the same conclusion.
Great.
You start, Bryce. I seem to recall you offering a generous trade-off.
Marcel, would it be okay if we adjourn till next week? I need to rest my nose.
Of course. Take care of yourself.
Bye, y'all.
I'll shoot off too. Got a Black Lives Matter meeting at 9 and an animal rights gig at 10.
And people say you have a one-track mind.
I'm an expert at focusing. Laters.
Okay. What about you, Riley? Do you need to dash away?
No. I have severely limited social contact disorder.
Do you still struggle to keep secrets?
Yeah. Hey, maybe there's a causal link there.
Friendlessness can lead to gossiping.
I was thinking the other way around.
Anyway, Riley, now we're alone. Will you kindly tell me what the hell's been going on?
Panic attack.
As if I can't guess.
All right, and a huge thank you to Rex McGregor. Give it up for Rex. And would everyone like to turn their cameras on now?
Okay.
And Rex,
You need to start my video, I think. Oh, here we go.
Okay, just a sec.
All good? No, I'm here.
All right, and that was a tricky intervention with Charlie Stowe as Bryce, Irene Keeney as Fern, Noah Keeling as Riley, and Archita Barrett as Mersal. Did I get those right?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll leave the meeting.
All right, so it looks like we have the people here for WWKGD. And this is a very special play to me because I was the one who wrote it and I got to do the sound effects for it too. So I'm going to be asking people to turn on their videos real quick, and I'm going to be setting up my sound too. And before I was experimenting with oh, and Rex, one more thing. Were you able to set up like a PayPal link?
I'm going to leave.
Rex, did you hear me? Hang on. Also, it seems I have a request from Susan Trigiani. She is wondering if our own Carlo would be willing to play the part of Pruny Prue. And I will ask you to start the video. Carlo, are you on? Hi, Carlo.
Yeah, so I can do, hold on a second, let me just get my script up. I'm gonna play Pruny.
Yep.
Get my, okey doke. Get my mask on.
A bit of gender blind casting for this version of WWKGD. And I've seen you during rehearsals too. You've done a very good job.
Oh, I see she's logged in. Is she having a problem? Because you muted her?
Hang on. I'm going to ask her to unmute.
I'm not going to do it if I see her. Okay.
No problem. I thought you would like that opportunity. It's been so fun.
That's okay. I mean, it's all right. I'm an understudy. You know, unless you're sick or something, you should do it.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Yeah. Okay. So you do it, and I'll sit in the back. If somebody falls off, I'll fill in. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, though.
All right. Sure.
All right. Thank you, Carlo. And Issa is just getting his camera set up, pointed directly at his face. All right. So I think that is everyone. And one more thing, if you'd like to pay the artists for their show, please send it to my Venmo at CAITLIN-CIERI. Again, that's CAITLIN-CIERI. And without further ado, we have with some sound cue ado, we have WWKGD by Caitlin Siri.
Whoa. You know, Kathy Griffin was always my inspiration. Even before she put up that picture of Donald Trump's decapitated head, I loved how involved she was in LGBTQ activism. She spoke truth to power instead of just sticking to the jokes, like the alt-right keeps telling artists to do. And she suffered from addiction too. She suffered from a binge eating disorder, and she was abused by her older brother, who was a drug addict himself. But even so, she broke a Guinness World Record, became the first woman to hit the Billboard Top Comedy Albums chart, and survived a federal investigation, all without compromising her morals. And that's why I'm dedicating this Al-Anon meeting to Kathy Griffin. Woo! Now, who would like to start first?
I can go, Stan.
I love your enthusiasm, Evelyn, but why don't we wait for the other members first?
I think I am the other member, Stan.
Don't be ridiculous. We still haven't seen Rosalind, Loretta, or Allison yet, and they come here every week.
That was before the lockdowns, though.
And now the beaches are opening back up again.
You know, I think Rosalind started some Al-Anon meetings on Zoom.
Don't remind me. Rosalind never understood the chain of command at these meetings.
I don't think Al-Anon has a chain of command. Besides, isn't meeting in person a little dangerous?
Evelyn, we're 6 feet apart. We're all wearing masks, and we're all outdoors on the Chincoteague shore with limitless air circulation. And it's Tuesday morning. Beaches never get crowded on Tuesday morning.
Well, how about I tell my story to pass the time?
Evelyn, I love and appreciate the journey you're going through and how open you are to sharing your experiences. But are you sure you don't want to talk about something else?
I can't move on if I don't address the root of my trauma.
But you addressed it, but you have addressed it once a meeting for the past 3 years. How about we talk about something else?
I haven't told that story at every meeting.
Oh boy. Everything seemed perfect. She worked for a Fortune 500 company. You corn for a green giant. You fit each other perfectly. Sure, she had her little quirks, like collecting Toby jugs, her love of whiskey, or never paying for anything in cash. But it was no big deal. You didn't even fight that much unless she had a bad day at work. But 3 years ago, they laid off the shuckers and replaced them with robots. You came home that day and saw your wife lying on the couch, drinking out of a Toby jug. You told her you lost your job, and then she starts screaming at you. What the hell are you going to do now? That you aren't the breadwinner anymore. And you're thinking, that makes no sense, because she was the one working for Apple or something. And then there's a knock on the door, and it's a freaking debt collector saying that you needed to pay off all 5 of your credit cards or else. And that's when you found out she got fired 6 months ago for threatening one of her clients, and she couldn't bear to tell you because you were so proud of her. So she kept up the lavish lifestyle you were used to by signing up for 5 different credit cards, all in your name. And the only thing that kept her together was her whiskey. And then you ask her what you're going to do about all this. And she says, I don't know. They're your credit cards. And she takes a long sip from her Toby jug. And you could still smell the whiskey leaching from that jug. And you just want to smash everything in that house. And that's when you went to your first Al-Anon meeting.
Okay, but there must be something in that moment I haven't addressed yet.
You can't just talk about this over and over without any changes. You're just building an obsession.
Well, aren't we all a little obsessed about something?
Maybe I do blather on about Kathy Griffin, but...
Like every time one of the other members suggests we move our meetings to Zoom, you get all fussy.
What about that umbrella of yours, Evelyn?
That is exactly what I mean. You just changed the subject.
And you avoided the question. Why'd you bring an umbrella with you to the shore on a perfectly sunny day?
All the other members are worried about you, Stan. They don't want you to become a statistic.
So, would you say this umbrella of yours makes you feel more protected?
I could teach you how to set up an account.
Or do you need something to hold in your hands after losing your corn husking job?
Is that a horse coming out of the water?
See, you're avoiding the question again. I think this umbrella has more meaning than you realize.
No, I'm serious. There's a horse coming out of the water.
Evelyn, you're right. Someone's riding a horse across the channel, but there's no reason for a horse to be crossing the channel now.
Hello, ma'am. Is that a horse?
A Chincoteague pony, to be exact, young lady.
Why did you run a pony across the channel? I thought the Chincoteague pony swim was canceled this year.
Officially it was, but there was one buyer who wanted to see business go on as usual. They knew I was in the pony penning business, and paid me a little extra to take old Sugar Cube across the channel.
Wow. They must have a lot of money to throw around.
They most certainly do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to restore some vital fluids.
I'm sorry, is that a Toby jug?
It's my own little challenge. If I can bring this with me on a job without it cracking, then I can celebrate by drinking from it.
Toby jug. Toby jug. Toby jug. Toby jug. Jug. Toby jug.
What do you think you're doing? You're going to smash that woman's Toby jug.
That is the point. Death to the Toby jug.
6 feet, young lady. The nerve of you attacking a woman's Toby jug in front of an innocent pony.
Oh, Toby jug.
Oh, no, you don't.
And get rid of that silly little umbrella. Ugh.
6 feet.
Feet.
Don't tell me 6 feet. You violated that rule by grabbing my Toby jug.
Please, ma'am. She didn't mean anything by it. She just had a bad experience with Toby jugs.
Then she should see someone about it.
That's why I came to this Al-Anon meeting. I told you I still needed to process that moment. Why didn't anyone listen to me?
An Al-Anon meeting on the beach.
Fresh air minimizes the spread of infection, and we're all wearing masks anyway.
You know what? I don't care. I'm going to bring this pony to its new owner before anything else happens.
Who's buying it?
I don't remember the name, but they said it was going to be a present for the president of Zoom.
Zoom? Zoom? Zoom!
Dan, please! That woman's done nothing to you! That pony did nothing to you!
That woman and pony are benefiting the corporation that's turning us all into antisocial nitwits. Haven't you seen a single science fiction movie? The evil dictators want us to lock ourselves in our houses and do everything from a computer so they can spy on us and control us. That's exactly what's happening now.
But meeting in person could kill us.
How convenient for Zoom.
What would Kathy Griffin do?
Huh? Huh?
Putting people at risk and attacking ponies?
Well, she's very outspoken, goes against the grain, hates Trump and everything he stands for, and was considered an enemy of the government. So? That's the Zoom pony!
If you really want to know what Kathy Griffin would do, then she would receive this pony as a present.
Never. Kathy Griffin would never take a bribe.
It's not a bribe. It's a present for the president of Zoom.
You mean Kathy Griffin is the president of Zoom now?
The one and only.
Prove it.
You'll have to wait a moment. The reception is terrible here. 6 feet, Mr. Al-Anon. Okay. Look. but you can't touch. You
I
tell
know
me.
this is true.
You tell me.
Well,
I guess the question isn't what would Kathy Griffin do, but what is Kathy Griffin doing? And it looks like she's putting control back into the hands of the people.
that's good news, isn't it?
It's something I'll have to think about. Our meeting's over anyway. Now's a good time as ever to get computer literate.
You know, I'm free for the rest of the day. Maybe I could make good on my promise and teach you how to set up that account.
I don't let anyone outside the family in my house these days, but my single's decent on the deck.
Great. I'll meet you there in 10.
Thanks, Evelyn. I think we could make some real progress today.
Just so long as you two stop smashing Toby jugs and horses.
Thank you, ma'am.
What for?
For being patient with us, for hearing us out.
That's the biggest problem with our society. Everyone wants to be heard, but nobody's listening. If you just listen to people, you'd be the most powerful person in the country.
Yeah, if more people just listened to each other and the CDC guidelines, there'd be a lot less suffering in the world.
You just head on home before something else sends you into a tizzy. It's a sad thing, YouTube. Nobody listens to the facts anymore, so you have to go straight for the feels. The CDC couldn't get that lunatic to self-isolate, but a web page written 5 minutes ago with a text generator could. Now, let's get you somewhere safe, Sugar Cube.
And that was WWKG by Caitlin Sierri. And Sue, Issa, and Julianne, would you like to turn on your cameras?
Cats.
Hi.
Hey.
Good to see y'all.
Good to see you too. And great to hear you too.
And great to hear you too, even with those masks.
I'm hearing double.
We love our technology. Don't we? Oh!
I think that might be you, Issa.
That might.
So, Issa, do you have any words?
I'm really happy and just grateful that I could be here and be a part of this situation. I'm really grateful for the whole team, for the director, for the screenwriter, for the cast and crew and understudy, and I also want to thank this production company that we are in that allows to provide media during this time of hardship. So I want to thank everyone for that, and it's an honor to be present and be here.
Thank you. Julianne?
I want to echo a little bit of what Issa said. Like, I'm just so grateful for this opportunity, for any opportunity right now in these hard times to be able to perform, to try new things, learn new mediums, to meet wonderful new people and find ways to make our art survive no matter what we're going through in this world right now.
Right.
Right.
I agree all the way around. And also it's interesting seeing what other theater companies with their productions on this new medium. You know, we're getting used to it. There's some with no video, some with, like ours, that has a lot. You see what's actually going on. And I like seeing that. I like seeing you, each of you, and and the characters and those Zoom tricks make it all the more interesting. And I think as time goes on, it'll grow to something huge.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun doing those Zoom tricks. I was lucky enough to see some of them early on. I saw another play with Maladjusted's Socially Distant Theater Festival, and they experimented with some handoffs, and that's when I saw how amazing Zoom could be for a live show.
Really, it's amazing. It really is.
Thank you.
You have a lot of good shows on here, Caitlin.
Thank you.
Yeah, we should have a central. Is there a place to know what's coming up in the lineup? What's next and throughout the day?
I did put it in the description for the Facebook page. So if you know where the Facebook page, there is that. And that actually reminds me, our next show, Guilty Until Proven Innocent by Gil Socolow. It is a Philly DramaCast show, but it also has some trigger warnings. So this show contains racism, anti-Semitism, and lynching, and along with swearing and references to rape and child molestation.
Holy cow!
It's a very tough subject, but the most prominent part is the racism and the lynching. So if that's something that makes you uncomfortable, or if this just isn't a good time for you, then please come back at 5:50. The show should be done by then.
Okay, well,
I'm going to
count it over. Today.
Thanks for the warning.
Sure thing.
It's better to know in advance.
Exactly. I think this is probably one of the more intense episodes of Philly DramaCast we've done. So I'm going to set that up real quick. And I'm going to turn off my camera and mute myself. And without further ado, we have Guilty Until Proven Innocent by Gil Socolow.
Of Philadelphia, from the Welcome to Philly DramaCast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we'll be presenting Guilty Until Proven Innocent by Gil Socolow. In this show, two cops are guarding a prisoner before his trial, but there's a group of people right outside, ready to take justice into their own hands. Tonight's players are Vinnie Ali as Deputy Percy Pruitt, Ian Agnew as Deputy Bobby Joe, Michael Russo as Gordon Gann, and Jeff Hunsaker as Frank. And now, it's time for the show. We open on reflections of an infamous incident that occurred in August of 1915 in Milledgeville, Georgia.
I never did what they said. I never would. Never. I got a little girl of my own. I'd never do such a thing. Never. Never.
Well, the jury said you did it, Frank. 12 good, honest, church-going, Christian, Georgia white men said so. You saying they was all 12 of them wrong, Frank?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. I swear it on the Bible. I didn't do it.
Y'all always swearing on the good book, Frank. Raping and killing's a sin, Frank. And so swearing false on the good book.
But I didn't do it. There's appeals and motions.
Fuck them appeals and motions, Frank.
I wasn't even there. The governor. Governor Slayton's reading my case. He'll see the truth.
But the governor ain't here, is he, Frank? And we are.
But I'm not guilty.
Frank, y'all was born guilty. All y'all is guilty of something. Just some of you ain't been caught yet. Ain't that right, Baba Joe?
You right as tonight, Purse. But this here one's caught, and we got him. That's what I know.
But I didn't do it. Why won't you listen?
Oh, Frank, you lucky we let y'all talk. Listening's a whole nother thing. Way it is, Frank. We talk, you listen. You talk, it don't mean shit.
Shit, Frankie boy, you lucky we let you live, you hear? Talking and listening's extra.
But I didn't do it.
You hear, ain't you? You hear, you done it.
You shouldn't have done her, Frank. Says right there in that good book you swearing on, an eye for an eye. The crows are gonna peck yours out, Frank. That's what an eye for an eye is.
Way it is, Frank, you touched one of our dear, sweet Georgia women. You paid the price, and you gonna pay for what you done. Well, what's so interesting out that window, Baba Joe?
Machine, just sitting out there, motor running.
So?
Nothing, I'm just saying.
All right, Baba Joe, you said it. Now, come away from there. We've been paid to be watching this here raper and murderer of little girls, not no machines out windows.
I'm not. I didn't, I swear to God.
Frank, you know something? I'd be willing to put up my fair share of money to buy a boat, a big one, pack y'all in it, tighten, real tight, and send y'all back to where y'all come from.
I'm innocent, I tell you.
Lying son of a bitch. All y'all's a lying son, black-hearted sons of bitches. Baba Joe, you ever come across one of them telling the truth?
Never have, Purse. Never once.
You ever do, Baba Joe, be sure and ring out the bell, stop the whole courthouse for all to hear. Be a day to remember. Oh, now what?
Are these two machines out there now, Purse?
Two?
Yep.
Probably just some kid spooning is all.
Nope. Looks to me to be men sitting in them. I count 4 of them. 4 up front, maybe more of them in back, I can't see.
Just sitting out there.
Yep. Motor's running, setting's all.
Could be some of your old neighbors from Marietta, Frank. Come a visiting, Frank. Coming for a final visit, you might say. You don't look pleased to see him, Frank. Why's that?
You're supposed to be protecting me. That's why they moved me here. That's your job. That's what Sheriff Creighton said. I heard him. You're supposed to be protecting me.
Now you tell me my job, Frank. Baba Joe? Frankie boy's telling me my job. How you like that shit, Baba Joe?
You think you best call Owen, Purse? Tell him about them machines out there?
Well, tell him what? 2 machines just sitting, idling, harming nobody? Let me have a look, see. When smoking, I can see they're lighting up and smoking too. And you want me to call Owen? Tell him that? 2 machines idling, quiet people and setting peaceful smoking, Look like you got some friends to call him, Frankie boy. You want I should ask them in? Have a proper visit?
You're supposed to be protecting me.
What we're protecting, Frank, is our precious, innocent-born little Georgia girls from the likes of you and your kind. What you done, Frank, got to be paid for. And goddamn it, Frank, you the one gonna pay.
But
I'm talking, Frank. See, you gonna be a lesson to all them others, all your kind, a lesson not to be forgot. You touch our Georgia women, you pay the price. And the price hereabouts is a hemp collar.
A tight-fitting hemp collar.
Oh, yep. They all see you hanging, they're gonna be a lesson to the rest of them.
But I didn't do it.
Frank, I'm talking here. You know what that means? You listen. I'ma tell you the truth, Frank. There ain't no sight in this whole dang world I like better than seeing one of y'all swinging in the breeze from a good old oak or sycamore, a strong rope, the wind playing with y'all, looking like you dancing. Frank, turning, twisting, swinging, dancing, a God-given, true, natural sight. Frank, truth be told, make me hard just thinking on it.
Well, me, Purse, gives me a hell of an appetite.
Does me too, Baba Joe. Check that window out front again, Baba Joe.
Damn, Purse, now there's 4.
Let me. Oh, damn. And look it, here come another.
Well, that makes 5 of them, Purse.
I can count, Baba Joe.
You think you best call Owen yet?
That's just what I was about to do. You stay right there, watch them, tell me what they doing. Owen, this here's Percy. I just want to tell y'all a bunch of machines been fooling around out front, but don't know why. No, don't recognize them. Was one to stop, then two. Looks to be 5 of them now. Yeah, people in them. They sitting, smoking, could be drinking. Yep, probably drinking. Yeah, Baba Joe says they'd be drinking. He's watching them. Well, yeah, surveillance. Yeah. Keep an eye on them. Well, we're doing that, boss. Oh, didn't aim to bother you, Owen. Just thought you ought to know what's going on is all. Oh, prisoner? Hell no, he ain't no trouble. He knows better than that. Yeah, we awake. Yeah, we're watching him.
Sheriff Creighton!
See that, Frank? Sheriff Creighton's asking after you, looking out for you. I told him you was behaving yourself. Ain't nothing to be scared of, Frank.
I'm not scared. I just wanted to tell the sheriff.
See that, Baba Joe? Frankie boy here ain't scared. Speaking of hanging, like we was, Baba Joe, you know the difference between hanging and lynching?
No. What?
You meet a nicer class of people at a hanging.
Yeah, you're right.
And there's a whole lot more whiskey than at a lynching.
More gals, too. Loose ones. I met this one gal.
Which you like better?
Oh, I guess I like them both. Each one got his own advantages.
Yeah?
I met this here one gal.
How many you seen, Frank? Lynchings
I know what you're doing. I want to speak to the sheriff. He has to call the governor.
Oh, I seen me 3 or 4. How many you seen, Baba Joe?
I seen me but 2.
You seen that Ferguson one, didn't you?
Yeah, I seen that and that Gibbs one.
That was a good one. That Gibbs, but the best one I ever seen was at Lawrence County. Bitch. She danced and danced, herking and jerking. Was a sight to see. Fought it. See, Frank, there's no sense in fighting it. Better off just letting it happen. Not fighting. Ain't no use in that.
I know what you're doing. Let me talk to Sheriff Creighton. You're supposed to be...
See, Frank, there's 2 for sure know that you done it.
I swear.
Frank, I'm talking. There's 2 for sure know you done it. There's the tree and the rope. Ain't no fooling them, Frank. They know. Can't be argued with neither. No fight with Frank. Just go easy. That's my advice to you. Right, Baba Joe?
Yep. There's a hard way and an easy way. Up to you, Frankie boy. Of course, we all like a good show. That's why we're there. Another thing, Frank, don't you go worrying about no rope burns.
Rope burns? Damn, you called Baba Joe. Ain't you called Frank? Rope burns. You get it, Frank? That's funny. Hey, Baba Joe, you watching that window, ain't you?
Yep. How many was they before?
Well, was 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now there's 6.
Well, 6?
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
Well, what they doing?
Well, same as before. Idling, smoking like wet kindling, that's all.
6 of them?
Yep. You think you ought to call Owen?
Oh, ain't nothing to tell him but 6 instead of 5. We doing like you said. We watching, ain't we?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, there ain't no need for me to call him. What was I saying, Frank? Oh, yeah. No use in fighting it. The rope and the tree always win. You gonna piss your pants, Frank, but ain't no reason for you to be embarrassed. You won't even know you done it. And the wind'll dry y'all.
What kind of tree you like, Frank? We got elm, we got oak, we got sycamore, we got cottonwood, we got spruce. A lot of places don't give you a choice of trees. See, we ain't like them, are we, Purse? We give a body his choice. And we got another, what we call tradition round here. You gotta pay for the rope, Frank. Now, that's only fair, ain't it? See, whatever money come out of your pockets when you come in here, the man who bought the rope to do you, we pay him back for the rope he bought out of his own pocket with that money out of your pocket. That's only fair, right? Any money left goes to cut you down, haul you away, dig you a hole in the rest. So if you'll just sign this here waiver.
Bobby Joe, I swear you a damn card. Oh, don't listen to him, Frank. Oh, ain't no such waiver. We ain't got no such traditions. Bobby Joe, you a damn card, that's for sure. Ain't he a card, Frank? Never quits a spoofing. I don't think it appreciates you, Bobby Joe. Hey, crack the damn smile. Just don't know what funny is. None of them do.
Purse, come looky here.
Damn, 7.
And here comes another with his lights out.
Damn, that's 8 of them all told, if that's to be all.
Look, they're stepping out of that there Buick. Looky, Percy, there's one wearing a collar.
A preacher looks like. What's he want here? You know him, Bobby Joe?
Nope, never seen him before.
I'ma call Owen back. 8 machines could be 25, 30 men.
Look it. There looks like, I think it is, the one left of the Model T.
Who? Where?
The little guy. Ain't that Newton Morris?
Judge Morris?
Yeah, right there. Walking around the Studebaker.
Damn, I believe you're right, Bobby Joe. Judge Morris. I'ma call Owen. You keep watching. Owen? Oh, it's me. Appears we got us a dang situation down here. There's more of them now. There was 1 and 2 to start. Now they go up to... How many you count, Bobby Joe?
8.
8 machines, Owen. Could be upwards of 35 men. No, it ain't no mob yet.
You're supposed to protect me, Sheriff.
Hold on. You're talking. Bobby Joe's talking. He's hollering. Hold on.
Bill Frey.
I'm not the one. I'm not the one. Jim Conley did it. Call the governor.
Bobby Joe just seen Bill Frey. Sheriff Frey among them. But yeah, Sheriff's of Cobb County. How the hell do I know? What the hell you want me to do, Owen?
Percy, tell him Gordon Gann just showed himself.
Owen, I'm gonna put the phone down. You hold on. Oh, damn, you're right. That's Gordon. Owen, look it. Out there, Gordon Gann, the lawyer, Sheriff Bill Frey, a judge, a preacher, Judge Newton Morris. Yeah, I seen him. Sure, I'm sure. No, it ain't no mob. What I call a crowd, but growing. It growed from 2 to what could be 40 or 50 maybe. I'm just telling you, Owen, I got a feeling, but this ain't a good feeling neither. You think you ought to get on down here? I don't know, just in case. Yeah, me and Bobby Joe here. Yeah, we doing our job. I was just asking is all. Go out there, see what they want. Hell, Owen, we ain't. Oh, yeah. Let me call you back.
Well, what'd he say?
He said we got the law on our side. Said keep our weapons loaded. Hell, he expects us to fire on a preacher?
Or Sheriff Frey or Gordon Gann?
Or a judge?
Hell, if they're armed, they got more firepower than us, Perce.
Damn, Frankie, you got a hell of a lot of friends. More than any prisoner we ever had us in here.
They're not my friends. Can I talk to Sheriff Creighton? He's got to call the governor.
Now, who the hell is that? Billy's prison deputy speaking. Yeah, it's me, boss. Yeah, they still out there. Oh yeah, we're keeping a cool head, but we're only 2 heads. They got 30 to 40 last count. Demands? No, they ain't make no demands. Oh yeah, we secure. Yeah, it's locked. Yeah, they're loaded, but you expect me to fire on Judge Morris or Sheriff Frey? And truth is, Owen, we ain't got that many rounds. Yeah, it's them. They standing right out there, the headlights plain as day. No, they ain't no mistaking who they are. Talk to them. Boss, I'm only a deputy. Any talking, you should be the one doing it. Well, damn, Owen, no need to ask them what they want. We know what they want. Our prisoner. He's sitting right there in his cell, shivering, shaking. What's my what? Appraisal? What's that? What do I think of the situation? Well, it looks to me like hornets are swarming. We up angry hornets. And Owen, I ain't looking to get stung, you hear? No, I didn't see no rope. Hold on. Bobby Joe, you see a rope?
Nope, I don't see none.
Don't see no rope, but that don't mean they ain't got one. Well, you know damn well they got them a rope somewhere, Owen.
Well, maybe they ain't planning on doing it here. Take him back to Marietta.
Appreciate if they would.
Sheriff, they ain't protecting me. They're not doing their job. They're not doing what you told them, Sheriff. They're gonna let them get me. Sheriff, do something.
You don't shut your mouth, Frank. I'm gonna do it for you. I swear I'm gonna gag you with tape or worse. Yeah, the prisoner. Yeah, Owen, I know we got the law on our side, but it appears they got more law on their side than we got on ours. Oh, they got a lawyer, a judge, a sheriff, a preacher, and who knows what else. They just milling around is all. Oh, and it'd be best if you get down here and see for yourself. Hold on. What's that?
Looks like one of them is approaching.
Papa Joe says one of them's approaching. If you coming, boss, you best hurry. Oh yeah, me and Papa Joe do what we can, but we ain't getting killed over this here sad piece of trash. Yeah, we know our duty. You best hurry, Owen.
Let me talk to him. Sheriff, call the governor. Sheriff Creighton, you gotta do something.
Yeah, that's him yelling. Wants to talk to you. Wants to talk to governor, the president. Yeah, I'll tell him. All right. Shut your damn mouth, Frank. You the reason for all this damn trouble coming down on us. What's going on, Papa Joe?
One of them's coming right on up the steps.
He alone? He armed? You know him?
Alone. I don't see no weapon. Standing right outside the door.
Standing there? No weapon?
Don't see none. What do you want me to do, Purse?
Open the door crack. Ask them what they want. Stand to one side. I got you covered. He sets 1 foot inside that door. I got him sighted. Go on.
You know me, don't you?
Yes, sir. I know you.
Good. So you're Percy Pruitt?
No, that's Percy back there.
Then you must be Bobby Joe Chafee.
Yep.
Owen told us you'd be on duty.
You all talked to Owen?
Yep.
Percy, you better come up here, hear this. Well, they've been talking to Owen, knowing our names, know we was on duty.
Who's out there?
Gordon Gann.
Gordon, it's Percy Pruitt.
I know ya.
You talked to Owen?
Yep.
So what it looks like, Lawyer Gann, is me and Bobby Joe has been chosen to take the blame.
Ain't no blame, Perce. That filth, that animal you've got in there, that's what's to blame. The raping, murdering prisoner you're holding in there is the blame. You see that, don't you, Perce?
Yes, sir.
Then we're in agreement. So nothing left but to turn him over to us.
Well, hold on there, lawyer. We're sworn law officers. We got our sworn duties.
Don't let him in! Don't let anybody in! Call the sheriff! Call Creighton!
Perce, your first duty is to yourself. This has all been carefully thought out way in advance. Perce, you're outnumbered, outmanned, outflanked, outgunned, outthought, and out everything else. Perce, I'm afraid your choices range from nil to none.
I'll talk to my boss. I've got to talk to the sheriff.
You do that. I'll be right here waiting, but all them mothers ain't as patient a man as I am. Keep that in mind, Perce.
Don't you let him in! Don't you let him take me! Don't let him in! You're supposed to be protecting me! I didn't do it! I didn't do it! Tell him! It was Conley! Call the governor!
Shut up, Frank. Just shut up. You don't. Me and Baba Joe will do you right here, right now.
Damn, Perce, we between a hard place and a harder place.
Oh, damn, Owen, what'd you do now? Yeah? Lawyer Gann, he's speaking for the rest of them. Damn, Owen, you should have told us. We fucked if we do, and we fucked if we don't. What you mean, don't worry? You ain't here. You was here, you'd be worrying too. What you mean all taken care of? Yeah? Yeah, and how me and Baba Joe just gonna cover our asses? Yeah, and if it don't? Yeah. Okay, you sure? They know all that. Yeah? Yeah.
Sheriff! Sheriff, let me talk to him! Let me talk to him! Call the governor! You got to!
I swear I'm gonna tape your damn mouth. You're done. Shut it up. Long as you're sure, Owen. You are sure, ain't you? I know, but yeah. All right.
Don't let them in. You can't let them in. The sheriff said.
Ain't nobody let nobody in no place, so shut your mouth and keep it shut.
Well, what'd he say, Perce?
Here's what he said. It's gotta look like a siege.
A siege?
Yeah, listen. They're gonna fire rounds in, shoot out a couple windows, hit the building with some shots, make it look like a real takeover. And we're gonna fire all our rounds, make sure we don't hit nobody. Just make it look good.
Fire off all our rounds?
That's what Owen said. Gotta make it look like we was overrun. Fought back, but had no choice. Had to give them up. Just make it look real good. Both of them and us.
Well, suppose there's an investigation or inquiry or such. Percy, we fucked if we do and fucked if we don't.
No, we fucked if we do. We dead if we don't. Open the door again. Just a crack like before.
Don't do it. Don't do it, please. I'm innocent.
Counselor?
I'm here. You spoke to Owen?
I did.
He explained everything to you.
He did.
All right. Here's what you do. Get you some good cover, out of danger, away from the windows and doors. We're gonna shoot out these 2 windows. Shoot up that wall, them 2 lights, this door, them steps. We're gonna cut off your power and cut your phone lines. Make him in there lay flat. That's important. Make sure he stays down low. We don't want him shot up, hurt, or dead. We want to take him out of here alive.
Why can't we fire our rounds off first? Why do you have to fire first, then at us?
It's all been thought out, Deputy. Thought out careful. This is the way it's gonna be. When we finish, when we quieten down, I'll holler into you, you hand him over, we're gone. Then after, make sure we're all gone. You open up, fire everything you got. Then it's done. Sheriff Creighton will get here 2.5 to 3 minutes after we leave. He'll be coming up the post road, so don't be firing in that direction. You got all that?
2.5 to 3 minutes. Post road.
It's all been worked out, Deputy.
And that's the way of it.
That's the way of it.
Lay down, Frank, as flat as you can get, and stay there. You okay, Bobby Joe?
Yep. You?
Yep.
Deputy Pruitt, we mean you no harm. We just want what we come here for, and we ain't leaving without it. It being that animal you got locked up in there. There's 40 armed, red-blooded, honest, and true Georgia men out here alongside me. You can see for yourself. You're outmanned and you're outgunned. We're asking you one time and one time only. Deputy, in the name of all decent Georgia womanhood, give us the goddamn foul-smelling, black-hearted, evil, dirty New York Jew rapist and murderer, or we gonna come in there and get him.
Well, he's coming out. Here he comes. He's all yours.
On August 16, 1915, Leo Frank, a Jew, formerly of Brooklyn, New York, lately of Atlanta, Georgia, where he was the supervisor of the National Pencil Factory plant in that city, was taken by force from his cell in the Georgia State Prison at Milledgeville, where he had been imprisoned for the rape and murder of 13-year-old Mary Fagan by a group of 25 armed men driven to Frays Grove on the outskirts of Marietta, Georgia, where he was lynched. He was later found to be innocent of the crime. You just heard Guilty Until Proven Innocent by Gil Sokolow. Guilty Until Proven Innocent was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. This episode of Philly DramaCast was recorded by Vinny Ali, Ian Agnew, Michael Russo, and Jeff Hunsicker, and was produced by the Philadelphia Dramatists Center. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatists Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Original music by Charles Primerano. Editing and mixing by Adrian Bridges. That was our first season of Philly DramaCast. We're taking a short break to make some new episodes, but we'll be back in November with some new plays about soulmates, superheroes, inmates, zombie chickens, and King George III. Until then, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The season's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
Return.
That was Gil Sokolow's Guilty Until Proven Innocent. I did mention some trigger warnings for this play. It's a bit intense. I apologize if you came in late and missed them. But otherwise, a huge thank you to Gil for writing this. difficult topic and a very timely topic, unfortunately. So in the meantime, I will start turning some microphones and cameras back on. I will start with Brad Rothbart.
Hi, folks.
Hi, Brad. Can you remind me who's in your play?
Yes, I can. Ellen Cohn, who's playing Elle. Stevie J. Davis, who's playing Superman, and Larry Moten, who's playing Dr. Schwartzman.
Right. And who is your director?
And Kristen Ross on stage directions.
Great, thank you.
I am my director.
Great.
And an all-star cast it is.
I think so.
Okay. Kristen
So,
Ross, I will
I
ask
got-
her to unmute.
I got together with these folks earlier this morning, and we set up quite the extensive technical set. So we should have a pretty good show for you for this one.
Oh, was that hat shop part of the technical set?
Oh.
And that street with the dog in the background?
The street is that's Broadway, Times
That is
Square
on New Year's Eve, even.
on New Year's Eve, and so yeah. Who is Amy Freed, and why are they hanging out in the?
She came with Albert Free Castorla. I thought we directed her to PDC Live, but it doesn't look like she's logged out yet. At this point, should we remove her, or should we bring her on long enough to tell her which website to watch the show on?
It's okay. It keeps popping up on my one view, and so it's just a little irksome. But that's okay. It should be fine for this show.
Right.
Let me see. I just need to change some settings here. Anything you want to tell us about your show, Brad?
Anything I want to tell you? Yeah, sure. It was part of a much larger piece. So I dug it out of there. It comes from, as I was saying, well, a lot of you weren't here yesterday, but as I said yesterday, a lot of my teachers, my mentors, Judith Molina, Joe Chaikin, Carl Weber have died. So I was relying on them to tell the stories, right? Them to put things forward so I could hang back. And now I realize it's my turn to tell the stories, to tell my stories, to put the word out there about the world as I see it. So this is my little attempt to do that.
Awesome. Well, thank you for sharing this with us. Sorry, I'm multitasking as usual,
fine.
but
Fine.
we really appreciate it. We will probably go live with the show at 5 after. Just don't want to rush things because we will have too much time to fill otherwise. So looks like all your actors are here. We have Shelley. We have David. And if you guys want to comment or jump in,
Yes.
it would be appreciated.
Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
You can.
I hesitant to say this, but I kind of feel I must. People in the theater community may know about Stan Haleva.
Yes.
I don't.
He just passed.
Oh my God. Oh.
Apparently, he the problem, a brain tumor or something like that. I don't quote me, but he was pronounced brain dead yesterday, and I just saw the thing, and I Michelle and her daughter, condolences to them.
Yeah.
And you know, I've worked with him, and he was a wonderful spirit. And as I, you know, texted to her, I will really miss his laughter a lot. So I dedicate my performance to him.
Yeah. We broke that news yesterday on the broadcast. But yeah, it was an unfortunate incident at home. Yeah, Stan did not recover from a fall of some type. Unfortunately, you can lose your life at any moment, and there's no way to predict when that moment will be sometimes.
When I first came back to Philadelphia, well, more like 2001, Stan and Michelle, first they auditioned me and didn't cast me, and then they gave me a gig in their band that was doing a show at the Fringe, like a late night thing. And we kind of got to know each other, and then Stan and I ended up working as standardized patients together. And I haven't talked to him in years, but I feel like we were close. So sorry if I seem a little out of it. I didn't know. I had no idea.
I just found out that by accident.
Okay. Anyway, we have a show to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and as I said last night, I think Stan would be honored that we've mentioned him on broadcasts in this sort of arena. He was a theater maker first and foremost, and so as I've been a part of several productions where things have happened. Where Stan was involved, and not to Stan, but to people on the production, I know he would say the show must go on, so we will have the show go on as well. I'm going to bring up your title card on the other screen here and get ready to bring in your first scene. I'm going to switch views so that we only have what we need on the screen, and just give me 1 or 2 seconds to get all set up here. If everybody else could turn off their cameras other than the actors. And do we have everyone here for your piece?
Larry's here.
Ellen's here.
Great. And pin that. Nope, that's not where I want it. Pin video. Sorry about that. 1 second. Pin video on the second screen. Great. All right, and I will turn off my camera. And great. Looks good. All right, so we should be all set. And I will let your stage manager take, wait 1 second. I'm sorry. This is backwards. Why is this not? Okay, sorry. Sorry. All right. This is going on second screen. There we go. Now you're all set. Sorry about that. Sorry about the delay. Okay, and I will let your stage manager take over, and whenever you are ready.
DCCP by Brad Rothman. Time is New Year's Eve, 2015, a few days later. Our setting is Times Square, a hip Soho neurologist office. Our characters, in order of appearance, are L, late 30s, an artistic provocateur, disabled, centered in her power, performed tonight by Ellen Cohn. Superman, mid-30s, a reporter for the Daily Planet, genderqueer, swoon-worthy. The assembled throng in Times Square.
I'm bored. I'm bored with this play. I'm bored with my disability. And I'm especially bored with you, the audience. On the other hand, I've been asking people to listen for most of my life. And here you are. Dance, monkey, dance. Okay. Showtime. As the representative Crip here, cerebral palsy if you need to make the box even smaller, I know you will objectify me. How do I know this? How do I know this? Because it's been happening my entire life. So here's the deal. Since my exoticization is unavoidable, we are going to do it on my terms. Oh. What's that? You want Cryptails? Oh, then Cryptails you shall have. But first, a quick rant. Fuck Christopher Reeve. There is a huge difference between folks with congenital disabilities and those with acquired disabilities. Huge. 90% of the people with disabilities you see running around talking about getting better have acquired disabilities. Now, I can guess that some of you are thinking that everybody with a disability should be entitled to their feelings about their disability. Wrong, and fuck you. Anyone with a disability is taught self-hatred from the moment we can think. We have to do things the way the rest of you do them, simply because somebody decided that's the way they should be done. Even worse than that, if we physically can't conform to your standards, we have to master overpriced, specialized tools to live in your world. Instead of making me spend $75 on a modified can opener, what about, I don't know, not putting corn in cans? Even though self-hatred is ingrained in us congenitals, the acquireds have taken it to new heights. They have an overly romantic view of the past, like standing in a crowded bar screaming for the overpriced craft beer du jour while getting hit on by slimy rich guys was their moment of glory. Because that's no longer possible, they hate themselves and their new life with a passion difficult to understand. Or is it? My theory is that many of these folks were successful in their former lives, and that success relied on being goal-directed. Instinctually, they understood that the ultimate goal of being disabled in the USA is complete and utter self-abnegation, and consequently have become virtuosic self-haters. My problem with acquired folks is that disability is my house, and you don't get to come into my house and show me up. Just because I'm not running hither and yon looking for electrostim and plasma transplants doesn't mean I've given in. Maybe I'm feeling good about myself and comfortable in my own skin. How did I get on this topic? Where was I going with this?
Superman strolls over.
Crypt Tales. That's where you were going. Crypt Tales. On that front, you think you could speed this up a bit? I've been standing over in the corner for what feels like hours, and I've got shit to do. Superman shit.
Really? You have somewhere to be. I created you and put you in this play. Remember?
You created me. I was born in 1938, and Jerry Siegel, my actual creator, is a better writer than you will ever be. What with your whiny, self-indulgent, over-intellectual bullshit. I'm a hero? What the hell are you?
You got me there. You're a hero, all right. I have to thank you for using your super strength to destroy the concentration camps and rescue my relatives during World War II. Oh, wait. What's that? You didn't fight in World War II. You sat on your ass right here and fought Toyman and the Insect Master. Toyman and the Insect Master. Sounds like the title of a bad Dave Matthews Band song to me.
First of all, you weren't even alive during World War II, and it was a lot more complicated when you're living it. Second, lay off DMB, I love Dave. And finally, while we're on the topic of your jejune insults, fuck you and your fuck Christopher Reeve. I've had a lot of big buff guys inside me, and he was by far the best. He gave me my life back, asshole.
With an angry up, up, and away, Superman flies off.
Hey kids, it's Superman. And now, with no further ado, the stories you've all been waiting for. Even before I bought Erlene, my gorgeous hot pink electric wheelchair. Walking long distances was exhausting. I was traveling a lot back then, and so I would use a wheelchair in the airport to conserve my energy. One Latina airline employee, seeing me in the wheelchair, felt the need to come and pray over me. Another time, I was at the gate, and there was a church group on my flight. I saw a Starbucks across the way and got up to go get a salted caramel mocha. Yeah, I heard a gasp and then a round of applause from the church group who thought they had just witnessed a miracle. It took every bit of restraint I had not to go, I have been healed, hallelujah. Through your prayers, this disabled Jew can walk again. At my progressive feminist college, my disability made me a non-typical man due to my experience of oppression by the dominant culture. At least this was the thinking of the radical lesbians who didn't talk to men, yet quickly adopted me as their mascot. Hope for the future of mankind. All of these tales pale in comparison to the huge shift that happened in my life about 7 years ago. I learned that my cerebral palsy was not due to the umbilical cord being wrapped around my neck at birth, as I had been told my entire life, but rather a prenatal stroke. I was disabled before I was gendered. Here's what learning that felt like.
Dr. Rosenstein?
Dr. Rosenstein had a family emergency. I'm Dr. Schwartzman. Take a seat. I'll be with you in a moment. Yes. Okay, here we are. Man, super. So what do I call you? Super? Mr. Man?
Soup.
Mulligatawny.
Huh?
Well, Mulligatawny. Look, I thought you were playing a word association game. Well, I love word association. Soup, short for Superman. I like it. Friendly, funky, cute. Very cute.
So, Doc, what about the results? Am I okay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Everything's fine. If anybody can have a seizure. All your scans are, well, yeah, they came back clean. You're good to go.
So that's it? There's nothing else?
Well, actually, there is. I'm not just a neurologist. I'm also a member of the Galactic Council. And before you ask, Krypton and its four-dimensional sun are doing absolutely fine. Your sister Sylvia says hello.
But I saw it explode.
Well, that was just a hallucination the council put in your head.
So I can go back and visit and see everybody?
Not exactly. You're banned from the planet. It's a long story. But you failed the fourth dimensional test.
I failed time?
No. Whoever told you the time was the fourth dimension? The fourth dimension is funk. You just aren't funky.
Wait a minute. I was sent to Earth because I wasn't funky enough?
Well, that, and your dad's an asshole, and I should know. I'm his younger brother. He always has been an asshole.
Jarrell is an asshole?
Jarrell, my ass? Try Benji.
My dad's real name is Benji?
Yeah, we'll get to that. Look, so when you were born, Men with Hats was huge. I mean, they were bigger than Moby Grape and Klaus Nomi combined, and that's saying something.
Moby Grape? Klaus Nomi? Also, I think you mean Men Without Hats.
Would you let me walk down the street naked if I want to? No? Nothing? Okay. If they saw my face, would I still take a bow? Would they know me? Know me? Know me now? No? Still nothing? Wow. Oh, by the way, it's most definitely Men with Hats.
Men Without Hats. Without. Without.
You know, Krypton is a hat-obsessed planet. Majority yarmulkes. Natch. So I'm thinking we took their hats away just before we sent them to Earth in order not to freak you Earthlings out. I mean, anyway, when you were born, safety dance was everywhere. So Benji tried to get you to dance, and you wouldn't. So he thought maybe if he changed your name to something majestic, well, his idea of majestic, you'd have the confidence to dance. Nothing. So he went before the Council of Krypton and got them to approve the safety dance rider, which stated, my son can't dance, and if he can't dance, he's no son of mine. Having effectively disowned you, he put you in a capsule and sent you to Kansas. As I said, he's an asshole.
Wait. I had a name before Kal-El. What is it?
Saul. That's short for Solomon. But you were his son. Get it? Saul, son. Also, he loved all of the Latin American stuff. You know, bossa nova, Martin Denny, muchacha. You know, all of it.
That's racist.
Wait a minute. The first personal thing you say to me is that I'm racist? Really? No, how are you, Uncle Abe? How was the trip, Uncle Abe? So just because you didn't ask, I'm going to tell you. Oh, another thing. Your planet got it wrong. The phrase is, I give a fuck. Not only is fucking beautiful and natural, but it's also a perfectly fine way to pay your debts. Instead of giving someone $100, you could give them $100 because fucking is such a major part of Kryptonian culture. My sudden change in the fucking rate is seen as a threat to planetary security. Recently, it was announced that the fucking rate on Krypton had dropped from 10% per day per person to 8. And the goal has been 12 fucks per day per person since 8644. Anyway, upon discovering this, the government took all of the personal transporters, including mine, which I'd had for years and which, shall we say, it's customized to meet my needs, replaced them all with group transporters, ostensibly to give people more fucking possibilities. So fine. I understand it. I don't like it, but I understand it. Now, they're upgrading the latest wormhole, which means the express isn't running. Only the local. Now, while I had a little extra fucking in on the local, I'm more of an express kind of guy. So then it turns out that to upgrade the wormhole, they had to close it completely, which means we all have to get out of the transporter and take a space bus to the next wormhole. Now, trust me, you don't want to fuck on a space bus. I mean, you don't want to ride on a space bus, but sometimes it's unavoidable. So we finally get to the next wormhole, and it's already been upgraded. It's gorgeous. Lots of express transporters. I jump on an express and am happily fucking away. Lucky for me, I had taken the one express a week that stops at Earth. Do you know where it let me off? Vanuatu.
New Hebride for an old Hebrew.
Yeah, every Jew loves a good condominium.
What's the Jew's favorite llama? Biz llama.
Well, you certainly are my nephew.
You weren't sure?
Well, it wasn't like we had a recent picture.
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. You knew they sent me to Kansas. Why didn't you follow me there?
Well, you're already there? Kansas couldn't handle more than one Kryptonian? Look, it's not that we all weren't fascinated with Kansas. I mean, how can a state where both William Burroughs and Wilt Chamberlain lived, a state that contains the geographic center of the 48 contiguous states and brought you the phrase "rot chop Jayhawk failed to be funky"? We were all hoping you might be able to find out.
Forget what I was supposed to find out. You are the worst spy ever. You know where you know where I was. Your job was to come find me. And you were too busy trying to make your older brother look bad? Like, or did you not just show up?
Fine. I hate Kansas. It's flat, dry, dull, and one of the favorite sons is named Fog. Fog. Besides, you were 12. What was I supposed to do? Live in the spare room with you and your step-parents? Confide in you? Farm for a living? I mean, do these hands look like farmers' hands to you?
You're obviously a smart guy, and yet you had one job to do, and you couldn't manage it. In 31 years, you were utterly overshadowed by my dad on Krypton. When you're around him, it's like you cease to exist. You don't want to go back to Krypton. You're screwing up on purpose. You like Earth.
It's not quite that simple. It's not that wherever there's a Kryptonian involved, there's a cool scene. I mean, you're proof of that. Wherever you find a cool scene, though, a Kryptonian somehow is involved. Remember when I didn't come to visit you in 1990? That's because I was in Seattle. Now, I'm not saying I invented grunge, but I created the social conditions and manipulated the thought processes of the people, of the populace in such a way that grunge was the most likely of multiple artistic outcomes. If people had reacted a little differently, we might be remembering the halcyon days of the lesbian pottery collective movement. Lesbians love me.
Me too.
It's a Kryptonian thing, which means that you, nephew, are a real Kryptonian. Oh, that's right. You don't know about the Bullworthites. Well, you're familiar with the movie, right? Well, the Bullworthites claim they are the sixth dimension of Judaism, the sixth domination, in fact, of Judaism, joining the Orthodox, conservative, Reconstructionist, Reform, and Humanist. They are focused on the Tikkun Olam, repairing the world, through speaking truth to power, participating and practicing self-transformation, emotional generosity, and a commitment to cultural relativism. Thus, at least, that's what they claim. They wear ski masks instead of yarmulkes, wrap up their ceremonies. It's a whole deal. They have completely revitalized Krypton's economy.
How?
Are you familiar with Bullworth 8723? No? Okay. All we need is a voluntary, free-spirited, open-ended program of procreative racial deconstruction. Everybody just got to keep fucking everybody else until they're all the same color. When the Bullworthites were founded in 1999, they took that quote as their primary sacrament, and since then, they've managed to eradicate race in children under 10. Equally important, we became known throughout the multiverse as the Orgy Planet.
Am I Jewish?
I just laid an entire rap on you about an orgy planet, and what you get from it is a yarmulke? Really? I mean, you are most certainly Jewish, born with all the Jewish planet to a Jewish mother with a Jewish vagina. And you don't have blood running through your veins. You've got color. That's how Jewish you are. Jews, by the way, are rock stars in the rest of the universe. Oh, and that, boy chick, is the point. You and I, we just aren't cool enough for Krypton. Here on Earth, brilliant. There, maybe mediocre on a good day. Though the last thing I ever did for Krypton was to create their planetary advertising slogan. Want to hear it?
Of course.
Krypton. We put the jism in Judaism. What do you think? Huh?
Love it. We should stay in touch. I'm still doing the old DP, but I'm usually out of the office. So here is my card. Look him yo.
Oh, me talk Bislama Shmo Nomo.
Superman flies out of the office. Lights down on Dr. Schwartzman. Lights up on L.
I was thinking, us Crips need to take a few tips from the Bullworthites. First of all, we most definitely need to up our fucking rate. At the same time, most of us need jobs. So, we legalize prostitution for disabled folks. Sex is the perfect stay-at-home job. You don't even need to get dressed. We'd hire some ex-cons to provide security, and experts in the field would be employed for training sessions. Not only would it broaden the tax base, but it would also bring a sense of pride to a historically disadvantaged community. Think about it. If it were up to you, how would you rather be known? As a quadriplegic or the best cocksucker in Northwest Wyoming? I'll take cocksucker for 500, Alex. I think the idea would scale up easily. And by going large scale, we could make the rest of you happier. How would that happen? Imagine you're on a bus. It's morning on a work day, and while you aren't running late, you are most definitely cutting it closer than you feel comfortable with. The bus stops, and there's a guy in a wheelchair waiting to get on. Between the lowering of the platform, the raising of the platform, waiting for the driver to get folks at the front of the bus to move so they can get the guy situated, and then locking the chair in place, it takes freaking forever. Now you are late, and you secretly hate folks with disabilities just a teeny bit more. Same situation, except this time, the guy is wearing a denim jacket with a QR code on it. You've heard about this, but you've never actually seen it in the wild. You take out your phone, scan the code, and are immediately taken to a website where you discover that this ordinary looking man is a certified master of analingus. Depending on who you are, you might take a long lunch or even come home an hour later. Even if this service doesn't turn your particular crank, I'm almost sure that learning about it will bring a smile to your face. Now, I'm not saying we should lead with analingus, as that's rather a niche market, but it demonstrates the range of services to be offered. In terms of market share, I believe that a majority of people enjoy some sort of oral sex. Therefore, before I leave, I'd like to share with you the visual motif for the website. Picture it with me. A bright yellow background with red lettering. In the upper left-hand corner, an impressionist hammer that looks like a cute cartoon cock, and a sickle in the form of a smiling mouth. Across the top of that splash page in 24-point type, Coalition of Crippled Cocksucking Professionals. Yep, that's right. CCCP.
And that's the end of our play.
Thank you.
Thank you, James.
Thank
Thank-
you.
Don't feel strongly either way. I just wanted to take advantage of Shelley's presence while we have her. If she's available and ready and willing to read, I thought it would be better if we read live than if we run with the taped version. So that was my thinking. I just wanted to take advantage of Shelley's presence while
Sorry. That was me. I'm watching the Facebook Live on a different device, and
Right.
there's a delay.
Didn't hear it.
Was that the Dance Monkey dance part? Sorry, I wasn't sure what to make of it. I wasn't sure if somebody was telling me to go back to that part or what, so I had to think for a second.
Guys, it was fantastic. Thank you all very much. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for putting out the notice. Thanks, sweetie, for doing the stage directions at the last moment. Thank y'all.
Thank
you. Thank you, Dad.
Hi, Shelley.
Hi, Larry. Great job.
Hi, everybody.
So
Nice work.
good. So good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's good to see you. I miss
Bye.
Shelley, do you have the script handy still?
you. I don't. Can you send it in chat again?
Oh boy, yeah. I got to go find it now. Hang on, maybe I.
Unfortunately, just till 7. I have a last minute rehearsal came up for a show that I'm doing on Saturday. So I was like, yeah, I kind of have to do that.
Very good.
Oh my goodness. Cool. Oh, so the commit is that from, oh, is that from the drama cast? Okay. No, I meant committed. Is that where? Okay. I just, oh, okay. Very cool. Nah, no worries.
Share. There we go. Share. Excellent. Get link change, copy. Anyone with link can view. Copy link.
That'll be a play in and of itself.
I see that, yes. There's Shelley. All right. Good.
Hey, all right.
Let me know if you get it.
Got it. Ready when you are.
Good. Sandcat by David B. Dale. It's a 2-character play, The Butcher and the Cat. Butcher. The butcher is alone on an empty beach, all sand. He is blind and learns about his environment by smelling things, listening, touching, and tasting. He fears the big cat with whom he shares the beach and gambles his life on the bold choice to shoot the cat within smelling distance. He has a gun.
Cat. The cat is intrigued by the butcher and observes him at length. She poses no actual threat to the butcher, but may die anyway.
A gun lies smoking on the beach. The gun I fired just once has left my hand and now lies smoking in the sand. The sound of a single shot echoes from somewhere. Whatever the gunshot bounces off of, I can't see. I know what I know from what I feel, from what I hear. I know what I can smell and what I taste, but I can't see. I smell hot metal. I smell spent powder, acrid and smoky, and a bit like boiled eggs. I hear the ragged breathing of the cat, and I think I hear, the blood squirting from an open wound.
I'd been shot by the only human being I ever took an interest in, except as an adversary, or as a threat, or as food. This stretch of beach was neutral ground, I thought, not my natural habitat, but also not his, a place where we could coexist, let live, and take what came our way.
A gun like the one I shot makes the sound of a bass drum struck with force by the fat end of a drumstick, or so I would describe it, not a bass drum struck by a pedal-operated mallet of durable felt, but something harder and brighter that quickly fades until it echoes in the heart.
He's clearly blind from what I've observed, and yet until today he found enough to eat by foraging on hands and knees. His nose sometimes, at other times his ears, pressed to the sand, then digging up what he smelled or heard.
I hit her good. She went down hard. But we're not finished here. Blood from an artery can be heard. It crackles from the wound like the first stream from a hose that hasn't been used all winter. And on this beach, where there's nothing to hear but the folding of the little waves onto flat water and the sucking sand, I hear the squirt of blood through the flesh of the cat and the sputtering coughs of the artery loading for another spurt.
He doesn't fish, which at the beach can make the difference between eating and starving. But I understand. I wouldn't enter the water either if I couldn't see the shore. His sense of smell, his hearing would be useless in the sea. So he's made do, as I have done. A mountain lion without a mountain. A man without, well, with nothing really. With a gun.
I smell it now, her hot blood gushing from the wound, wetting her pelt, no doubt, and soaking into the sand. I would save it, if I could, the blood, for its nutrients, but she's not dead yet, and she might not be friendly, so I'll wait here and listen.
I watched him from a little rise the day he found my track, foraging for clams or crabs, making his way on hands and knees along the beach, his nose to the ground. He smelled my paw print before he felt it. And then, as if it might claw him, he traced with his fingers lightly the deep imprint of my great weight in the sand. What must that have been like, to learn that he was not alone?
I knew from the day I felt her print that it would be her or me. The paw was the size of my hand. She is a massive cat. She had broken the crust of the sand that had dried when the tide receded. The sand inside the print was loose and recently disturbed, so she was near. And she knew to stay downwind. She was perhaps observing me. I felt reflexively for my weapon and wondered if, when I needed it to, her scent would be enough to give me good aim, and whether I'd have time. I knew I had the nerve.
He tracked me to the water's edge, where I'd gone in to fish, but no farther. He recoiled from the wave, dying on the sand as if it might burn him. The water was his weakness, so I knew how to escape him, so I was safe to befriend him.
I've never butchered a cat her size, but I know the lines of the bones in her limbs as well as I know the hog, the calf, the lamb. I'll have to fashion a gut hook from some tensile wire I've scavenged, but the rest is 1, 2, 3. Cut the coring ring around the anus, carefully avoid puncturing the colon, slide the knife firmly up the midline, give thanks for what the land has provided, give thanks that she did not kill me first.
We carried on our careful truce, each giving ground, perhaps me more than he, but both of us wary. I always clear on where he was and what he carried, he always ready to reach for his weapon when the wind shifted, or if I crunched a shell beneath my paw.
Her breath has changed. It comes in groups. 2 short coughs that sound like laughter and smell like rotting fruit. She's dying, but I don't relax. Then a long, expectant silence full of panic and pain, an extended rasping intake that rattles her throat, and something sour escapes.
I approached when I thought he would welcome me. I had a fresh kill to share, a fish that he could never have achieved with all his tracking skills and savvy. I have not shared a meal since I left home.
They travel alone, these cats. They own and claim the right to kill whatever comes within their vast expanse. They awake, seek blood, devour, and sleep. And when the land is spent, or if another cat enters it, they skirmish for dominion, or they move. I would have been the travel meal before her long walk.
He's finished me. There is no lesson here. Another time, another beach, another man with different skills. We might have killed together instead of each other, but there would have been death. His, mine, his first, mine first. No matter.
I couldn't take the chance. Clams and crabs and freshwater rain would have sustained me, but I declined to be lunch. I don't need blood except my own. I'm very protective of that.
It's time to make a choice. Bleed out slowly in vulgar pain, or go down nobly, as I have lived, master of all I survey. I'll summon my strength and rise and make enough noise to help him find me. Growl if I can make him fear me, and hope his aim is good.
Fire, salt, water, smoke. I'll need them all to honor the carcass. Thin strips, cooled and cured in the sea, I will hang to dry in the sun. Driftwood will have to do for making fire. There should be enough for cooking the organs and later for smoking the flesh. And if there isn't, I'll eat and cure as much as a solitary butcher can. I own the beach for now, until the next cat comes to fill the vacancy. A humble, blind butcher, using the skills I have to live the only way I know. End of scene, end of play. Thank you, James, and thank you, Shelley, for making yourself available again for another reading. Yeah.
Oh, I love this play. I really do.
Thank you so much.
The imagery is absolutely gorgeous too. It's so descriptive. The language is so descriptive. You just bring us right into the moment. It's really great.
Well, I couldn't have found a better interpreter. You were even more masterful tonight than you were the night before.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks so much.
Of course. I like that this dynamic between them in that from the cat's perspective, they can be friends, but they're also enemies. And I think that dynamic, like she brings the fish to share. She's like, oh, we're going to share a meal. And it's like, nope, he's going to kill me. But it's the circle of life, the very cliche circle of life. So one of us, as she said, had to go. We didn't know which one it was going to be first. But I like that. There's no hard feelings with her. She's just like, yep, it was bound to happen. So there it is. Wish I would have gotten him first, but oh well.
I think the butcher is just as much a fatalist in that regard, that he would have accepted it too if he'd ended up being lunch, but he declined to do so unless he could find a way out of it, and he found a way out of it. As you know, or may know, but most of our viewers probably do not, this show, like many others that were offering up during this Blender Full of Monkeys, was generated during the August annual Bake Off. So playwrights were given a choice of a set of specific elements to include into their plays. Not every playwright chose the same set, but everyone had to choose a set of elements to include into their plays. The elements I was given or selected out of those I was offered were the butcher, the death of a cat, a smoking gun, the beach with just sand, and an obsession with smelling, or an obsession with smelling, I think is how it was described. So making the butcher blind was an easy way to make him spend so much of his time paying attention to the sounds of things, the smells of things. And it all worked out nicely. The play would never have been written without those elements. It would never have occurred to me to put a butcher and the cat on the beach together and see how things worked out. But it was a wonderful challenge, and one that I'm very grateful to have had. It's a play that would never have existed without the Bake Off. I'm deeply indebted to the PDC for offering up that opportunity. as it does for all of our members every August, an annual event that everybody who's watching who has an interest in playwriting should seriously consider taking part in. Elements are distributed on a Thursday, and 72 hours later, we cast and we perform brand new plays that most of them would never have seen the light of day if it hadn't been for the challenge itself.
Awesome. And Chuck's acting as a very, I mean, not Chuck, sorry, Chuck just entered. David is acting as a very good salesperson for joining the PDC. If you go to pdc1.org, all of our pages have information on joining as a member of the PDC. The yearly membership fee isn't that high, so come on over, come join us at a happy hour, come join us for our workouts, our long reads, our pdc1.org to join, yes. And Mark is typing notes while eating on the live stream.
But he's
so
right.
I'm being used as a mouthpiece.
pdc1.org.
You know what? It's fitting because normally at our happy hours, you know, when we're live and in person, we're eating and drinking in front of each other, so it works.
Yeah.
If you all don't mind, I'm going to play This Is Bull by Jeff Dunn real quick. I believe it's about a 15-minute piece, and that'll take us to 7:05-ish, and then we'll go on to Committed, which is also a recorded piece, but we'll talk a little bit about the PDC's podcast at that point. So please enjoy This Is Bull by Jeff Dunn.
Next. Yes.
Good morning.
Is it? How nice. Well?
Well?
Next.
No, I'm here to apply for a job.
Oh. Another matador, is it? Very well. Have seats.
No, Matador, no. This one, I want... You hire matadors? Oh, never mind. This one. I want to be a writer.
A writer? Oh, excellent! All morning long, it's been matador after matador. Not a one of them qualified for the position. Can you believe it?
I can assure you I am most definitely qualified. I have a bachelor's in English from Cambridge and 2 master's degrees from NYU. The first one in journalism and the second
That's excellent. I mean, really, really excellent. How wonderful. But what about work experience? Do you have a portfolio?
Oh, absolutely. For the past 4 years, I've been working as a freelance writer, and I've been published in more than 3 dozen different...
Oh, jolly good. Oh, that's wonderful. Yes.
I brought some samples.
Oh, chocolates.
What?
Are they chocolates?
No. Writing samples.
Oh, I see. Oh, no need for all that. I'm sure they're excellent. And just between you and me, well, we'd hire you even if they were atrocious.
What?
Just a little joke there. But it's not really. I mean, honestly, we've been trying to find a writer for so long, we'd rather given up hope. I mean, if you're able to string 2 gerunds together, I'm sure...
2 gerunds?
Is that not what they're called? Well, you know what I mean. All right. Just a few simple tests. Yes? What is a gerund?
Is that one of the tests?
Oh, heavens, no. I've just always wondered. In fact, we've got a bit of a pool going, actually. Herbert in accounting thinks it's a type of motor car. Well, and Aubrey in the front office just insists that it's short for Jeremy.
No, it's a noun that you form from a verb.
I knew it. I knew it was a word thing. That'll cover lunch, that will. You're sure that it's, whatever you said?
A part of speech? Yes, quite sure.
Excellent. You know, just for that, we're going to skip the first 2 tests. Pass. Pass. All right. Let's see here. How many fingers?
3.
Close enough. All right. Are you able to work weekends?
Well, I do have this thing that
Excellent. Wonderful. All right, then. That's just fantastic. Let's see here, then. Ready? Let's see. Well, let's try that again, then, shall we?
Okay.
All right. Well, I think we have everything we need.
So, do I have the job?
Well, that is,
What is it? What's wrong? What's wrong?
All right, I can offer you a job. Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so
As
much.
a writer's assistant.
A what?
A writer's assistant. Well, it doesn't pay quite as well, but you will be very close to where actual writing occurs.
A writer's assistant?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that you will be assisting the writer.
How exactly?
Oh, sharpening pencils, getting coffee, that sort of thing.
And how long until I get promoted to being an actual writer?
Oh, that's very hard to say. You see, it depends on a great many things.
Such as?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Well, how long has it typically taken in the past?
That also varies wildly, I'm afraid.
Okay, the last person then.
Still not promoted, actually.
Well, the one before that.
Also not promoted.
When is the last time that someone was?
All right, fine. No one has actually been promoted from writer's assistant to writer. Yet.
So you're saying that it could happen?
Sure. Yeah. Yes.
If you don't mind my asking, what the hell is going on here?
Whatever do you mean?
When you first heard that I wanted to be a writer, you were thrilled. You were ready to hire me on the spot. So, what happened?
Isn't it obvious?
No, it's not obvious at all. Why am I suddenly not writer material?
You're left-handed.
Yes, and?
Left-handed people can't write. I mean, it's in the very word. Write. Right, left. I mean, if left-handed people could write, well, they'd call it lefting.
This is bullshit. That's total rubbish.
This can't come as that much of a surprise to you. Everybody knows that you lefties can't string 2 gerunds together to save your life.
First, you don't string 2 gerunds together. And second, whether I am left-handed or right-handed has absolutely nothing to do with my ability to craft a sentence.
Look, I'm sorry. You simply aren't as qualified as the other applicants.
You just told me that there are no other applicants. You said you'd given up hope.
I think you're reading into things a bit, aren't you?
Reading into things? You said that you would hire me even if my writing was atrocious.
Well, atrocious can mean a lot of different things.
It really can't.
Look, I meant atrocious in the pejorative sense.
You don't even know what that word means, do you?
Atrocious? Of course I know what it means.
No, you don't know what pejorative means.
I do. It means non-judgmental.
No, it doesn't.
Well, that's how I learned it. And what would you know about it anyway, you and your fancy wrong-way slanting penmanship and your holier-than-now attitude?
Holier than now?
Look, why can't you southpaws simply accept that there are certain types of work for which you aren't well suited?
This is discrimination at its worst. This is bullshit, and I am not going to stand here and just take it. Give me the job.
You are being completely irrational.
Give me the job.
You're insane!
Give me that damn job!
No! No! Left-handers can't write. Everyone knows that.
This is bullshit!
It's common knowledge. Look, can't just waltz in here and think that you're... Give me.
No.
Give them to me. They're mine.
No.
Mine.
You can have your balls back.
When you start behaving like a rational adult.
Mine!
Give me the job.
Give me the balls!
Job!
Balls!
You listen to me. What?
You're squeezing them too hard.
What?
You're going to bruise them.
If you don't give me the job, I'm going to rip them apart.
You're really mean.
What's it going to be? Do I get the job? Or do I start ripping?
Fine, take the damn job. Just give me my balls back. There.
Thank you.
Excuse me. I'd like to apply for a job.
Matador.
Matador? You hire matadors? No. I'd want to be a writer.
I see.
Well, but the thing is, I'm... You know,
You're what?
left-handed. Is that going to be a problem?
No, it's fine.
It is? Really? Oh, you really are progressive here. Did you know that there are some companies that would never think of giving a writing job to a left-handed person?
You don't say.
And welcome back to the blender full of monkeys. And yeah, if you enjoyed This Is Bull by Jeff Dunn, please donate via Venmo to @Jeff-Dunn-1. I'll be putting that in the chat of both channels. And yeah, just please donate if you liked what you saw. Our folks, our actors, our writers, our producers, they all do deserve some amount of income for, you know, providing this this entertainment for you. And so we bring it to you freely, and we hope that you give freely of your own accord, as that is how the free Fringe works. If my co-hosts would like to rejoin me, I have a couple of minutes before I can run the next bit, and let me finish typing my message to my co-host David. And is just looking for the meeting or the link to the live production. That's bit.ly/PDC live. Anyone can go there and can get that the live stream live to their screen. Next up we have Committed, which was written by Shelley Pentamal Buckler, and as you saw, she's a member of our board on the PDC. I'm just going to add that into the queue here, and I'm going to play that for you momentarily. So please enjoy Committed, and we'll be back. It is an audio segment from the Philly DramaCast podcast, and we'll be back right after that.
Welcome to Philly DramaCast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we'll be presenting Committed by Shelley Pentamal Buckler. In this play, two couples on two different dates are having the same fight in the same restaurant. Tonight's players are Catherine Perry as Connie, Spencer Ventresca as Rick, Joshua Jones as David, and Alexandra Doman as Mandy. We open on an upscale restaurant on date night.
So, Jimmy advises me in front of the entire class that nap time is far too short and that we should not have nap time right after lunch because it's bad for their metabolism. Bad for their metabolism! Since when do 7-year-olds concern themselves with digestion? Did you ever worry about metabolism at that age? I didn't. I guess with all these gluten-free, wheat-free, peanut allergens, it's no surprise. These kids have entirely too much stress and anxiety and knowledge, frankly. Too much access to the adult world. The other day, the same kid told me step by step how to remove a cataract. He'd been watching the Learning Channel again. Why can't he watch those Mighty Morphin Ninja fellows like the other kids? All they do is occasionally kick each other in the behind, gently, of course. But not Jimmy. Jimmy will show up one day for show and tell with a butter knife in one hand and the cat's appendix in another. Do cats actually have appendixes? Or is it appendi? Well, I'm sure he'd find one. I tell you this, our kids will watch nothing but Sesame Street and Puffin' Rock. A little old, a little new. Don't you think? What's the matter, Rick? Don't you ever think about kids? I do. A lot. You know, we're not in college anymore. I mean, I see those kids every day, and it really makes me want us to, finally commit.
Whoa, hold on, hold it. Hold everything. I can't even commit to finishing this coconut snowball thing. And you're talking about that? Geez, Connie, I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow, let alone the future. I thought we discussed this before.
You know, David, I have goals. I have plans. There are too many experiences I need to have before that. Before I reach 30, I plan to be vice president of my company. Tour the Galapagos Islands and buy a Viper. With cash. And I'm going to call her Holly. You know this. That was the plan. I've stayed on track the whole time. Skip college. Work 6 years from receptionist to management without sleeping with the boss. Pure, hard drive determination. Struggle with rent and insurance. And finally live comfortably on my own. I've come this far without any alterations. What makes you think I'd want to throw it all away just to...
Come on. I just want to talk about the possibility of... I'm not asking you to...
Commit. That's the word. Commit. You know, Mandy, for a successful corporate exec, you'd think you could articulate a simple 2-syllable word. Commit. It's easy. Even I can say it. And I don't have a skylined office. All I do is make half-decent Rubens all day. No Viper here. I'm happy with my Versa. I don't even know where the Galapagos Islands are. Are they near Cuba? But at least I can say commit. Why are you so afraid?
I'm not afraid. I just don't think it's the right time. It's hard to explain. It's not fear. I do want to be with you, but what's wrong with the way things are now? Why do you need a piece of compressed carbon around your finger to prove my feelings? I just think it's moving too fast.
Too fast for me. There will be plenty of time later. Think about it. Would you want me to give up my goals and regret it later? I'd be a total bitch. A total committed bitch. There, I said it. Are you happy? I guarantee you wouldn't be if you had to live with me, constantly reminding you of what I should be doing. What you should be doing is looking for a stable job.
What you should be doing is easing up on your career.
How can you even associate me with a career? Me. It took me 9 years to get a degree. You know this story. Look at my track record. Started with the, quote, stable type major, pre-med. 1 year later, I figured I'd make more money suing the docs for malpractice and switched to pre-law. Started smoking some doobies and crap, decided to think about a stable career, and switched to philosophy. When I got busted, criminal justice seemed the thing to do. I had the inside advantage. But I had a criminal record and a scandalous past and decided appropriately to be a politician. So here I am, a degree in poli-sci working at the Sunoco. The closest thing I come to politics is convincing customers to use premium instead of regular.
And you want me to leave all this? What I want is
for us to do it together. You don't have to leave anything. Just let me be a part of it. Do you ever stop to think how all this talk of doing your list without me makes me feel? Believe me, I'm not suggesting holding you back in any way. I would never allow myself to get in the way of your dreams. I have dreams too. I have a list of things that I want to do. I'd like to franchise out my deli tour, Europe, but I want to do it all with you. Last I heard, a Viper has 2 seats, not one.
It's not that simple. It's not that hard.
If you would only see it my way.
You just don't understand.
Why is it always my fault? But you're the one.
Fine. Blame it on me.
No, I'm the one.
You just have to.
I
don't want to. Commit.
God, why does it always have to go this way? You just have to understand my position here. It's not that... Why is this so hard? Okay, I know that you want stability, and I don't blame you for that. You're at a very stable point in your life, but I'm not. I'm almost there, but it will take some time. I realize that we could live comfortably together. We'd never be scraping, but I'd never feel equal to you. You've always been the responsible one. None of my family would ever get birthday cards if it wasn't for you reminding me. I think that you're wonderful, and I really care about you. But right now, that's all I can give you. I need time to stabilize myself before I can ever expect to be stable with you. I need time before I can give you...
A permanent commitment? I'm sorry, but that combination of words still really scares the hell out of me. And I can't see it changing anytime soon. Ugh, I know I'm supposed to be the one pushing for the relationship stability, for the big M word, but that's not me. It may change in the future. I'm sure it will. When I'm around, I don't know, 80. Oh, I'm kidding. Come on. I'm trying to explain this to you the best way I can. We could do all this together, you're right. But I feel that I have to do it on my own. I need time to free myself first before I can ever expect to commit myself to you. Don't ask me
to explain it any better than that. I know you deserve better. I wouldn't blame you if You said, the hell with me. Find someone who gives you what you need. I wish I could. Believe me, if there was any way that I could change.
I would in a heartbeat. Please believe me. I don't want to lose you. I don't. You know where I stand. But you need to do what's best for you.
It's really the best for you.
You gotta be kidding.
Are you serious?
Where did you get that?
You sound like a damn soap opera.
A Shonda Rhimes series?
You're disgusting. You think I would buy into that?
New age, space needing.
I'm not good enough.
You deserve better.
This is best for you.
Bullshit. I've heard this before.
It's just another way to say,
goodbye. See you later.
Have a nice life.
Bullshit.
I mean, come on.
I've built my store from nothing. You think you worked your ass off? Sure. You didn't have to prostitute yourself with the boss's BVDs, but let me tell you, Missy, I don't need any little zippy car to feel fulfilled. I'm proud of my Nissan. I don't need to go halfway around the world to find myself, because I'm not lost. I'm right here. I know where that is and where I am. I always have. And I know that I want you. There's no doubt.
About my feelings for you. If you don't want me in your life, just tell me. Don't give me overused lines. I'm not stupid enough to not know what that means. I've had enough. If you really don't want to be with me,
just say so. I can take it. It hurts more to be lied to and dragged along than to be alone. I don't need you. I have
my self-respect. This is your decision. I told you what I need. Commit.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to do.
This is just so...
I feel so...
Is it warm in here?
It's really warm in here.
I can't seem to breathe.
Can I get some water?
I can't seem to...
Commit.
You know, you're being just a bit pushy.
What gives you the right?
Why don't I get a chance to...
speak my mind here?
This is not all your decision. You can't put some ultimatum on me. I'm sorry, but I cannot pick up and change just because you can't handle your insecurity. There's nothing wrong with the way we are now. And if you can't handle the situation, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be the one to change.
Neither am I.
And you have no right to ask me to. If it has to be one way or the other, either you or me changes, then I have to say that it'll have to be you. I can't do it. I won't do it. You know who I was when we met, and that's who I am now. I'm sorry.
And I can't change who I am. You know I eventually wanted a relationship, a stable relationship. Did you think I'd just forget about my own goals, my family goals? I thought you would eventually want the same thing. I thought you respect my needs. I thought we could find a compromise, but guess I was wrong. I'm sorry.
I guess there's nothing left to say. I guess it's finally over. One day, later, maybe we'll have a chance. But for now, I guess we should say...
see you later.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Have a nice life.
Oh. Hello.
Oh. Hello.
You just heard Committed by Shelley Pentamal Buckler. Committed was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time for just another holiday season with me, myself, and my anxiety. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatist Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primirano. Original music by Charles Primirano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
Welcome back to the Blender Full of Monkeys, and thank you for listening to Committed by Shelley Pentamala Bookler. And coming up next, we have He Had It Coming to Him by Chuck Lanigan. And now I have echo again because somebody is playing their audio while it's so funny hearing my own voice. I believe that's yours, David. David. No? Okay. All right. So, next up we have, as I said, He Had It Coming to Him by Chuck Lanigan. I actually have that all queued up.
It may have been my echo.
Yeah, it was your echo.
If it's gone, I'll be happy to hear it.
It is gone. Thank you. This is what happens when we have multiple studios. Anyway, it's okay.
It's lucky, don't you think, that we happen to have a back catalog of produced radio type dramas ready to go for exigencies like this global pandemic thing.
Mm-hmm.
Really quite handy to have a supply of material written and produced by PDC members in the catalog that we can call on for fringy type events.
Not only is it
very
lucky for us, it's lucky for the audience.
When I was out here yesterday morning with nothing, nobody coming in, I didn't know what was happening. I was just throwing shit up there.
Yeah.
You were a monkey
nice
throwing
work in
feces
there,
at the
too.
wall.
Just so you know, the rest of the world carries on while we spend our time on this Facebook screen. Chuck Schumer and AOC are offering up their opinions on the nature of the pending crisis at the Supreme Court.
Yeah, they are.
It's going to be interesting.
Masked, I should say.
There are quite
Even
a number
though,
of
at a
people who are
podium
saying
nowhere
that
near 6 feet from anyone else, still speaking through masks.
there's quite a number of people that are saying that it won't be an issue. Sorry, you can't hear me. So the broadcast can hear me sometimes, and you guys can't hear me during the same time sometimes because I forgot to switch my audio back from the live stream. Anyway, so there's quite a few people that are saying that it won't be an issue, that the Senate won't actually try to confirm a nominee.
Well, that's optimistic.
I think that's rather optimistic as well, but hopefully, I mean, you know, you gotta have your little moments of hope every once in a while, and maybe this is, let's just hold out hope. Let's
Let's hold out the faint glimmer of hope, no matter
yeah. For however little it's worth. I'm going to go ahead and broadcast He Had It Coming to Him. Next up after that, we have the oboe player. And then Circling the Tank, which I thought I had clipped out the video from before, but I'm having trouble finding it. But I will go ahead and clip out the video from it again. We're still not sure about what's going on with Strident. Hopefully our monkey in chief will come in and get in touch with Andre Jones, the writer, and find out if he's actually producing it or if we're doing a pre-recorded version of it.
Okay.
But so up next is He Had It Coming to Him. And I will play that very much right now.
A police station in Hawaii.
We know you did it.
Yeah, I did it, and I'm glad I did.
We got the murder weapon right here, Lieutenant.
It's still smoking like a 1964 Chevy that needs a valve job.
What are you talking about? I never seen that before in my life.
Save it. We heard you say you'd make sure it's the last thing he ever did.
No, I said, look over there at that Katie did.
What?
Insect, Lieutenant. Green, 6 legs, lacy wings.
I love the little guy. Tuna breath and all. I got him a job working as a pate taster when he got out of prison. He told me he was going straight. No more hanging around in the alley, peeing on the rug, clawing the sofa. It was the catnip that did him in. He thought he could handle it.
You know, at first, it was low-grade stuff from the garden, but after a while, he needed more. You found a supplier who flew it from Colombia, Marrakesh, Kathmandu.
We thought we'd come here on a little vacation, change the scenery. All this white sand. For him, it was just one big playground. Litter box of his dreams. And all the fish in the sea.
What you don't know is that he was mixing business with pleasure. He went behind your back and cut you out of that deal for the good stuff. Hawaiian, Kona, catnip.
I gave him everything he had. Cat bed, little cat toys. I even cleaned up his hairballs. Look at how he betrayed me.
Can't trust them. They come up to you with their green, squinty eyes, jump up in your lap, purr. Then they start kneading. You can't say no. They got you right where they want you.
Sure, I admit it. He played me like a toy mouse. He sashayed into the butcher shop that first day like he owned the place. I said, "Hey, cat, what do you think you're doing here?" He just blinked, arched his back, and gave that little tail tremble. I knew he was trouble. It started with a fish head here, then a bit of chicken neck. And then I was sneaking him oysters, lobster, crab, embezzling. I'm not proud. I made it look like an accident. Oops, another shrimp fell off the truck. Oh, well. But I couldn't help myself. I had to feel that sensuous fur, feel that cute little pink nose poking me in the morning.
Did you know he only had one life left?
He told me he had 9. I swear.
Did you know he was declawed?
No, I had a...
Poor little defenseless kitty. Couldn't even defend himself.
He had sharp little teeth. He knew what he was doing.
We recorded the two of you together. There you are. Feet up, cat in your lap, the two of you. Eyes half closed, blissed out, nice and cozy.
You might say almost catatonic.
That was private.
Meow, meow, meow.
Who's a pretty kitty? How's my snookums? How's my snookums? Good kitty.
Meow, meow.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, get a room.
Thought you had made it in the shade.
Fun in the sun.
We did.
It was too good to last. It all went bad. You could take the cat out of the street, but...
You can't take the street out of the cat.
You can make it easy on yourself if you cooperate. 2 years, max.
About 25 in cat years.
Forget it, lousy screws. I ain't admitting nothing.
You got a rap sheet as long as my arm. Tabby, Minx, Maine Coon, Torty, it's your MO. You pick him up off the street, take him home, maybe give him a bowl of warm milk.
It's true.
They caught you hanging out around the shelters after work. Animal Friends, ASPCA, Humane Society.
I got a weakness.
You lure them in with fancy feasts, whiskas, give them a taste of recreational treats before you get them hooked on the hard stuff.
You're sick. You know that, mister?
I tried to get help.
Save it for the judge.
It's true. I got a dog, a hamster, an iguana. The iguana worked for a while, but that wasn't the same thrill.
Did you try FA?
Felines Anonymous? Of course. I went to meetings. I had a sponsor.
Step 1, admit you have a problem. Step 2, believe in a higher power.
We ended up just enabling each other. I got to step 3. Higher power? That's a hot one. I turned my life over all right. But to him, everywhere I went, I saw those little pointy ears, whiskers, those sleepy eyes and pink tongue when he yawned. I come home early just to be there when he woke up. I brushed his fur. I let him sleep on my pillow, lick my face with his rough tongue. I let him knead my leg with his claws. Those exquisite, sharp claws. I scooped the litter box 8 times a day.
So, OCD.
OCD, Lieutenant?
Obsessive cat disorder. You can look it up. So, help me out here. 'Cause something just don't add up. The judge might go easy on you.
I'll try.
So you two came here to Hawaii for a little vacation to get away?
Yes. Things had been different between us for a while. He would watch the birds. He never saw me anymore. He was so aloof. After a bath, he just sat staring into space. Maybe licked one paw. I thought a change of scenery.
Sun, sand, and...
Scratching pad. Yes. The hotel said we could bring one.
So you two checked in.
The Catalpa.
Ritzy place.
Seemed perfect.
1 bed.
2. For appearance's sake, they brought in a designer cat bed.
Must have set you back some simoleons.
I thought it was worth it if we could help us, connect again. Mano a gato.
Okay, I get the picture. So there you two are.
It was wonderful. We had dinner al fresco on the veranda. We stared into each other's eyes. I held him in my arms while we walked along the beach. Then...
Did you use the leash?
No, he could never be tamed. It was that wildness I loved. It drove me wild, too. We would be playing with a fur mouse, a cat tease, feather.
TMI. Go on.
Suddenly he would get that look in his eye and stop. Start chasing his tail. Run in circles and stop and stare at the ceiling with a wild surmise.
Surprise?
No, surmise.
There we go. Exercise. CC.
Lieutenant?
Crazy cat. No one knows why they do that. You said then. What happened next?
When we came back to the hotel that night, I carried him through the lobby proudly. I wasn't ashamed. He looked around, alert, like cats do. Suddenly, he struggled, saw something out of the corner of his eye.
A bird? Another cat?
Pink hamsters. What does it matter? Probably high on the stuff.
I don't know. He jumped out of my arms in a flash.
That's a cat for you.
Lieutenant?
1 minute they adore you. You're the most important thing in the world. Next minute, they're gone. No loyalty. Now you take your cocker spaniel, your beagle, even a bunny. Okay, buddy, I don't mean to rub it in. The cat takes the powder. He's on the lam. What do you do next?
Prayed to heaven. I pleaded.
Said the catechism?
Anything to get him back.
Now you want your higher power. Never was a praying man myself, but takes all kinds. Did you tell the house sick? Call the local police to report a missing felinus non gratis?
All those things. I was devastated. Here I was wanting a quiet vacation together. Suddenly, I was alone again.
Naturally.
Thought I'd found my ideal companion. And now he was out there by himself in the dark on a tropical paradise. Who knew what was on his 1 ounce mind? What was he planning? It was nothing short of
a catastrophe.
Yeah, they look so innocent with their wide eyes.
So you've been there?
Been around. Felix, Garfield, Hobbs, poor Calvin. You never can tell with cats.
I trusted him.
He betrayed you.
Yes.
You were angry, devastated.
Yes.
All that rage enough to kill him?
No! Never! Believe me, I never meant it.
Officer, hand me the report.
Here, Lieutenant.
At approximately 11:35 p.m., the deceased was found by the side of the road, paws in the air. We had the motive, the means, the MO. We found the gun.
Smoking?
No, I quit. Thanks. I submit to you that you found a cat that was stepping out on you.
No.
Slinking along the fence, knocking over milk bottles, pooping in the neighbor's garden, and more, was making deals behind your back. We traced deposits to a Swiss bank account to the order of a Cato Cataline going back to a year. Sound familiar? You are a front man, a dupe, a convenient excuse, mister, a means of traveling to Hawaii.
I can't believe it.
Oh, you believe it. With the certainty of we found the gun. I lure a bile who realizes he's not the first and only owner. That there were, and maybe are, others. What's more, you planned it. Oh, you were clever. You followed him, staying just out of sight like the fog coming on little cat feet.
Lieutenant.
What? Not now. Just getting warmed up. We're gonna throw the book at this chump for a catricide. The whole kit and caboodle. We'll put him away so long they'll have to invent another calendar.
Like the Mayans?
Similar, based on an 18-month year.
Lieutenant?
By the ghost of Tutankhamun, what?
This guy's not the murderer. We got the autopsy results. Claw marks. We think it was a gang of Southeast Asian cats led by one Katsuki.
Siamese?
Worse. Japanese anime.
Alrighty, then, welcome back to the blender full of monkeys, ladies and gentlemen. People of all genders and ages. We are getting some word that one of our plays may be a little bit delayed, so the upcoming schedule might have a little bit of change to it. But that was He Had It Coming to Him by Chuck Lanigan, who is no longer in the room with us, but welcome to come back if you'd like to speak about it. And since it's 7:45, I do have another podcast for you. This is The Oboe Player by Kenya Jackson. It is a recorded Philly DramaCast segment, another audio segment for your listening pleasure. Anything to say?
I only hear you. I only hear you when I'm on the Facebook feed. I don't hear you in this room.
That's because
there we go.
If I don't change the Zoom microphone source to my actual microphone,
and we have the opposite situation. We have to close out our Zoom windows before to make sure that they're not also providing sound and echoing here.
Yeah, yeah. So there are technological solutions to this. We just can't afford them.
Yeah.
So if you want to donate to the PDC,
there's an easy way to do that, right?
And help us afford the technological solutions that we need. I am about to paste into the chats the PDC's PayPal link. That is paypal.me/PDC Playwrights. And if you would like to donate to our independent media production, we're a nonprofit organization Your donations may be tax deductible. Consult your tax preparer. But yes, so that is our PayPal donation. Yeah, you could help us out. You could help us make this even better. We could afford to hire crew, have equipment, other than my massive set of computers that I have at home. We could get Mark a shave.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Not sure he'd accept it. We'd have to hold him down.
Perhaps.
I can shave. I'm fine, really.
Well, we could get me a shave then. I'll shave my. I would only shave my mustache for charity. So if somebody wants to generate a charity drive that will make me look like I'm a 12-year-old again, then feel free to raise money. You will have to raise a lot before I would agree to shave my mustache and goatee. I shave off the sides pretty regularly, but anyway. So, audio segment, Philadelphia Drama Cast. This is The Oboe Player by Kenya Jackson.
Oh, thanks.
Welcome to Philly Drama Cast, where you can discover the writers and actors of Philadelphia from the comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight, we'll be presenting The Oboe Player by Kenya Jackson. In this play, Jade's looking for a boyfriend who likes her for what's on the inside, and Abdul's looking for a China doll oboe player. Tonight's players are Dana Liu as Jade and Joshua Jones as Abdul. And now, it's time for the show. We open on a date in an intimate Chinese restaurant.
Jade?
Oh, hi. Yes. Abdul?
You look just like your pic.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's a good thing. That's how I'd recognize you.
And I'm the only Chinese person without a plate in my hand.
I hope you haven't been waiting that long.
No, I figured you'd be late. I mean, not like that. I just figured you'd hit traffic.
Uh-huh.
So did you?
Did I what?
Hit traffic?
Nope. So what's good here?
I'm not sure. This is my first time here.
Really?
Haven't you eaten here before?
Nope.
Oh. Well, does this place have good reviews?
One of my coworkers said it's pretty good. And he's Asian, so.
So what?
Why do Chinese people eat so much pork?
You're not expecting me to answer that, are you?
It's in just about every dish.
There's a whole slew of chicken dishes, and beef, and veggie.
I should have known this joint would have nothing but swine. They probably cook everything together, too. It won't even matter if I order something else.
Well, you pick the restaurant. I mean, we can go somewhere else if you want.
I just wanted you to be comfortable.
Thanks.
So, tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know that wasn't in my profile?
Everything. I mean, like, your family. Where's your family from?
New Jersey, Toms River.
Nah, I mean, where's your family really from?
My dad grew up in New York, but my mom grew up in San Francisco. They met while they were at Princeton. My mom never went back to the West Coast.
I'll have the 67 with beef.
I haven't had lo mein in a while. That sounds good. I'll have the same, but with pork. And may I have a side order of rice too?
So you eat pork?
That's what you picked up on? You don't think it's weird that I ordered lo mein and rice?
A pig is the filthiest animal on the face of the earth.
Filthier than, let's say, a rat?
Go ahead and laugh. I just don't know that I can be with no John if she eats pork.
Is it that serious?
I'm Muslim. You did read my profile, right?
I guess I didn't think it was that serious.
Buddhists are a lot less strict with their beliefs.
I wouldn't know. I'm not Buddhist.
Yeah, but you were raised that way.
How do you know how I was raised?
You weren't?
You've been making accusations about me.
I'm in the middle of dinner right now. Can this wait? Okay.
Unbelievable. I should just leave.
I'm sorry about that.
Baby mama drama?
Actually, yeah.
Let me guess, you're 35, but you did go to college, even if you didn't finish. So you have what? 2 baby mamas?
Actually, yeah.
How come you didn't mention in your profile that you have children?
I don't have to. How many black men my age you know that don't have kids?
I would never just assume.
But you just did.
No, I didn't. I only said that so you would know what it feels like. You are the one making...
I ain't understand a word that dude said.
His accent is a little heavy. I have yours.
I knew you understood him.
I can tell the difference between beef and pork. If I didn't know any better, I would think you're ruining this date on purpose.
I'm having a great time, aren't you?
Well, since it wasn't in your profile, tell me a little about your children.
Yo, my seeds whew, are my world. I have 2 boys and a little girl named Najeen. She is the star of my sky, yo.
Aw, that's so sweet. Do you have any pictures?
Yeah, but on the real, you should be trying to get to know me for now.
Okay, so, have you dated, outside of your race before?
I prefer to date outside my race now.
Why?
I like learning about different people.
Isn't that what museums and books are for?
Plus, it keeps it interesting. I get bored. You know how black women can be. Have you ever dated a black guy?
I've dated outside of my race before.
That wasn't my question.
My first boyfriend was African American.
And your parents were cool with that?
My parents don't care. It's not like they're prejudiced.
Everybody says that. No, my mom used to preach that we are the world crap too. Then freaked out the first time I brought home some other chick. The girl wasn't even really all that white. She was from Canada. So I figured it was different. Now I invited Canada to Thanksgiving dinner. I figured no one would make a scene at a holiday dinner.
Muslims celebrate Thanksgiving?
Only me and my brother are Muslim. My mom wouldn't let us miss Thanksgiving. Anyway, I was right. No one made a scene at Thanksgiving. Everyone was really nice to Canada. But before we left, my mom pulled me into the kitchen and told me that my black ass better not never, ever bring no white woman into her house again.
That's pretty harsh. I'm sure she would have gotten over it.
Not my mom. She hates white people.
Oh.
But she don't have anything against Asians. Well, except for the ones who come over here and open up stores in the hood and then don't give back to the community.
Why should they have to... You know what? It doesn't matter. So your mom is okay with you dating Asian women?
Look, I love my moms, but she's confused. Lost, really. She hates white people, quick to call them devils. But she prays to their blue-eyed, blonde-haired god. Even has his picture on her bedroom wall. I gave her a picture of Black Jesus when I was little, but she never hung it. She said it didn't feel right. No, I could care less what she thinks. I still date white Jones. Long as they willing to give up eating pork. Let me get another beer. You want a drink?
Just water.
You don't drink?
Sometimes.
'Cause Chinese people can't hold their liquor.
God, what is with you? It has nothing to do with me being Chinese. I just don't want to drink.
My bad. I didn't mean anything by it. I meant to tell you that I like your hair.
Thanks.
I like your glasses too. They're cute. They make you look smart. Like an oboe player.
I've never even seen an oboe before.
I've never played an instrument. Shocking, I know, since all Chinese people are born with a violin in one hand and nunchucks in another. But seriously, my idea of classical music consists of Bugs Bunny playing a conductor and Elmer Fudd singing Kill the Wabbit.
Are you okay?
All night, you've been throwing out little stereotypes about me, and I've sat here taking them. Oh my god, I even started throwing stereotypes back at you. And guess what? That's not me. But I'm also not some little, passive little Asian girl. I am not a China doll.
Oh, okay.
I've allowed you to drag me into your world of stupid, really just bad stereotypes.
Why are you folding your napkins? Is that origami? Why are you bowing at me? Is this a threat?
Tea? Would you like for me to pour you some tea?
Sit down already. You made your point.
Oh no, sir. Me pour you tea good, see? The next time that you want to make a lady feel comfortable on a date, maybe you should start by asking her where she'd like to go.
Bitch.
You just heard The Oboe Player by Kenya Jackson. The Oboe Player was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time when a doctor sees no one in the hospital and no one is hearing voices. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatists Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primirano. Original music by Charles Primirano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
All right, welcome back to the Blender Full of Monkeys. This is Monkey J. We are joined by Monkey C, and we were just discussing. I'm sorry, which piece has a choose your own ending?
Heartburning?
Heartburning, which is after circling the tank and Strident on the original schedule.
Okay. And I'm not exactly certain how we choose our own ending.
It'll give you instructions once you play the audio. It'll say something along the lines of, if you want Nelson to leave, then skip ahead a minute. If you want Sherry to leave, skip ahead 30 seconds. If you want to leave them both in limbo, then skip ahead like a minute, 2 minutes.
Huh. So, are you suggesting that we might be able to poll our audience to get a consensus?
Not in this format.
I'm suggesting that.
Maybe, or shall we scroll through them all and make sure everybody gets a chance to hear all the alternatives?
Might not be a bad idea to play through them the whole way.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess only folks that are not listening live will get to take advantage of the choose your own ending then. If they're watching the replay, they'll be able to choose their own ending. If they're not watching the replay, it's going to be a little bit confusing.
A little bit.
There's no way to skip if you're live, for obvious reasons.
You'll just have to enjoy the background music that plays.
Oh, darn. All right, so what do we have on deck? We have just finished
The Oboe Player.
By Kenya Jackson.
Yep.
Boy, can Kenya dig the knife into racial tension, or am I mistaken?
I don't feel like there was a knife dug in. It felt pretty tame to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just because I live it normally. But
I wouldn't been. I don't think I would have been comfortable in either side of that conversation.
Nope. Yep.
That conversation is very near and dear to my heart. It's a conversation that I'm sure I've been a part of in one way or another several times.
You played the oboe?
Yes. Woodwinds are a passion of mine. So next up we have Circling the Tank. We have a couple of minutes before we start circling the tank. I don't actually want to circle the tank. I'm alive and well. I'm not dead yet.
We're getting better.
I'm getting better. This broadcast also is getting better. I think we've found our stride, as it were. We seem to be figuring out how to do this whole let's have a marathon thing. We had our cramps yesterday and had a good night's sleep and a good bit of water and now it seems like it's working out well.
Yep.
Swimming free.
Did some calisthenics.
I would like to reiterate that though this is Free Fringe Philly, Free Fringe is not free. We do ask for donations for all of this entertainment. Feel free to donate to the PDC itself if you'd like to help us make better things in the future. Please feel free to donate to any of the writers or directors or producers whose donation information we've put up in the chats or on screen. If you haven't done it yet, and I know nobody's done it for mine, do it now. I'll be that jerk. We need money. PDC doesn't necessarily need the money itself, though we would appreciate any donations. But our directors, our writers, our producers, they need money.
Pay the humans.
Pay the humans. Yeah, it's we've got, we're giving away our entertainment and our work so that you can enjoy yourselves this fine Sunday evening. And enjoy yourselves. I hope you have, and I hope you will. But the folks that contributed their hard work and time to these projects do deserve a little bit of compensation, and so we ask that you donate to them if you would. Anybody else on the PDC board have any opinions on paying humans?
I'm all for it. I'm a human myself.
Highly in favor of paying humans.
Cool. Anything about Circling the Tank? We've seen it a couple of times. It was part of our what was that?
Bake Off.
The
August annual Bake Off.
So, the Bake Off, for those that don't know, is where we as PDC give a bunch of writers a bunch of ingredients, give them 72 hours to write a script, give them 2 hours to rehearse it, and then with their actors, we bring on the actors, we bring on the production environment. We provide as much technical and production assistance as we can, and then they put it on stage, or in this case on Zoom. And as Mark said in the prelude to this, perhaps we got those hours a bit backwards, but I don't know any writers who could fit writing into 2 hours, but I don't know. You guys, all three of you probably could write a half-decent 10-minute script in 2 hours.
Probably have done so, yeah.
We've had a lot of practice.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember a bake-off event at the Suzanne Rogers Theater, hosted by maybe the Directors Guild, that put us together in a room, three people who had to craft a script in about an hour. And we came up with something that worked, and rehearsed it and produced it like meet at 9 o'clock. Well, Caitlin, you were there that day, so was Marjorie.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah,
Public.
like that was like a 4-hour compressed, really fast bake-off, easy bake oven kind of bake-off. Truly amazing. Yeah, and
We should use that for the name of our next Bake Off.
Easy Bake Oven.
Bake Oven? Yeah.
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 That would be cool.
Baking by the light of a light bulb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sad thing is they don't use light bulbs anymore. They have to they changed the way they make light bulbs, so now they're not hot enough that you can cook something or accidentally burn your finger.
Yeah, well, that's fun.
We've actually Mythbusters did it too, but in the technical side of theater, we've often used what we call Sharpies. They're the moving head units that can get really focused to cook things on stage.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's why we require fire retardant materials be used for stage soft goods, because there are lighting instruments that can set things on fire without touching them. So, yeah, if you ever want a pizza warmed up, we'll focus a Sharpie on it for you for 10 minutes, and it'll be nice and hot.
Hey, I was just browsing through the bake-off ingredients list to see if I could figure out what the components of circling the tank would have been. There's one called clean fish tanks. Maybe that's it. Organic kale, new bands, orange. That doesn't sound like circling the tank. There's a shoe licker, fashion designer, barman, grow sage, corn husking butcher, Santa Claus.
We scrambled the prompts.
Oh, right. So these are the unscrambled prompts?
Yeah, I think we have the scrambled prompts sent out in a newsletter.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
So
because what
clean-
you're looking at is a list of tasks, and list of professions, a list of things, a list of places, a list of,
You're
random
right.
things.
You're right. I recognize the line, the list I wrote, which was trauma therapy, a safari tent, a smoking gun, the death of a cat, the fear that my sideburns are uneven, and all scenes occur at dawn.
Do you see mine? I don't even remember mine.
Well, did it start with camel castrator?
No.
Santa Claus?
No.
A shoe licker?
No.
Fashion designer?
Perhaps.
Beach? Magic beans? A shipwrecked on somewhere, getting off the island, starvation, the last of the food gone?
No, that's not mine.
No, it's not yours.
So, just so everybody else knows, we sourced these ingredients from members of the PDC and had them fill out a form and send in random words and ingredients, and then scrambled them all and then gave them to the writers. So the writers chose their ingredients from these random combinations of words and just wrote plays in 72 hours. Impressive. At least to me. I'm not a good writer, though. You guys are. So let me go ahead and run this video. This will be Circling the Tank by Emily McLean.
Very good.
My name is Mark Knight. This is the rest of the cast. Circling the Tank by Emily McCann, cast Lorraine, a freshwater angelfish, Oscar, tigerfish, Archimedes, a freshwater gar, Molly, a common molly, Lloyd, a pet catfish, and the setting is a freshwater fish tank owned by Wallace Chandler. And here we go. Setting: interior of a large freshwater fish tank, oversized model castle with hollow interior stands at center, rock formations fake, coral reefs adorn the rest of the stage, A life-size dashboard hula dancer sways gently to the left of the castle entrance. A life-size snorkeling tourist figure stands next to a plastic treasure chest. The gentle sound of a bubble filter, plays in the background. At Rise, Molly, Archimedes, and Oscar are attempting to catch a glimpse of Wallace's movements through the front of the tank glass. Lorraine is reading a magazine. Lloyd is pouting inside the castle.
Can you tell me what he's doing now?
No, he went down the hall and he's out of sight. Of course, even if he were in the room, this glass is filthy.
Never been this bad before. Wonder what he's up to.
He's probably just moping on the sofa and watching The Office.
Again. Moriarty loved The Office, especially Dwight.
He was such a nice fish.
They all glance up as a dark shadow drifts over their faces from left to right. The corpse of Moriarty is floating around the top of the tank, unseen by the audience.
Anyone else think it's strange that he's still in here with us?
Do you think he's even noticed Moriarty passed away? It's been a week.
I'm so sorry, Archimedes.
Yeah, sorry.
Wallace has been going through a rough patch. I think he's just been so stressed out about, well, everything.
So? It's starting to smell.
Is it?
Yes! Can't you smell it? God, it's excruciating. No offense, Archimedes. I know he was your husband and all.
Well, that's all in your head, dude. Fish can't smell.
Oh, no, you're mistaken. Fish definitely smell.
No, people smell. They smell awful, like...
Sweat.
Failure.
Something like that. Well, if Wallace won't take care of Moriarty, I can always...
No, Lloyd, you promised. After what's happened to Lorraine's poor guppies.
Yeah, you got to them before I could. Rude.
Lloyd shrugs. Molly looks at Lorraine in horror.
You would eat your own babies?
Can we focus on the problem at hand, please?
You mean it, Finn?
It's just an expression. Do you think he's planning something?
Like what?
He stopped cleaning the tank, stopped signing in for work, stopped taking his Zoom calls with his friends, stopped everything.
Maybe he's hibernating. Has he ever done that before?
I don't think humans do that. That's bears you're thinking of.
Huh. Weird. Hibernating seems like the kind of thing they'd be all about, but okay.
Are you thinking he's planning to,
Lloyd makes a slicing motion across his throat with accompanying sound effects.
The signs are all there. When's the last time he fed us?
3 days ago.
Oh my God, no wonder I'm so crabby. I thought I was pregnant again, but I'm probably just hungry.
Well, I guess you're making your own snacks then?
Okay, listen!
The ominous shadow of Moriarty's body crosses the stage again, and they all stop to watch his gloomy progress in silence. When it's finished, Archimedes rushes to the front of the tank, banging his fists on the glass.
Hey! I know you hear me. You need to feed us, you damn dirty ape!
Oh, nice. Love that movie.
Wait! Stop it! Stop! He heard you. He's coming back.
All of the fish freeze, watching Wallace peer into the tank. The sound of the tank lid opening and the splash as a giant net fishes around for the body of Moriarty. A bubbling voice is heard, as if through water.
Feed me! No! Please don't do this! Wait! No! Feed me!
The tank lid closes. Archimedes is devastated as he watches the body of his husband carried off.
Oh my God. He's really going to do it. He's really going to do it.
You see his face?
It's so sad. That poor man.
That poor man? Are you serious? Do you realize what this means? If there's no Wallace...
No food. No one to feed us. Ever.
No, this isn't right. Someone will come. Someone will look in on him and then see us, right?
No, Molly. Pretty soon the only thing that's going to be moving around in this tank is Leilani over there.
He points to the dashboard hula dancer who is swaying gently.
Wow. Racist.
How is that racist? That's her name.
I doubt that. She got made in China stamped on her hiney.
Okay, Mr. I'm not racist. What's the snorkeler's name?
Can we focus? We are going to starve to death. We will spend the rest of our miserable time on this planet watching each other die in slow agony.
There is a sick, long silence. Only Lloyd is unfazed, but the others note this.
Why are you all looking at...
We all know what you're thinking.
You're in the catfish seat now, aren't you, kid?
Well, first of all, it's cat bird seat. And second of all...
You're going to get to chow down on all of us. Don't bother lying. We know it's true.
If it makes you feel any better, I won't enjoy myself. It's just the prolonging of the inevitable. I mean, I can survive realistically, but for another month or so, it's not going to be pretty at the end. And besides, I'll be all by myself. It's so fun.
Aw, that is kind of sad, actually.
Oh yeah, Molly, it's a real gill jerker. Castle Lloyd, now!
I'm weirdly okay with this. You know, I think I'm making my peace with things. I'm in the final stage. Acceptance.
High from all the ammonia in this filthy water.
Wow. Man, I'm going to die without ever meeting the love of my life.
Who's that?
I don't know. I haven't met him yet.
Wait, what? Are you seriously?
The important thing to determine now is what order Lloyd will eat us in. I'd like to volunteer as tribute to go first. No sense in delaying the unavoidable.
Practical as always, Lorraine.
Molly, you really think that you haven't met the love of your life? You're sure about that?
Yeah, pretty sure. Hey, Lloyd.
What's up, Buttercup?
I don't want to go after Lorraine, but I'd like to not be last. Is that okay?
Sure, okay.
Hold on. I don't want to go last either.
Oscar pulls Molly to the side near the treasure chest. Lloyd, Lorraine, and Archimedes continue to negotiate who is going to be eaten last.
This isn't how I wanted to tell you. I don't know why I waited, but now the world is ending and...
Really, Oscar?
I remember the very first moment I saw you when Wallace lowered you into the tank. You were so energetic and swimming all around, exploring absolutely everything. I've lived here all my life, but seeing it through your eyes, it was magical.
You never said anything like this to me, like, ever.
I know. I'm sorry. I thought you knew, but it hurt to hear that you don't feel anything for me.
I've been here for 3 years, and now with this death sentence hanging over us, you're feeling like you need to connect, and you're hurt that I don't reciprocate?
Wow. Okay, well, when you put it like that...
I'm just messing with you. Your coral bunch are mine.
He drags him off behind a clump of coral and they start to make out like randy teenagers when the sound of a doorbell is heard. Echoing giant footsteps and the door opens. Who the hell is this bag of the TV on my porch? End of play.
Welcome back to PDC's Blender Full of Monkeys. And all us monkeys have been discussing random things while you all have been enjoying the previously recorded Circling the Tank. We have a few minutes before we'll start Heart Burning. And we will bring Strident on as soon as we have it in hand. So maybe we should tell the audience a little bit about what we were talking about. Submitting to DramaCast, submitting to Happy Hour, submitting to long reads, that kind of thing. What are the qualifications for each? Do you have to submit to Happy Hour to submit to DramaCast? Do you need to submit to Happy Hour to submit to long reads, etc.?
Sure. Happy hour can be attended by interested parties even before they choose to join the PDC. They can come and hang out at a couple of sessions and just try it out, which I highly recommend they do. Anybody who's interested in writing scripts or perhaps picking up a quick casting and contributing that way at the table to a cold read. It's entertaining. It's fun. We're nice people to be around when we can be around. So happy hour is pretty easy, low bar of entry, but it does require that we be an active member to submit pages to the table for reading. So once you've been at the table once or twice, or if you decide to join in advance or at your first meeting, you can raise your hand at the end of the couple of hours that we meet and ask to be read the following meeting, which is always the second or fourth Monday of the month, usually 2 weeks ahead. So active members can be read at the happy hour, about 20-minute limit. And because we like to do 3 in a 2-hour session. And then plays that have had some development work at the happy hour, once they become complete plays, can be submitted to for consideration for a long table read, a full-length reading of up to an hour and a half. And so there is a qualification there that long table reads are only chosen from the ranks of plays that have been read at happy hour. But the DramaCast is a different sort of medium altogether because it's audio only, and playwrights who have written scripts, usually a short, 30 minutes or less piece of work that would work well as an audio drama, can submit to the DramaCast whether they've had those pages read at the happy hour or not. Caitlin can clarify exactly what the requirements are. And I think she'll tell you that they don't have to have been designed for audio. They just have to be adaptable into an audio-only format. And PDC members with that kind of experience will help playwrights who've written for the stage to adapt their work to audio only if it's possible to do so. Caitlin?
Right. Dave, you hit most of the hammers on the head. Hit most of the nails on the head. Only other things I should say is Philly DramaCast open to current members of the Philadelphia Drama Center, along with, former members of PDC in special cases. And the main thing to keep in mind for Philly DramaCast is there's going to be a lot of talking, and there's going to be a lot of audio, not a lot of visual. So basically, as long as you understand that car chases do not work on radio or on podcasts, you're good to go.
What? Squealing tires don't work on podcasts?
Well, not a prolonged car chase like you'd see in the Fast and Furious series.
Mm. Yeah,
not unless you want a lot of narration about who Hobbs is trying to swerve to miss at the time.
Yeah.
But also, we call it a radio show, but it's more than a radio show because it's not just on the radio, it's on our podcast too, which means fewer limits. You can say all 7 of the words that George Carlin said in his special. The only major considerations we need to make is, just making sure it's good for audio and that, you're not being too much, you're not being the wrong kind of asshole, let's say.
I'm just entertaining myself thinking about how bad a script could be if it had a lot of car chases in it and we tried to adapt it. Hearing the driver of the car narrate to himself, thank God I was able to squeeze between those 2 cop cars.
There's this one radio play I heard a while back called "This Gun That I Have in My Right Hand Is Loaded."
That's good.
And Yep, it is a script that the BBC puts out to new writers so they know how not to write a radio play.
That's really
It includes
nice.
such lines as, "You're my wife, Lord. Whatever it is, you can tell me. I'm your husband."
Oh,
Really good.
Why? Why would you ever even put pen to paper in that sort of way?
I think T.S. Eliot has a line like that in Murder in the Cathedral. He says, "As you know, Ernest, you are my brother."
I think I still have the script to it on my computer, and I actually did an adaptation of it myself. I'll send it to you in Google Drive. I do want to be careful with it because I think it's technically under copyright. I got it on like a university license.
I would really like to hear that. That sounds like hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Every second Monday and fourth Monday? Or no?
Yes, second and fourth.
And I forgot to mention, if you have a script that you think would be good for Philly DramaCast, then please send it to pdcopportunities@gmail.com. I'll review it. We can talk to see if it needs to be more audio friendly if you do have too many car chases. So yeah, we'd love to see more of your stuff.
I just happened to have written a 90-second pitch for the happy hour, and I got the dates correct, saying that it was the second and the fourth Monday of every month.
Why don't our Facebook short links don't work very well? Every time I try and type one of our Facebook short links, it won't come up for me. Anyway, I have Kent Darden from earlier was asking about happy hour, so I was just informing him via Facebook Messenger, but I guess he'll have to search it.
The PDC Live has been working for me. Is that the kind you mean?
Like when you're in a message and you type the @ symbol, and then there's a short link code that we have for on Facebook for PDC. For everything is a short link code on Facebook now, but
oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Although it looks like it looks like everything's running really slow on Facebook for whatever reason.
I was surprised to hear you say we were back from circling the tank because it was still running on my Facebook feed when you said so and brought us back.
Yeah. There's a pretty good delay by the time you get through broadcasting through multiple. So we're going out live through Mob Crush. That'll be the shortest delay, and then Mob Crush sends it on to Facebook and YouTube, as well as recording it. So that's why I sent it out that way today, because I noticed that our Facebook broadcast wasn't recorded from yesterday because Facebook doesn't like recordings that are live streams that are longer than something like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
So we have lots and lots and lots of content. We have lots and lots and lots of interesting things for people who are interested in performing or writing or having their pieces read. I'm going to go ahead and go over to our Philly DramaCast recording of Heart Burning, and I'll play that for the folks watching the live stream. And so if you folks will please enjoy Heart Burning by Robert Castle.
And Andre has just sent over Strident.
Welcome to Philly DramaCast, where you can discover the writers and actors of
In that email
Philadelphia
chain we've
from the
been
comfort of your own ears. I'm Robert Rulin, and here's the playbill. Tonight,
It's
we'll be
the message
presenting
that reads, "Well,
Heartburning
here, it's all
by
audio.
Robert
Send in
Castle.
now." And it's called
In this
Strident
play,
Audio.
a prep cook breaks her boss's heart, and the entire restaurant is
what?
dragged into their fight.
MP3.
Tonight's players are Julianne Layden as Sherry, Larry Beck as Nelson, and Marjorie Bicknell as Margarita. Before we start,
I added
you
it
should
to
know
the Google
that
Drive.
heartburning
Hopefully I'll be
is
able to move it
interactive.
into the
You'll get to
folder
choose how the show
soon
ends
enough.
by skipping forward on your device.
Right.
It's just like Bandersnatch, but with more food and less patricide. We open on a small restaurant during its dinner rush.
It shouldn't be long now. Let me check with the kitchen. Why aren't you cooking my dinners, Nelson? I put these orders on the spindle 10 minutes ago.
Right.
What are you looking at?
You expect me to cook for you?
Right.
After you desert me?
This is my first night as a waitress. Come on, you can't hold it against me.
That's where you're wrong, Sherry. I do hold it against you.
We weren't together that long.
Long enough.
You can't just not cook the dinners. Margarita will be plenty pissed.
She's used to my moods.
We're not that big of a place. We can't afford to alienate customers.
She knew what she was doing when she made you a waitress.
I'll tell her.
Go ahead. What's she going to do? Fire me? Who'll cook for you?
I'll do it myself if I have to.
That's a good one. And Margarita will serve them?
Yes.
Sarcastic.
I've been here 27 years, my dear, and I haven't seen Margarita ever. I mean never hoist a plate from this serving table and lay it before a customer.
Where is she?
In the office, probably.
There she is, outside the door. Rita?
What?
Definitely in this.
Why aren't you serving the people, Sherry? I've got several parties coming in at 7 o'clock that have reservations.
Nelson refuses to cook my dinners.
He can't do that. What the hell is the matter?
He said you would know why.
What's this? 8 checks? Are you trying to ruin me, Nelson?
You should have known how I would feel. Taking one of my kitchen workers?
She hadn't worked for you that long.
A man develops a bond, and I can't explain it. I feel betrayed. It's one thing that she leaves me. Now you throw her in my face from the other side.
Why didn't you tell me this when we were setting up for dinner?
I didn't see her right away.
Nelson, you can't not stop in the middle. I'll lose customers, for Christ's sake.
I thought Sherry was going to be out of my life when she left the kitchen.
Sherry, maybe if you apologize.
For what?
For not staying with him? Anything. We have to get these people fed.
You asked if I wanted to be a waitress.
It is a little late for apologies.
How was I supposed to know?
Remember that little number we had several years ago? Joanna, really nice looking. She and I were working together for 8 months, maybe 9 or 10.
She screwed up as a waitress. She didn't last a week.
Do you know why she screwed up? I kept serving her the wrong platters. She got so confused she couldn't see straight.
You did that to one of your girls?
She was no better than you, Sherry.
You purposely sabotaged? How can you be such an asshole?
People play with my heart. I get stung.
Why didn't Joanna tell me what you were doing?
She thought she made the mistakes.
Now I understand, I think, why none of the kitchen workers ever wanted to work out front.
At their own risk.
I didn't know how you felt.
Ignorance of my feelings is no excuse to cross the line and serve the customers.
Can't you do me a small favor, just for tonight? At least until we get through this first rush?
No. My internal skillet still burns.
Sherry, give the tables extra bread, water, anything.
Yes, ma'am.
I promise to fire her tonight.
It must be now or I can no longer cook.
You're loco, Nelson. You always were.
I'm a man of principle.
I could fire you.
Try finding someone else as good as I am. By the time you do, you won't have any customers left.
The customers are getting a little upset. They've drunk most of the wine they brought. Won't be any left for dinner.
What dinner? Do you see any dinners cooking?
He's not going to cook the orders?
Because of you, honey. How much did you string him along?
I didn't do anything.
Did you say you would be with him forever?
Are you kidding? Do you think I want to work kitchen prep? The only money here is waitressing.
That's where you crossed me.
How can you expect me to stay forever in the kitchen with you?
I don't. I simply don't expect you to go on the other side of this door and betray everything that the kitchen stands for.
Not being sweaty and greasy? Not having your clothes smell like garlic and French fries?
As soon as you leave the kitchen, you lose respect for it, for the people you work with. You don't associate with us anymore. We're greasers. We're too crude for your refined ways. You can't appreciate getting sweaty and dirty like you used to.
There's only you, a prep person, and a dishwasher.
None of the dishwashers want to deal with the customers.
Why don't we leave it up to the customers?
What do you mean?
I'll ask them whether I should fire you or Sherry.
Okay.
No!
I'm afraid it's the only way, hon. Left up to me, I get rid of your ass, but Nelson here has pissed me off enough. I'm willing to let his fate swing in the balance.
I need this job. I have a young daughter.
This is my life. I have nothing else. I am willing to take the chance.
Now that that's settled, seeing as the house probably heard our little lover spat, they pretty much know what's going on. Okay, people. Sorry your dinners are taking so long, but as you've undoubtedly heard, the kitchen and dining room staff are at an impasse. I have decided that the only way to resolve the matter is to take a vote. Raise your hand if you want Nelson to stay and cook your meal.
Wait, that's hardly fair. They're hungry. I don't have a chance. And who's going to serve them? Rita probably never pushed a plate in her life.
Occasionally, an owner of a fine establishment like this must humiliate herself.
You think you're better than your help?
Okay, who wants Nelson to stay?
Looks nearly unanimous.
Bullshit.
How many want Sherry to stay?
As we said earlier in the episode, Heartburning is an interactive show, and you get to choose how it ends with that 15 seconds forward button. If you want Margarita to fire Sherry, skip forward 1 minute. If you want Margarita to fire Nelson, skip forward 3 minutes. If you want to leave everyone in limbo, skip forward 5 minutes to the end of the show. Or you could just listen to them all sequentially. But where's the fun in that? Ending number 1.
Looks like your history, Sherry.
You can't just fire me. I'll go to the labor board.
Now that is spiteful. Why would you want to work here if this is the way you're being treated?
You're the psychopath responsible for this.
Hon, could you move it along? You're creating a scene.
Screw you. Screw your customers. Screw the whole restaurant industry.
I knew I shouldn't have hired her. She always wanted days off. Her kid was always being sick.
Why'd you give her the waitress job?
I don't know. I didn't feel like looking too hard. Okay, I'll get an apron. Start putting out those orders, Nelson.
No.
Why not?
You once worked for me in here. I've never forgotten that. I've always respected the fact that you would never wait on the tables.
Screw your feelings. I don't like this kind of work.
Do you want to take another vote?
It's too late.
Well, you can blame your customers. They chose me to stay, not you.
What am I going to say to them?
Tell them to come back another night. I'm sure you won't repeat your mistake.
I'm sorry, folks. Due to circumstances beyond my control, we cannot serve you tonight. You know the reason why. I'm not sure you understand the reason. I certainly don't. I hope this will not discourage you from coming again.
Ending number 2.
It was nice knowing you, Nelson.
Can you cook?
She can cook for herself and her lover.
I don't know about my lover now.
Do you live with Nelson?
No, but he stays over at my place a lot.
Should I be there tonight?
What the hell? I can smell like grease for once when we make love.
You won tonight, Sherry. I wouldn't celebrate too long.
Go to hell, Nelson.
Let me see those checks on the spindle. Yep, no problem, not at all. We'll have these done in 30 minutes. We might be able to get a second seating.
Screw this, I don't have any future here.
Sherry, wait! Damn it! Don't worry, folks. I can cook the food and serve it. No trouble. The hell with the second seating. Really, stick around. You got a pretty good show for the price of these platters.
You just heard Heartburning by Robert Castle. Heartburning was performed and recorded and presented with permission of the author. All rights reserved. For information and inquiries about this play, contact the PDC at pdcopportunities@gmail.com. Join us next time for the most terrifying word that can ever appear in a relationship: commitment. Philly DramaCast is a production of the Philadelphia Dramatists Center. To see all the latest readings, shows, and workshops the PDC provides, visit pdc1.org. You can follow Philly DramaCast on Facebook and the PDC on Facebook and Twitter. This episode was produced and directed by Caitlin Sierri. Production, recording, and hosting by Robert Rulin. Editing and mixing by Charles Primerano. Original music by Charles Primerano. Recorded at the Spruce Hill Community Association in Philadelphia. Again, I'm Robert Rulin. Thank you for listening to Philly DramaCast. The show's over, but we're always here when you need drama in your life.
Welcome back to the blender full of monkeys, ladies and gentlemen, and people of all genders. We have joining us Andre Jones, who you wrote, directed, recorded, mixed our next piece.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it went down. There are 4 characters. I did 3 of them.
Wow.
And so The piece is called Strident. It's set in 2525, and it's the opening of a cultural historical museum in 2525.
Nice.
And without further ado, let me give a shout out. Kimmy did get back to me, and so she did do one of the voices. And I invited her here tonight, and she said I'm all zoomed out. So she sent some
Yeah.
regards.
Yeah, she did something earlier for Zoom too. She did Only with the Best Intents by Tony Vale. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
So without further ado, Strident.
All right, let me pull that up. Sorry, it just takes me a second. Yeah. Well, thank you for bringing this to us, and I will be putting it out on the broadcast now. And here is Strident.
We anticipate 300,000 patrons coming in the first week alone.
That's wonderful.
Isn't it?
Wait till you see it. It's truly a breakthrough.
I'll bet.
Meet Braun.
Braun?
I thought it was cute.
Cute. Our investors don't care about
I know
cute.
what our investors want.
I hope so.
Watch. All our patrons have total control over the holograms. On the tablet, we have different settings. They can switch settings to create the desired scenario. Each scenario shows how this particular breed responds. For example, right now, Braun is in Defy Authority mode. With just a swipe across the screen, I can change him to total submission, like so, and...
And what? Is there something wrong?
Just a technical glitch.
Technical glitch? We're opening in less than an hour.
Sometimes this one needs an outside stimuli.
Outside? Will patrons have control or not?
Will you stop it? You're making me nervous. There, you see?
Oh yes, I see. This is going to flop.
It will not.
My career is down the
Carter.
tubes. Might as
Carter.
well pack up my office. The
Carter.
museum's going to shut down.
This particular breed, from all the evidence we was able to collect, was a stubborn breed, particularly the males. This submission setting was said to be extremely effective to gain compliance.
So the resistant...
Is built into the experience, yes.
Then why'd you say there was a technical
The
glitch?
prods were supposed to be built into the original prompts. I had to manually reset the defaults so they appear when the patrons use the tablets.
Oh, is that fixed now?
Well, let's see.
Wow.
Magnificent, right?
Wait, what is he doing? Stop him! Was that a real knife?
No, nothing in the exhibit can harm you. These subjects are totally holographic.
That thing sounded real.
Of course it did. The exhibit is 4D, but the breed Humanus nigroides died out in the early 21st century. There simply are no more of them. He's just a hologram.
I am a complex algorithm capable of 300,000 simulations of emotions, actions, and speech patterns associated with the breed known as Humanus nigroides. Thus, I can perform many accurate acts that show an appropriate and accurate depiction of this extinct breed of mammals. For example, in linguistic mode, I can launch into any of several forms of expression. Rappers rhyming for clappers, toe tappers, knee slappers, phantom mishappers, gum and lip flappers, talking loud but ain't saying crappers. Your vocabulary's tattered, my tongue dresses me dapper. You a verse snapper, me the whack trapper, dope rhyme napper. Tongue, so sweet, call me the candy rapper. Invading brains with verbal surgery. You're sentenced to life, committing perjury. 16 bars from Venus to Mars. I'm the judge and boom bapper, make your finger snapper. Full metal jacket, call me the rhyme grappler. Or you can't guard me. Or hey yo, what you gritting on? Don't get yourself murked on some bullshit, y'all me? Are you okay?
What were we talking about?
You said you had 2 parts to this exhibit.
Oh, yes.
Oh, exotic. She's quite pretty. Why is she putting that cream on?
Meet Humanus Mongoloidus. According to our research among the ruins of their countries, there seemed to be an obsession with European culture, agreeing that the Greeks were purveyors of all knowledge in the known world. She aims to please as a docile maidservant.
Really? And what other things can she do?
I'm glad you asked. Although small in size, Lily is extremely athletic and flexible. She can tumble with ease. She's a master of contortion.
Whoa.
Yes, I love to serve men. I walk behind him, cook all his meals, bathe after him, and take care of all his needs. I have no need for higher education. Domestic tasks keep me busy, keep man happy. Never think for self, only what's best for home. I can solve complex math equations from advanced calculus to quantum physics. And I can do all this while weaving the silk from the flat yellow filament produced by the oak tree leaves after being eaten by the tussa moth.
Great. She never fusses?
Never.
She's a super servant.
She's extremely loyal and amenable for any service-oriented task.
Wait, what is she doing?
In Eros mode, I am programmed for man's pleasure, with over 3,000 love-making techniques, including
Okay, I get it. Reset it and the other one and put them on standby. Where'd the other one go?
Go? He's a hologram. The projecting mechanism is probably cooling. When the lamp comes on, the lamp automatically goes out to conserve energy.
Did you?
No,
We've got less than 20 minutes. I have to change, and
Let
so
go
do
of
you.
my leg.
I'm not Where are you taking me? We anticipate 300,000 patrons coming in the first week alone.
That's wonderful.
Isn't it?
Wait till they see it. It truly is a breakthrough.
Ooh, we better get ready to let them in.
All right, and welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Andre. That translated really well
into radio, into audio.
Well, it's funny. I'm actually working on doing some things with radio plays because my day job I work for Philadelphia Young Playwrights, and what we're doing now with our curriculum is because of COVID, we're moving into doing audio plays because people are overly stimulated video wise anyway. So trying to get young writers to write to sound, you know, so like having to use your ears to see, you know, is a different thing. So, you know, it's funny that I'm doing that at my job, and then I ended up having to do that here.
Wow.
So,
So you were all ready to go, huh?
well, not really, but you know, I happen to be able to do certain things. So, you know, an emergency, break glass, and you know, and so, you know, fortunately, I had the capability to do the sound. I knew that I had the ability to do at least three of the characters. I was afraid of, you know, messing around with Lily because um, I don't I don't mess around with Asian accents at all because I don't, you know, want to offend anyone. Um, and so, you know, but fortunately, when she called me, you know, she said that, you know, it would take her a little time to get the accent right. And I said, you know what, don't worry about the accent. Because in the museum, the way I couched it, I said, well, in the museum, she's speaking English, but chances are, you know, if you went to the museum, she would probably be speaking in her native tongue. So, you know, if you were a patron, you could actually change the prompt so that she would speak English anyway. So I
Right.
was like, so I was like, so as long as you know you just use your natural voice, it should work. And so it did.
Yeah.
Great.
You too. Like you were able to juggle like lots of different voices and inflections. I heard you gave that one museum curator a bit of a southern drawl to her.
Yeah, yeah, and that was quite fun doing that
Yep.
voice. You know, um, so you know, um, I thought that it actually made sense for her to have a southern drawl. Um, you know, bringing her from the Bible Belt, like, you know, kind of made sense to me.
Yep.
So, you know, that was the reason for that. And then, of
Right.
course, you know, the Stuffy Carter. He's probably Thurston Howell's like great great grandson.
Yep. I could tell from the first sentence.
You know, um, but yeah, so you know, I was just glad to actually have work available, and you know, glad to have the opportunity to put work out um, over these airways and join you guys and just have a bit of fun.
Well,
Right.
thank you
And
for
you said
bringing
that
it to
you're
us.
accepting money through your Cash App, right?
Yes, I am.
And I put your Cash App out on the comments of both our YouTube and Mob Crush and Facebook feeds. That's A Jones MFA with the little $sign in front of it on Cash App. And so, folks, if you don't have a Cash App, download one. It's really easy to set up on your phone and doesn't cost you anything to have available. So
Yeah, I was actually taking a page out of Kimmy's book by doing this because she did stuff with I forgot which theater group. Everybody's in everything nowadays, but I do remember that she was doing like a marathon thing, and everybody was holding up like little signs that say how to pay the artists, you know, where to send the money, which Venmo, and she actually put it on her arm.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have enough arm for everybody who's doing these shows, but at the same time, I can make it large and noticeable.
And that's fine. And we are also, like I said, sending it out on the comments. And so anybody watching this should be able to see the comments in post. And yeah, please donate to these writers, these actors, These folks doing everything to bring you some valuable content, some valuable entertainment, so that you can enjoy yourselves on this fine Sunday evening. We're here in Philadelphia. It is an absolutely gorgeous evening. I actually opened my windows for once. I don't know if everybody else has, but if you haven't, open your windows. It's great out there.
How long is the broadcast up, James?
We've been going since 11 yesterday morning. We went 11 to 11 yesterday, and we're going 11 to 11 today. So it's a 24-hour marathon split into 2 days.
And we will put it on our YouTube page too.
Okay, that's what I wanted to find out, where the recorded version would be, because because I was doing so much mixing and all that today, I really didn't get a chance to see or hear what was going on today.
Yeah, watch the replay. It's split into a couple of parts right now, but we'll fix it up so that it's all like one thing probably before we put it on the YouTube. I might just I'm making a playlist of it already on my YouTube, and I'll share that over to the PDC YouTube. But then maybe we'll clip it into one thing instead of having it as like four. I think it's 4 parts currently. Just because every once in a while we'll run into a technical glitch where we have to stop the stream and then start it again and whatnot.
All right, well, cool.
Right.
I'll probably hop back on when I get back. I have to go pick my daughter up from work. So.
All right.
Well,
of course.
Go get that kid, and then come on back and watch our live stream, or you feel free to rejoin us. We'll accept your participation in this blender. Feel free to rejoin us and talk to us about what you're seeing and hearing, and we'll let you go for now. And next up we have Blow Gabriel by Daniel Williams, which we'll be bringing on in about 2 minutes. And but really appreciate you coming on, and we'll hear from you again later.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave my my screen on, and I'll just mute myself. And when I come back in, if they're in the middle of a show, I'll stay muted, and but you'll know I'm back because I'll put something in the chat.
All right, cool.
Right.
Thank you
Thanks,
so
Andre.
much.
All right, take care.
You too.
So Blow Gabriel is another recorded from our Bake Off event. Our Bake Off had so much participation that we could not possibly get to all the scripts that we had, so that we thought it only fair that we allow folks who had put in time to write new scripts in 72 hours have the opportunity to produce them. And so some folks produced them, some folks said, hey, why don't you just use what you already recorded during the bake-off, and we're more than happy to do that. We already went through the trouble of producing those for you, so we're more than happy to replay it as part of this festival. And this next one is Blow Gabriel by Daniel Williams. And I will put that up right now, and we will put up the donation information for Blow Gabriel after, well, Caitlin's putting it up now, but we'll also put it up in the chat after the broadcast. All right.
Yep, I'm going for like the tell them what you're going to tell them, and then tell them what you told them strategy.
All right, so here's Blow Gabriel.
Gabriel by Daniel K. Williams. Scene is a church basement, fully decked out with quinceañera decorations. There are several folding chairs set up and a door upstage with church office stenciled on the frosted glass. Duma is sitting in a folding chair filling out paperwork. A trumpet case is alongside their chair. Metatron and Harahel enter. Harahel carries a trumpet case.
Please fill out this audition form. You can include a copy of your resume with it, but no one will look at it if I'm being perfectly honest.
Thanks. Do you know if...
Restrooms. Past the pinata, down the hall, to the left.
No, I was going to ask if...
Just fill out the form and wait until your name's called, okay?
Metatron exits into the office. Harahel sits down next to Duma, and Duma moves down a seat to put a chair between them.
Do you know the answer to number 3? So, are you auditioning for Gabriel? I'm Harahel, Angel of Libraries. What's your name?
Duma. Angel of Libraries? I didn't know there was such a thing.
Well, not so much anymore. Lately, I've had to take any side job I can find. It's been exhausting. Yesterday, I lost a guardian client because I closed my eyes for literally 5 seconds, and he walked right off the curb into oncoming traffic. Wham! Hit by an ice cream truck.
That's a shame.
Too busy playing games on his phone. He got Candy Crushed.
Humans are so stupid.
So it's a miracle this job opportunity came along. I never in my life imagined I'd get a chance like this. I mean, can you believe that scandal? I know they officially said it was a misunderstanding, but a friend of mine has this cousin who works on set, and he heard from craft services that they found 117 goats on his property.
117? Holy shit.
I know, right? And now they're recasting, so I told my agent, you better get me an audition. But I haven't played trumpet since like 1500 BC. And now I'm low-key freaking out because if I don't get this gig, I'm back to podunk regional theaters playing the Angel in Angels in America, where I spent 8 shows a week, crashing through ceilings and making people orgasm when I talk to them. How are you so calm?
Xanax, if I give you one, will you stop talking?
Sorry, I'm not usually around anyone I can actually talk to. Can I have some of your water? What monologue are you doing?
Tamora from Titus Andronicus, Act 2, Scene 3.
I'm doing Tess from Touched by an Angel, Season 6, Episode 14.
I'm sure they'll appreciate hearing something no one has ever chosen before.
That's what I thought.
Listen, I prefer to sit here in silence and focus before they call me into the room, so if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. So sorry.
Thank you. I just like a little quiet space to focus before an audition.
Oh, yeah, me too. Sometimes at home when I need to relax, I put on some Michael Bublé and change it to... Sorry.
They sit in silence for a moment. Harahel reads from a paper a la Tess from Touched by an Angel.
We all get lost in the darkness sometimes, baby. Even angels. And when you're so lost, no one can find you. Even those who love you the most.
Really?
Zophiel enters hurriedly, buzzed but not completely drunk.
In your fucking F train, some asshole spilled curry vindaloo all over my jacket.
Takes off jacket and looks around.
You still here for the Gabriel gig?
Metatron enters.
Z, is that you?
Zophiel and Metatron embrace and share a deeply passionate kiss.
Oh, as I live and breathe. How long has it been?
Zophiel pulls out a flask and takes a drink, passes it to Metatron.
10 years at least. Fuck, where did the time go?
Why do you smell like vindaloo?
Excuse me, when will we be able to be seen?
When your name's called, like I told you before.
So what's with that tacky crepe paper all over the damn place? It's a clown funeral?
Quinceanera earlier today. There's enough crinoline here to choke a horse.
I love rites of passages, quinceañeras, bar mitzvahs, walkabouts, waking up in a van down by the river after getting blackout drunk in a ShopRite parking lot.
You know, Tim, I woken up in that van.
Is there another room available? One that's quiet, perhaps?
Restrooms are past the pinata down the hall to the left.
Oh, Tim is a saint. Literally, Saint Timothy. No better place to battle a morning hangover than Tim's band. Tim is a godsend. He even taught me how to grow my own sage.
The secret is a well-drained, loamy soil.
All right, here you go, Zovio. Break a wing.
What are you doing after this? You want to hit up the old haunts, find us some horny demons like the good old days?
Oh, you rascal!
Metatron exits into the office. Zophiel sits between Harahel and Duma.
Yeah, what did you put for number 3?
Duma rolls their eyes and moves to a chair away from the others.
What's their problem? I'm Zophiel. My friends call me Z. Your elbows look so smooth.
Thank you. I moisturize every morning, every evening before bed. I've never had anyone compliment my elbows before.
Would you mind if there's no delicate way to ask this? Can I pinch your weenus?
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, your weenus. You know, the flap of ollocranial skin on your elbow. I want to pinch it. It won't hurt.
Do not let him.
All right, sure.
Zophiel gently takes Harahel's arm and moves it up and down as he repeatedly pinches her elbow.
You're right. It doesn't hurt at all. Feels so weird. So strange. I've never even noticed this part of me before.
Try mine.
Zophiel extends his elbow and Harahel pinches it and giggles. They go back and forth pinching each other.
There's nothing better to break the ice than some weenus pitching.
You're next.
Stay away from me and be quiet, please.
Fine. You're lost. You want to get a drink after this? We can grab a bite and explore some other flaps of skin, if you know what I mean.
You're so bad.
You're disgusting.
Metatron enters from the office.
Z, you're up. You, Harahel, you're on deck.
I've been waiting for over an hour. They just arrived and they're already being seen.
Z, go ahead in.
Zophiel exits into the office.
Listen, you two. I have it on good authority that there's no chance for you today. Might as well pack up and go home. You're way out of your league.
But I spent so long practicing my trumpet for this.
You expect us to believe that they're going to pick them over one of us? That joker didn't even have a trumpet.
A beautiful trumpet fanfare starts playing off stage from behind the office door. Duma and Harahel are in complete disbelief.
Wow.
Yep, that's Z, all right. They can do things with their lips you could never imagine.
The trumpet fanfare crescendos and stops.
Maybe we should just give up. If I leave now, I can make it home in time for Love Island.
Harahel and Duma both get up and start to leave. Suddenly, there is a crack of thunder and the entire room rumbles. Pictures fall off the wall, a bookshelf topples, the lights flicker. Zophiel can be heard yelling from behind the office door.
I'm sorry, Lord, please.
2 bricks fly through the office window, smashing the glass and landing on the stage. Zophiel can be seen through the hole in the door. Zophiel opens the door and enters.
I made God angry.
Did you do?
Oh, well, my monologue went great. I played my fanfare perfectly, and I was offered the part.
And?
I said I would only accept the part if I could marry Oprah Winfrey.
Unbelievable.
This again? How many times do you need to know? Opera is off limits. You know how God feels about her.
I know, but I thought that if there was ever a chance, this would be it.
Yeah, let me go assess the damage.
If you ruined this for me, you're going to pay.
Relax. He didn't do anything wrong.
Relax. That's all I've tried to do for the last hour, but you came in here with your 90s network TV monologue and community theater sob story, and I can't even hear myself think. Then this ass clown comes in and makes it even worse, pinching elbows and talking about skin flaps. I bet that wasn't even you playing the trumpet in there. I've had enough. I'm going in.
Not if I get there first. I need this job.
They both race for the door and end up in a scuffle on the floor. Zophiel tries to break them apart, but gets caught up in the fight. Metatron enters and observes the chaos for a moment.
Enough!
The others, upon hearing Metatron yell, immediately collapse into orgasmic ecstasy.
Oh, did you really have to use that orgasm voice?
Yell at me again.
I'm gonna need a minute.
The Almighty has made a decision, and it doesn't involve any of you. It seems the disease demand to marry Oprah gave our Lord an idea. Meaning we're currently in talks with Miss Winfrey's people. It looks as though she will be taking over the role of Gabriel. There's still a few details to work out and contracts to sign, but it's basically a done deal. Which means you are all dismissed.
Metatron exits.
Thanks for ruining this for all of us.
Back to the boards for me, I guess. What are you gonna do, Z?
Zophiel pulls a paper from his pocket.
Well, before I was thrown out of the office, I managed to snag Oprah's address and phone number. I'm gonna go and pay my future wife a visit. You get a miracle, you get a miracle, and you get a miracle.
End of play.
So, welcome back to the Blender Full of Monkeys with my fellow monkeys. We're all in this blender together. Ha 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 ha.
Yep.
I opened the lid on a blender and tossed us all in, and now we are stuck.
Yep. Clawing our way to freedom. Through art.
Through art. Coming up next, we'll have the Phobia Clinic. What you just watched was Blow Gabriel by Daniel Williams. Donate via Venmo at Wrigley Big Toe. And I'm putting those in the chat right now, and Caitlin is holding it up for your viewing pleasure.
I think he might be a Tarantino fan.
Wrigley Big Toe?
Yep. Remember that moment from Kill Bill where the bride is crawling over to the car and she's trying to like work off the anesthesia and like rework her muscles after being in a coma? So she's looking at her toe and she's like, wiggle your big toe.
That's where that comes from.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Well done, Caitlin.
Thank you.
So if you like what you saw, give Daniel Williams a little bit of money. Venmo, wiggle your big toe. And I'm just pre-typing up our follow-up for Joe Bergen's piece, which is coming up next.
Right.
And that will
see if I've already written one. Aha, I have.
Aha. Aha. PayPal me, Joe Bergen 56. We'll also put that in the chat after the video and after we show it. But I'm gonna
I
pull
also
that
have 3 different variations of "Can you hear me?" and go into settings, and your microphone is muted.
You mean that you wrote out and have ready?
Yeah, that I wrote out and that I could put up at any time.
Okay. Awesome. That's awesome. I like doing live production through Zoom. We have so many tools at our disposal, including writing things on paper. I think that David just found the live captioning for our live videos. I apparently have lost the ability to find that setting on Facebook's labyrinthian settings menus.
It's a labyrinth, all right.
So somewhere in there is an enable live captions button. And so I believe David has hit it. I don't know if that instantly enables live captions or if this will not take place until the next time we go live. But Rest assured, for accessibility reasons, that our YouTube videos will be captioned. I also have captions running out to Mob Crush. The captioning system I have for the Mob Crush stuff isn't the best, though. I can only select one audio feed at a time to be closed caption. And so right now that is the audio coming from you guys, but not the audio coming from me. So unfortunately I do a lot of talking, and so a lot of my stuff isn't being closed captioned.
Hey, it looks like, okay, I see PDC's Blender full of monkeys. It looks like we might have stopped streaming at some point.
Oh, we stopped streaming several times. We're on part 4.
It looks like part 4 stopped streaming.
I see live.
Let me click on it. I mean, I'm on the Facebook page and it's listing it as a past live video right now.
Well, that's okay. We can start another live video. We can start a part 5 for the last couple of hours.
Right.
All right. So we're going to take a short intermission. It shouldn't be too many minutes. But please return back here in a few moments and enjoy the final part, or final leg of the live video stream of PDC's Blender Full of Monkeys. We'll
see you in a bit, audience who can neither see nor hear us right now.
Oh, they can. If they're on YouTube or on Mob Crush, they can still see it.